That does continue. Should be going now, right? Yeah, okay.
Lives in LA County, admitted that between August of 2022 and January of 2024, he made over 375 calls to emergency services with the intention of getting a response from them. With his targets
Why?
including high schools, universities, religious buildings, as well as government officials. And some of the examples we have are, in one instance, he called public schools in Washington state and said, quote, "I am going to commit a school shooting with my AR-15 and Glock. I will kill as many kids as I can. I have pipe bombs that I have placed in the bathrooms." And worst of all there, he even identified himself as an actual 17-year-old kid who went to that school, so he put this kid's life in danger. With him then, just 2 days later, calling again and threatening to plant bombs on cars in the school's parking lot. And from there, he continued to torment that school with even more calls for about a month. Also, in other instances, he essentially demanded ransoms and crypto to stop making the threats. He even targeted his own home. In other instances, he essentially demanded ransom.
$1,000? He did all this to demand $1,000? You're doing fake bomb threats and swatting to demand $1,000, bro? Really? That's insane.
Ransoms and crypto to stop making.
I think use random shit. No, this is USD. Monero is like, or can be, it's like closer to Bitcoin than like a meme coin or whatever. So it's not like real money or whatever, but it's closer than like Hawk to a coin. You know what I mean? It's not a meme coin. It's a reputable cryptocurrency. It's not even 1 month rent. Yeah, he lives in freaking LA County. Like, dog, you're not. What are you doing with $1,000? What are we doing here? Maggie, also, what's up?
Threats. He even targeted his own home multiple times in late 2022 in order to test his methods. You know, they're just a drop in the bucket. To get an idea of how prolific he was, you just need to look at May of 2023 when he called more than 20 public high schools across Washington with threats, which forced many of them to shut down.
Are you in front of the school right now?
Yes, I'm walking in now.
Okay, can you stop, please? Shots heard, Andrea, shots heard. Hey, can you lock down your facility? We have a report of shots fired at Central Valley High School. It was probably the worst call I've ever received.
Once I get your IP address through Google Voice, which you have been using, and get your information because they are subpoenaed, you will be getting charges. So stop calling
I
my
am
school.
never going to be caught.
Bro, his only line of security was Google Voice? Are you serious? Bro's only line of security was Google Voice. Bro didn't get like a burner phone. Bro didn't get like disposable SIM cards. He was like, yeah, no, I'm just going to make a Google account, which, by the way, has to be attached to a real account. So maybe he did get, you know, maybe he did get a burner phone or SIM card to attach to Google Voice. But like, what are we doing here? I'm never going to be caught. Okay, buddy.
I am invincible.
This idiot was making on average 21 calls a month, and he even reportedly bragged about it on social media, saying that he purposely made up extreme scenarios which, quote, usually gets the cops to drag the victim and their families out of the house, cuff them, and search the house for dead bodies. With Fillion admitting that the swatting, it started as a power trip, but then he quickly turned it into a side hustle. And actually, in an advertisement that he posted across social media, he offered things like prices, $40, gas leak, fire for EMS, fire, gas leak, $35 for returning customers. This motherfucker was essentially offering loyalty member discounts, with other emergencies going up from there, with a major police response to the house costing $50 or $40.
$75 for a bomb threat? 75. Bro. Bro. What are we talking about? 70, really? Okay. There's this customer base, jobless losers. Dog, if you're putting your life, or maybe it's because he really did think he was invincible, right? He really thought he was invincible, so he was like, bro, $75, not that much money, but I just do this for the rest of my life and they'll never catch me. I'm a millionaire, I guess. Okay.
For returning customers. He'd even call in bomb threats and mass shootings for just $75 or with a small discount for returning customers again. And another thing that was really interesting here is that in July of 2023, about halfway through his bullshit, Fillion was actually visited by the FBI despite multiple layers of VPNs and text-to-voice software that was meant to obscure where the calls were coming from. His family was even told that he was the one who called the swatting on their own house, but he, quote, falsely denied any involvement. And so we just got to continue putting other people in danger for about
And so
6
they were
months.
just like, oh, okay. Bro, I love the cops. I love the cops. Bro hit a no you, and they were like, have a good day, sir. Bro went to his house and was like, ma'am, sir, your son is calling in bomb threats everywhere, including the own threat on your house. And they were like, Johnny, come down here. Johnny, were you calling in threats to our house? No, you. Well, you heard him, officer. No, you. And they're just like, all right, cool. Have a nice day.
Before he was arrested in January of 2024. And from there, what we saw was that in November of 2024, he decided to plead guilty to 4 swatting charges out of more than 375 instances of it. And while it was technically possible for him to get 5 years per count, instead, it was announced this week that he was just facing 4 years total. And so with that, I'll leave you with 2 things. The first is, I'd love to know your thoughts here.
I
on
love
just the
menacing an entire, community. An entire community for years on end and getting 4 years. Bro, his swatting went past 4 years. He's been swatting for 5 years. He's been swatting since 2020. Bro got less time than he spent doing the crimes. He's got the whole country. Yeah, but he specifically harassed Washington State for some reason. He terrorized that community. I don't know what his beef with Washington was. What did you do to get banned from the H3 subreddit? I literally just posted, in support of them, and they were like, no, you're black, we're banning you. I did nothing wrong. Free me. Hashtag free me. Don't free this guy, though. This guy sucks.
In general, as well as the punishment. Let me know what you're thinking, whether you agree or disagree with me. But 2, as far as my opinion, for you beautiful bastards who have been with me for a long time, this is not going to be shocking. I think this is too light of a sentence. I do not care that he is only 18 years old now. When you do these sorts of things, I think this is too light of a sentence. I do not care that he is only 18 years old now. When
he was doing this at freaking 15? 14, 15 years old? He was just swatting people for 4. This is what you do with your childhood, bro? I think he was older, to be fair. But ban him from technology? I mean, yeah, they do it with hackers. Charge him with cyber crimes or something. I don't freaking know. Where you monitor your child's online activities. I don't understand how he got. He was literally on their radar. He was he got visited by the FBI saying this is him, and the cops left without arresting him. I don't even know how that could even happen. I mean, probably because they were like, "Are you claiming that my son is a criminal? What proof do you have? Do I have to get my lawyers involved? You are falsely accusing my son of crimes." And they were just like, "All right, have a nice day." Proving cybercrimes is hard. They had him dead to rights. They tracked him down. They found out where he was. And you're telling me with that information, it was just like, oh, not enough, sorry. You have to catch him. You have to catch him in the act of calling in a bomb threat.
Do these sorts of things when you're calling in fake bomb threats and fake shootings. I see this as attempted murder. You are setting up all the dominoes for someone to get shot and killed. And in fact, we've covered stories in the past where someone got swatted and someone got killed. And, I understand the aspect that prosecutors and judges, they really want to incentivize plea deals to save the core money, but this motherfucker with so many...
They didn't just have his IP, chatter. You can't find somebody just with their IP. They had direct information that connected him to the calls. It's not just his IP address. You can get anybody's IP address if they just visit a website. You can't find out who they are and where they live and their address for typing in their IP address. Also, don't even type in fake IP addresses in the chat. Let's get like IP to address. Shatter, they had more than just his IP address. They're not going to like, I'm telling you right now that an IP address itself is not enough to give you an address. That was local host. I know, but Twitch doesn't care. Twitch will ban you regardless. Twitch is not going to check, oh, is this a real IP address? They will ban you regardless. It is, I'm not ever arguing with you. They had more than just his IP address. They can subpoena ISPs. Yes, that's different than just having his IP address. Do you not understand that? That is a different thing. That is directly linking him to the calls. It's not like saying, oh, well, you know, we have his IP address. This is just him. No, they subpoenaed the ISP, and they have, that's evidence. That is evidence. Okay, I'm not doing this with you. That is evidence that he was the person doing the calls. It wasn't just, oh, they had his IP address, and that's not enough for a conviction. That's literally evidence. That's them doing evidence and finding out where this person lives with evidence. Like, are you stupid? Like, what are we talking about here? They tracked him down and they said, this is the person who did the calls, and they let him go. They let him go. And they need to prove intent or wanted more evidence for more charges. I don't know. You know, that's insane. Imagine if that was like a homeless person, you feel me? Who was like stealing Skittles or whatever. But to be fair, they do that for like the low level shoplifting, right? They're like, oh, they let you steal more things so they can charge you with grand larceny. But like, this person is calling in bomb threats. You know what I mean? And mass shooting threats. Like what are we talking about here? That's not an instance where you can just let them keep going so that, you know, you can get them on more charges or whatever. Bond this for 5 years too. Yeah, it's just, that's insane. If the cops are doing that, that's insane. That's crazy. It's insane.
People in danger, and he's lucky no one got killed. But that's the news, my personal take, and of course, I'd love to hear from you. Also, moving on, you know, while we're talking about swatting, we should talk about its sort of partner, doxing. Right, in that, because you have many talking about online creator Pokimane going on Colin and Samir's podcast. And during that interview, she revealed that she spends a ton of money to make sure that this kind of crap doesn't happen to her, and she noted that one of her biggest expenses is actually an online security team, which she doesn't usually talk about, and adding,
over the last 2 years, I've had to get in touch with, honestly, not even one, but like numerous companies, numerous teams who can just get different things done in order to help protect me online, whether that's against doxing or deep fakes or people misusing my name or likeness or copyright or what have you. And that's like a 5-figure plus monthly expense. Like, I literally have people that I have to pay monthly to essentially scour and see whether my address is online anywhere and then take it down. Like those kinds of things. And I'm like, well, I wish that wasn't the case.
Pokey noted
that. I mean,
because
that's not gonna like. I don't think just the proxy of people, like people know that that's the thing, right? There are services right now that do that online for people that you could pay for currently. So it's not a crazy thing that Pokimane has that service. And I don't know if like talking about it is like, I mean, I don't know if you talk to like a lawyer or whatever. But yeah.
security issues. She can't really live in a house or with other people because she needs to live in a building with security. Or they're adding there that it's also an ordeal if she moves.
Anytime I move into a new apartment, I have to hire people to take down every single photo of that apartment that exists anywhere. And if anything makes it very unique, I have to change those things. Like in my last apartment that I lived in, it had a very unique like booth and like color scheme in the kitchen, and I had to repaint everything.
Sure.
Because if anyone finds that one photo online
They
of
know
that
your
apartment,
address.
They piece it together so quickly.
Right. One of the other things that Pokimane hit on was the fact that, she hasn't really had to deal with this throughout her whole career, but digital security has changed so much. They're pointing to things like AI and having to pay people to remove deepfakes of her or her voice that float around so she can protect her image and safety and brand. And obviously, the more high profile you are, the bigger a problem it might be. But this is, of course, it can happen to anyone, right? I mean, no one is immune to the dark sides of the internet. While platforms like Twitch do have guides to try to help people prevent themselves from becoming victims of things like swatting and doxing, these are obviously still huge major forms of harassment. Especially because, like I said, it's not just a creator thing. I mean, hell, last year you had Education Week putting out a tip for teachers to help them avoid
target. I
doxing.
get
And this
the
is
song politics. Why is she? But why I said she's a woman on the internet? I mean, you answered your own question. She's a woman on the internet. She's a very popular woman on the internet. Like chat. Remember that this is a few weeks ago or a few months ago that we watched a video of. It was in January. It was early January. We watched a video of a viewer going to a streamer's house and setting their car on fire. You know what I mean? Like, just a straight up viewer going to a streamer's house, setting your car on fire, and then going to sleep in front of her neighborhood or whatever, in his car. Like, and then he threw his mask and stuff out the window and just sat next. Okay, you guys have to see this. Oh, wait, Pat, you haven't seen this? Okay.
I moved a few more things around in my...
Obsessed Twitch viewer arrested for lighting streamer's car on fire.
At the time, there was a lot of information still unknown. All we had was some of the surveillance camera footage, which I'll briefly show you. But I just learned 10 days ago, a YouTube channel called Midwest Safety posted the entire body cam of the situation as well as that Twitch chatter's arrest.
On my car, on the hood, and some pot. And he lit something sticking out of it and walked away casually, like he didn't do anything. The next clip after that was the front end of my car engulfed in flames. The firefighters came very quickly, and I'm very thankful for that because the fire spread to the fence and burnt the side of my house as well.
Now, at the time, we didn't know too much about the individual behind it, but now, a year later, I know more about this guy than I do some of my own cousins. So his name is Farhan Jami. He has been arrested, and we know his fate. Spoiler alert, it's a prison sentence. And we have the body cam footage where he is looking like a pathetic fucking goober. But before showing you the body cam footage, I'll go ahead and tell you what the motivation was, because I imagine a lot of you were able to...
I mean, it's just a lot of people, right? If you imagine that 0.0001% of people are insane, like, there's a good chance that person exists in the Twitch space. There's a good chance that there's multiple of those people, right? Just statistically.
Piece it together, kind of sniff it out. He was one of Just Foxy's big donators. He had apparently donated a lot of money over a period of time and then found out she had a boyfriend and was so upset by that he flew out to her area, then drove to her house to set her car on fire as a way of getting revenge.
The suspect, wearing a loose-fitting pair of lighter-colored sweatpants, latex gloves, a dark...
It's insane. Insanity, bro. And there's a reason why a lot of women online, like a lot of Twitch streamers, don't talk about the fact that they're in relationships, even if they might be. You know what I mean? Because there's a reason for that, right? This is why people are insane. That he could buy his way to love with hundreds of other chatters. It's just a level of access. You know what I mean? This isn't just unique to the Twitch sphere. There's it's also like, like in the sex work space, people thinking that, oh, because I give this sex worker money, they must or are then entitled to like give me attention or whatever. Right? It just it happens online, and it is a stop. Anyway, whatever.
Darker colored shirt, a hat, and a mask, sets a box-shaped object on the vehicle. He then sets another object.
One of the funniest thing I love about this video is the fact that he said box-shaped object. Box-shaped object. It's just called a box. You can just call it a box. What are we talking about? A box that's a pot? No, Chad. Are you talking about the thing under? Come on. He's talking about the thing under the pot. The box-shaped thing. He's not talking about the pot. There's a VTuber that got a GPS tracker playing on her at a con and then followed home. That's crazy. Could have been a large cube of tofu. Yeah.
On top of it with a fuse-like wire sticking out of it.
And then he says fuse-like wire. Okay, this is definitely an AI script. We talked about this last time, like a box-shaped object and a fuse-like wire. What are we talking about here? It's just a fuse.
He then sets another object on top of it with a fuse-like wire sticking out of it. The suspect lights it with a lighter and walks away, which leads to the entire front end of the vehicle being engulfed in flames.
Here's
You mean the car-shaped vehicle?
Director's cut of the Arson, and you get a good look at him and the device that he made. Dude made a goddamn Fortnite gadget here for this fire. He made a certified...
Chatter, you can't tell if the script is AI by how still the speech is. That's a different type of AI. You know what I mean? The script writing being AI is different than the voice being AI. Right? The audio is AI too. Yeah, but I wasn't saying the audio wasn't AI. I was saying that this is very obviously that the script is AI. The idea is you donate in order to help the streamer foster community, right? Or you want to support transitive property. Yeah, but some people think that they are paying for like the streamer's attention, right? Which like why people get so mad being like, I donated and you did not read my message. Read my donation message or whatever. Even if they're like, I don't think the streamer is like, you know, purposefully like not reading donation messages or whatever. And even if they weren't, like, you're not like entitled to have your message seen just because you donate. I think you should, because like that's what's promised. But like a lot of people have like this idea of being like entitled to like the streamer's attention. Maybe that they're paying to be the streamer's friend or more. Remember a year ago, a guy trying to sue Bogeyman and all these other women because he donated money to them? That's so funny.
Whatchamahooza. It's like a fucking Kids Next Door contraption for this fire.
Anyway.
It's like a bucket and a fuse and a brick, and then he sets it on fire and it burns the whole car down and spreads a bit to the house.
This officer, as well as many others in the area, both on foot and patrolling in their vehicles, all begin to look for any suspicious people in the vicinity.
Anyway, we're gonna skip ahead a little bit because it gets so funny. He ends up being found sitting in a car outside of his neighborhood.
Same neighborhood.
Hey, what's going on?
The mastermind you'd read about from like 10 and spreads a bit to the house.
This officer, as well as many others in the area, both on foot and patrolling in their vehicles, all begin to look for any suspicious people in the vicinity. 10 minutes later, officers find a vehicle parked on the side of the road, only about 2 minutes away from the crime scene.
He's just like sleeping 2 minutes away from the streamer's house where he just set her car on fire.
What's going on?
Not exactly a criminal super genius here, not the mastermind you'd read about from like a comic book. So the guy commits this crime, and then he drives 2 minutes away from the scene of the crime and takes a bit of a snooze, or at least pretends to sleep. You don't expect a lot of intelligence from some deranged lunatic like this, but you would expect someone that just committed a serious felony to at least have the wherewithal
Honestly,
to...
cops will just grab the nearest person in the crime scene, just assume that they're the criminal, unless there's more evidence in the video later. I don't trust the cops. Chat, just give it like 10 seconds. And I promise you, it's very clearly demonstrated that this is the guy. It's the guy, okay? It's the guy. Do you think the cops just rolled up on him, knocked on the window saying, we're arresting you because you were near the crime scene? Like, they do that, right? They do that, yes. Right? This is not one of those instances. This is not one of those instances. This is like, bro did it. 100%. 100%.
To drive further away, but instead he just stays at the scene of the crime, basically.
That I don't remember, but I do remember that it's very clear. And okay, I can't explain exactly why it's him. I just have to play the video.
Because
it's so funny.
Maybe he was just so satisfied with himself that he just needed to pass out for some wet dreams. Like, I don't know what the thought process could have possibly been, but that's him. He was parked just 2 minutes away from this place in the same neighborhood.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. Just wanted to rest up a little bit. I have a long drive.
Why are you doing it out here?
No reason.
Hey, keep your hand up.
Yeah, I'm just putting my seat up.
Well, keep your hands up. Where do you live?
I'm from New York.
You're from New York? Yeah. Why are you doing out? What are you doing out here?
Now, and I will say, the cops doing that, you shouldn't do that, right? This guy sucks, and this is definitely the guy. The cops, it's still ACAB, you know what I mean? Like, the cops opening his door is crazy. You should not unlock your door for cops, ever. Ever. Your door should not be unlocked. Your door should stay locked. You should roll down the window just enough where you can speak to them. Ever. You should never open door for cops. Ever. Right? But this is very clearly the guy.
Just came to visit a friend, really.
Where's the friend live?
Down in Cincinnati, but he's working, like, doing some construction over here.
This guy's a smooth talker. He's got the silver tongue here. He's weaving some very intricate lies. I'm here visiting a friend. That's really kind of the best he's got for that. So why are you sleeping in a random neighborhood if you're here to visit a friend? It's just so good that he happens to be a fucking giant turbo idiot. Because he gets caught immediately. Thank heavens. He didn't get away with this crime at all. And this whole scenario with him only gets even more ridiculous. He is so fucking stupid, it is shocking.
So why did you decide to just pull off in a neighborhood to sleep? I'm so confused.
Because I drove 40 miles here, and I literally came like an hour ago, and I was like shot.
Okay, why are you there though? Because like, if you drove 40 miles to get there, it's nighttime. It's like 2 a.m. Your friend lives in Cincinnati, but he does construction work here. Like, why are you there? Because your friend's not there. Your friend's home in Cincinnati. It doesn't make sense. I lived in my car for a few months when I was like 20, but you don't go to a random neighborhood to do it. But even then, I'm like, okay, at this point, I can be like, okay, right? He's a little dumb, right? His story doesn't really line up, but like, you know, sometimes it just doesn't. But you know what I mean? It gets a lot worse. Because if his story was like, you know, I'm unhoused and I just sleep in my car. If his story was like, I don't know, bro. I have to, like, you know, I got locked out of my house or whatever. Like, if that was a story, I'm like, okay, cool, right? But like, it doesn't make sense. So he drove 40 miles from New York to wherever this is. And just happened to like, okay, park in this specific neighborhood and go to sleep. Maybe, sure. Cool. All right. I believe.
And so I just needed to knock out.
So you just pull off into a random neighborhood?
Yeah, I mean, it was right off of the street, whatever it is. I really didn't know where to go.
It was right off whatever street that is. And would you say he's being 25% suspicious or 50%? Something you could put a number on it. At this moment, from my perspective, like not a cop brain, he's suspicious, but like not criminal. Right? Like it's suspicious that somebody's sitting in their car outside of a fire that was just set by somebody, like very obviously set, like an arson that just happened. That's suspicious, but not yet criminal. But yeah, like the fact that he's still asleep, he didn't hear the sirens of the police or the fire department arrive. He's just still asleep there. Like he's 2 minutes away. I don't know.
And I'm sorry if like they called the cops or something because they probably thought I was, I don't know, doing something weird here. But I swear, like I'm not doing anything crazy out of left field or anything.
You mind if we search your car?
No, please go for it.
He might actually be the worst liar ever. Playing Among Us with this guy must have been just the freest dubs of all time. He cannot spin a coherent story even slightly, and everything he said.
I mean, I'm not a cop, but like this person, like he very clearly did it, right? And he's like, it doesn't even matter because he's talking to the cops. He says you can search my car. You know what I mean? He's cooperating, which again, you should not do with the police. Even if you're innocent, the cops are not going to operate in your favor, right? But like, just some of the things he does later on are so stupid.
Says gets proven wrong within 10 minutes. It's the quickest speed run I've seen for someone's lies getting debunked in a body cam.
The reason why I ask is because there was somebody who set a car on fire.
Who set a car on fire?
Yes.
Like, what do you mean? Like, how do you set a car on fire?
Like, he's like, wait, they set a car on fire. What does that even mean? How does one even set a car on fire? That sounds crazy. That sounds crazy. Yeah, like what is a car? All I know is a car-shaped object. Or a car-shaped vehicle. Like that's he's like raising his suspicion up a couple of degrees by the way he's denying this question.
They set the car on fire.
Like they lit the gas tank?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Oh, jeez. Wow. Jiminy Christmas. What do you mean they set a car on fire? How do you even do that? Is that even possible? Can cars even be on fire? Like what did he do? Like set the gas on fire? The gas tank? Oh, goodness gracious. Ooh, wow, that's not good. Like, what, you telling me like maybe put like a box on the hood with a bucket on top and a fuse?
A box-shaped object, actually.
And then lit that on fire, which burned the whole car down. The car happened to belong to a Twitch streamer or something? Like something like that? That's crazy shit. Whew. Some people, am I right, officer? We gotta be careful. There's psychos out there. Fist bump. Like, this is not even a human way of reacting to something. He is an actual NPC. He's trying so hard to be, like, surprised by it that it gets into, like, fucking Neil Breen level acting. Like, this right here is, something you'd see
like
from
the
Tommy
problem
Wiseau.
is, let me give you some updates. If you ever set a car on fire, chat, and you get caught by the police, right? Let me give you some tips. The problem is he's surprised, but not at the correct thing. He's surprised at the fact that a car was on fire, rather than the fact that somebody near him set a car on fire. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody came up to me and was like, hey, you know there's a car on fire over there? I'm like, really? That's insane. This close to me. That's crazy. Is everyone okay? Like, he's like, a car was on fire? Are you sure? You know, cars are like made of metal and stuff, and those things don't burn very easily. Notably, cars don't burn very easily. They're not filled with like flammable liquid or whatever. What's the make of the car?
The room. Oh, geez. How's your sex life? It's so odd, and I feel like the officer immediately knew right then and there, like, yeah, this is the guy. Who would possibly respond to this information like that?
I came because I landed at CVG, and I drove. It's like 40 miles.
Wait, okay.
And I was already shot from.
Wait, where's even CVG? I don't even know what that is. Oh, Cincinnati Northern Kentucky International Airport. Okay, so he's from New York. He flew into Cincinnati, rented a car, and just started sleeping on the side of the road in a random neighborhood that just happened to have a car that was set on fire, which I didn't even know I could do that.
The freaking flight.
So where does your friend live?
I was already shot from the freaking
and I
flight,
was already
dude.
shot from the freaking flight.
So where does your friend live?
Somewhere like down
somewhere
there,
down
works up
here.
But no, like something like that. I honestly just made the first.
That's so funny. Honestly, he lives somewhere over there. It worked out here though, which is why I'm down here instead of over there.
Right off that road, made the first right because I was like, yo, I need a place to just knock out for 30 minutes, and it ended up being a few hours. But yeah, I wasn't trying to hurt anybody here.
This officer is now sent a picture from the surveillance footage that shows the suspect, so he can compare it to this man they're investigating.
Oh, this guy's good. Yeah, my friend, he's like down over there. I was up over here and then got all scrambled around, and then I just got a little sleepy, so I pulled on.
Well, I mean, obviously it couldn't have been him, right? This guy has a hat on and gray pants, right?
Sent a picture from the surveillance footage that shows the suspect, so he can compare.
This guy has no hat on and blue pants.
It to this man they're investigating.
Yeah.
Like this is a different person. He has a hat on. This is Hat Man. This is not Hat Man. Also, I love this guy's idle animation. I love his idle animation. Just yeah, bro, so convincing. So convincing.
So he can compare it to this man they're investigating.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's good. Yeah, my friend, he's like down over there. I was up over here and then got all scrambled around, and then I just got a little sleepy, so I pulled on over into this neighborhood to take a little 30-minute nap, turned into a few hours. Oh, also, this guy, Goofball, he openly just said multiple times the officers can search his car if they'd like. So obviously they were going to, and they found some pretty incriminating stuff. And then the officers get sent a picture from the surveillance camera, and now they have a picture of the guy in the act of the crime, and they have the guy right there. So now they can look at that picture and look at the guy and see if they match up. And guess what? They match up pretty well.
It's about the same outfit. I want to see if there's a mask in here.
Here's your COVID mask.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got a lighter in here. He's got a torch lighter. Yeah, there's a torch lighter and a blue COVID mask.
That doesn't prove anything. Anybody could have a torch lighter and a COVID mask.
There's no luggage. There's no backpack.
Yeah, there's no hat.
It's not the hardest game of Where's Waldo when you have the picture of the guy committing the crime.
You know, when I go visit a friend in a different state, one of the notable things that I never bring with me is luggage. Just putting that out there. But yeah, there is no hat. The cops have nothing on him. There's no hat.
Exactly like it standing in front of you. He's wearing the exact same outfit. And in the car, after getting permission from the guy to search the car, they find a COVID mask as well, which also fits the disguise that the criminal was wearing. The only thing they don't...
Are you tweaking out and lying about it? So far, that could be true as well. Chatters. Like... Somebody set the car on fire, okay? I'm just gonna say it. Somebody set the car on fire. Are you gonna act like the car wasn't on fire? Presumption of innocence. This guy did it. I've already seen this. He's definitely. They have him in 4K. They have him in 4K. Just without a hat on.
Find is a hat. But it's not like the hat is a fucking mask from Mission Impossible where it fully hides his identity. It's not exactly, you know, concealing who he is. You know, it'd be like me putting these glasses on and people going like, where the fuck did Charlie go? He just vanished. Who is that? Who's sitting in his seat right now? You know, like the hat isn't enough for officers to be like, yeah, it can't be the same guy.
Hasn't been enough.
Which
is why he's not arrested yet. Like, we are literally looking in the middle of the story. He's like, he's not arrested. He's still being questioned.
That must be someone else. He must have gone the other way. We got the wrong guy here. But they do still do their due diligence in finding the hat in order to 100% put this in the books that they know they have the right guy.
He's got a beard, he's got the same clothing, he's got the reflective shoes, everything.
Circumstantial.
Down the street where you lit something that caught on fire. I'm going to point blank ask you.
No.
No?
No.
Okay. I understand that you're over here visiting friends, but you parked over here for a reason.
That's
Is there
not
anything
me.
else you want to tell me?
It's not me.
That's not you?
No.
It sure looks like you and everything you're wearing.
It's not me.
That's not you, huh?
It's not him.
Look a little closely.
His poker face is too strong,
You know
even
what?
when confronted with...
That's right. All right, just like this guy. Just like this guy, we gotta let him go. He said it wasn't him. We gotta let him go. We gotta let him go. It wasn't him. He said it wasn't him.
With the overwhelming evidence, they even show him a picture of himself. He goes, nope, that's not me. It's actually that scene from SpongeBob with Man Ray and Patrick when it came to Man Ray giving Patrick's wallet back.
While searching the area around the suspect's car, officers found multiple plastic bags with a hat, multiple sets of latex gloves, and another mask within them, not even 10 feet away from the vehicle.
The car is right there. Chat. The car is right there. He literally tossed it out the window and decided, I'm gonna take a nap. It's literally okay. He's literally like the Hawk Tua girl person. Hey Nick, I'm gonna go to bed. Anywho, I'm gonna go to bed. Where's the clip at?
Haley Welch of Hawk to a Girl.
Okay, I don't care about this.
Fame abruptly left a crypto Q&A to go to bed, and a new catchphrase was born.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Hello there. But anywho, I'm gonna go to bed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay.
Over on TikTok, users are taking on the sound.
Yeah, that's what he did.
For him to get fined
From the vehicle, underneath a pine tree.
Got his
I'm
gloves
gonna
and
go to
everything.
bed.
Yep.
Holy shit, how did they even find that? It was so well hidden. It was like finding the One Piece. Ferran did an extraordinary job of burying the evidence by putting it 10 feet away from his car next to a tree. You could have probably seen that by accident just by looking at his car. It was that close to it in plain sight. So they found the hat and everything else that was used in the crime. And so they take it to Ferran saying like, hey man, we found the bag that you tried to hide. Do you want to just confess to it now, or do we have to keep playing this game? Are we still going to go through this song and dance?
Can you explain why no more than 10 feet from your car is a hat that matches the exact picture from the suspect in the video?
Nope.
I can't, but
Are your fingerprints going to be on that bag?
maybe, I don't know.
Is your DNA going to be in that hat?
It shouldn't.
Okay, so
It
there's
shouldn't.
no way you're...
Bro, I love this guy. I don't love him because he's doing arson against people, but like his defense is so funny. I mean, it shouldn't be on the hat.
DNA can be in that hat, so when we test it, we're not going to find your DNA in there.
Yeah, I mean, you shouldn't. No.
Okay. I guess I'm a little confused. This is
I guess that protects from chat. If they find it, then like he said he shouldn't. So it must be some other explanation other than it being his hat. Somebody must have planted his DNA inside of his hat.
pretty random, off the beaten
Just so
path
you know,
area.
I did see people walking around him.
Okay.
And his defense is, I've seen people walking around. I saw somebody walking around. Maybe somebody dropped the hat that may or may not have my DNA in it next to my car at 2 a.m. Yeah.
A random area to be.
Just when you thought the chess master was caught in between a rock and a hard place in a checkmate position, he flips the board around on you. You see, he just cooked up a really smart...
Don't trust cops magically finding evidence, but you can't argue that in court unless you can affirmatively prove that the cops planted some evidence. Let's assume that hat there is his. It was his. Like, this guy gets no benefit of the doubt from me. Like, it was very clearly him from everything that I've seen thus far. And he has not provided an adequate... If he provided an adequate explanation to be like, my tire was flat and his tire was actually flat, and so I couldn't go anywhere, so he couldn't actually go anywhere, and he just happened... Like, then I would be like, okay, you know what I mean? But he has not provided me any evidence that... You know what I mean? Leads me to believe that he's innocent. Right? Court of opinion, I don't care. I mean, in the court of law, I don't care. I'm not a lawyer, right? I'm not the cops. I don't dictate the court of law, right? But in the court of public opinion, right? He's very clearly guilty. The presumption of innocence only exists for like the court of law. I can say that this man's guilty. We need legal eagle on this. Some people not to talk to cops. You shouldn't talk to cops. That is true. You should not talk to the cops. The police are not there to, you know, safeguard you. If the police for any reason want to talk to you, they probably is not for your benefit. For the most part, it's probably not for your benefit. Leave that to the lawyers. Can you prove one speaking a lie? I don't care. I'm not a cop. I'm also going to get an interview for a public defender position today. Wish me luck. Good luck. That's for you to find out. I can say he's guilty. That's my freedom of speech.
Story here. Just so you know, I did see people walking around here. That's good. We never even stopped to think that he could be being framed by people that happen to be walking around this neighborhood at 3 a.m. That is food for thought. We might need to play with that narrative here, that storyline. Actually, I do kind of want to toy with that a little bit. I want to slap the cheeks around.
Anyway, we're gonna call it there. That's the what I wanted to show you because I thought it was insane. Also, I wanted to show you guys these two things, but we're like off the beaten path a little bit. I do want to refocus on what we were talking about yesterday. Anywho, I'm gonna go to bed. Ooh, okay, we'll cover this a little bit later too. Anyone could push updates to the Doge website. Oh, I can't even see the full thing. Anywho, I'm gonna go to bed. Ooh, okay. We're gonna watch this and then we're gonna continue.
Senator Thing, can you please lay out how your party plans to oppose the Trump presidency? I am working tirelessly to oppose this vile, undemocratic dictator named Donald Trump. Yes, I refuse to properly pronounce his name. As a 67-year-old corporate Democrat from a solidly blue state, I want to say this. I stand in solidarity with my comrades across America who demand Putin's communist fascist puppet to end his vile regime. Trump is proof of our failing corporate oligarchy. Also, I'm like 90% certain this guy likes to get peed on. Also, he's orange. In the words of Karl Marx. Aren't you gonna say so? My tummy hurts. Elon Musk is taking over the country.
No. I just need to regroup for a minute.
Do something.
Okay. Billionaires.
What are you doing?
He has all the bad billionaires, so we got to try to get the good billionaires.
Any other plans?
You know what? I'm gonna stop going to brunch.
This guy is funny. That's a good one. This is how I get my TikTok fixed without being on TikTok. Billionaires. Did you Ethan remove the ExpressVPN sponsor from the nuke? I did not hear that. That's news, chat. That is news. Okay. Let me see.
Hey.
Ah. It's not there anymore. It's on 24.
Easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet, dude.
Was I being manipulated this whole time?
That was my fear anyway. Regardless of his true beliefs, that...
Interesting. Did he have somebody else claiming that he's not confirmed? It's not in the transcript anymore. He no longer says ExpressVPN in the transcript. So... nuke literally backfire for you? I will take back what I said yesterday. And that the nuke did not backfire. Comrade Casey was correct. Chat, you were correct. I was wrong. The nuke backfired. He lost the sponsorship because of it. It wasn't just neutral. It did backfire. He was materially harmed by it. Too many concessions on this. First, he says he's making a part 2. Now he's removing sponsorships. Also, yeah, don't sign up for ExpressVPN, chat. Don't. That's the one I would say you don't sign up for. I would say you be wary of that. They are not great or good. Literally any other one. I would say also, skirt from Surfshark. As well. But other than that, I mean, for the most part, I think 99% of people don't need a VPN, personally. How does the sponsor agreements go? Can you have a sponsored video for a set amount of time? No. No. A sponsor is not going to pay for like a time frame in a video. Videos are like part of what you're paying for as a sponsor in a video is that it has longevity. Right? A creator gets a large sum of money that more than they would probably pay on like a regular ad campaign because it has the creators like themselves promoting a thing to their community and it has longevity to it. Right? I've never heard of like a self-destructing clause in a you know what I mean? In a ad campaign or a sponsorship. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Because that was self-destruct after 1 million views. Anyway, let's continue where we left off yesterday. Continue where we left off yesterday about the Hassan cleaner situation, where Ethan just started talking about the like socialism versus like capitalism in this section about Hassan, apparently.
Best way to explain it is this way, okay? You like capitalism.
If you guys want to lose your mind, go read the live chat and see the gaslighting that's taking place in this.
Okay, this is okay. If you want to see what this is about, you can watch yesterday's VOD. But Ethan was like crying about his own live chat. This is on the H3H3 podcast channel, and he's crying about his own live chat from leftovers. Now he's moved on from like Hassan's chat is insane to my live chat with paying members only is insane.
Guys, there's a fucking huge gap between authoritarianism and libertarianism.
Mm-hmm.
And we can already do better with that via
use your
regulation.
brains, guys.
But the reason why we haven't been able to is because, like,
look at this. You're parroting propaganda, Ethan. Can somebody explain to me how Ethan just wants to hoard his wealth? Unlike Hassan.
Like, okay, when he says, "Can somebody explain to me how?" What does he mean? Genuine question, right? Genuine question. When he says, "Somebody explain to me how," or "Somebody tell me this," what does he mean? What does he mean? How does he? So he's talking to the crew? Can somebody explain it to him how? Apparently not. I got banned from his subreddit for making a mild critique. Also, a funny bit. To be fair, I wasn't being the most serious person. Like, they banned me for making one post. I made a single post on the subreddit, and I got banned. So, like, when he says explain, you got banned? Oh, yeah, I got banned. Banned. In February, yeah. You want you to explain it why he's saying it pro-capitalist propaganda? Yeah, but like, how does he want me to explain it to him? If I haven't answered to his question, how does he want his chat to explain it? Or not his chat, but like the people watching this to explain it to him. He doesn't take any critique. He's out on Twitter. He hides behind his Instagram stories. His subreddit is locked down to only allow sycophants. Like, and even then, they only post, so like deceptively clips of people. Like, it's pure posturing. Pure posturing.
Please.
Well, I think the best way to explain it is this way.
Okay. Post your video? Yeah.
You like
I got
capitalism.
banned for posting my own video. It wasn't even a crazy video. The message that they put in the comments after they deleted my thread was, posting critique is okay, but we don't allow things that promote hatred or whatever. And it was just me saying, why is Ethan trying to sue people for watching his video? That's what my video was. I said, why is Ethan trying to sue people for watching his video? The hateful or toxic behavior. I was on their side. I literally titled it like how they would title it too. I said Hassan Orbiter with 2 S's doesn't understand copyright. Like, it was like number 4 post on the subreddit, and then they deleted it. Crazy. It's crazy, scary, spooky, hilarious. He's Asmongold has decent to tell people he's too big to care about other opinions. Ethan still wants to be the man of the people.
Read the live chat and see the gaslighting that's taking place in this.
Like,
Lose your
That's
mind.
your
Go
chat?
read the live chat and see the gaslighting that's taking place in this.
He's claiming to be gaslit by his own chat 1.5 years ago. It's your chat. It's your chat. He's literally 2v1ing Hassan with his older self and losing and getting mad at the chat from 1.5 years ago. Yeah, his paid chat. Like, come on.
Characteristics.
These are people who give him money. Isn't another critique of Hassan from Ethan the fact that like Hassan yells at subs in his chat, the people who give him money? Like, Hassan is so mean to his chat. He's so mean to his chat, and Ethan's like, as a members only chat, so it's even worse.
I like socialism with capitalist character.
Yo, you just said that. So we're
what are we
both
doing
social
here?
Democrats.
So that doesn't mean that I'm no.
difference?
I still
Yeah, it's
believe
cool.
the government
Wait, what's
should
the
be.
difference now? You
The
said you like
difference-
social with
The difference
capitalism.
is no. I said I like socialism with capitalism.
Also, chat, I want to point out, you guys are fake fans, by the way. You guys are fake fans. You guys always talk about, oh, we love collabs. We want collabs. You better collab, 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 collab. And nobody was going to tell me that FD commented on my VOD yesterday to reach out. Nobody was going to tell me that. Y'all were just going to let that slide. Let that rock. Y'all were just going to let that rock. You have your own comment sections? No, it's so toxic. Path, I don't know how your comment sections look. My comment sections are so toxic. They're so toxic. There. When I feel with you should react to that makes sense. You know, Path reacts. So yeah, I totally missed this message. I only got a notification for like one of the replies to this message, and I was like, what are they even talking about? And that's all I was replying to FD, and I was like, oh, okay. But I literally would not have seen it unless I got one like notification. I didn't get a notification for that message. Thanks, YouTube. YouTube's preying on my downfall. Oh, finally, I'm done with this side. Oh, I'm finally done with this side, chat. So I can't believe my alerts we're discussing Ethan. Oh, okay, who has the VOD for that? I want to look at that as well before we move on. Because I wanted to show it before as well, because that is embarrassing a little bit. I was thoroughly embarrassed. I was thoroughly embarrassed. Where's it at? Would you raise the possible to read on my tennis phone? Okay, here, I can zoom in. But y'all need to keep y'all eyes and ears on the pulse. Thank you. You guys do this freestyle rap yet? Not yet.
Honestly, wait.
It was a little bit before this. You say FD to Alveus? That'd be sick. I have to go to Alveus first. One day. What does HMU mean? Hit me up.
Amount of money to spend on a car. Cars are expensive, y'all. Sean, thank you for the raid. Hey, folks. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I will not be talking about H3 here. So
when Maya said that, I promise you my heart dropped. I promise you my heart dropped. I was like, no, 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 this can't be. This can't be. This can't be. Maya is a lurker. But like lurking when I do Ethan coverage. I don't just do Ethan stuff, okay? I promise. I promise I do other stuff too. We have Project Platinum. We're starting soon. Maybe. We have a we play some games. We talk about the news. I recommended the YouTube stream because of the H3 title. We talk about other stuff too, okay? I swear in that first book you said, I don't think we'll ever talk about Ethan again. Okay, well, we would not talk about Ethan if Ethan didn't stop doing Ethan stuff. And to be fair, it's like a steady decline. You know what I mean? It's a steady decline. Decline. We beef with Ludwig too. But like I heard that and I was like, did I mishear that? She didn't say that. She's not a lurker. She doesn't lurk in my streams. When I watch Ethan.
you don't have to worry about that. But I will be drinking an iced coffee in my car. This morning, instead of talking about Ethan Klein,
and then she said it twice, and I was like, okay, I did not mishear it. I did not mishear it. That's okay.
Not there's anything wrong with that. I just have nothing to say. We've been talking about taxes and whether or not humans are genetically predisposed to monogamy. It's been a really fun, and also about donating sperm and eggs.
As like a confirmed? I mean, Maya confirmed it.
We would be talking about the Tyler 1 raid death. I don't know what that means. Honestly, way better content. No, Sean, I have been watching your streams lately. You do a great job. I lurk.
Like, honestly, that makes me feel good. It does make me feel good. I love Maya. Maya's great. Maya's great. Maya's great. I have appreciated Maya since before Maya even knew of my existence. But like when Maya watched my clip for the Streamer Awards, she was always just so supportive. And then I met her at the Streamer Awards. And then I met her again at TwitchCon. Like, she's always super nice and great. Maya's awesome. And one of these days, I'll go to Alves. One of these days. Maybe now that I have, you know, how many people I have watching now? Maybe now that I have like 750 people watching, it wouldn't be embarrassing for me to go to Alves. I was honestly scared to go to Alves before because I had like no viewers and I didn't want to be like embarrassed with like, you know, like 50 viewers. Okay, it wouldn't be 50, it'd be like 100 viewers. Right, I want to have like at least some amount of people there, you know? Yeah, I was here, yeah. That's big time now? Nah, I wouldn't say that. It's like, it would never be embarrassing in my opinion. Going to see Quaz Animals is worth it. You've been awake at Andy a few times now. Well, if I go to Alveus, you guys need to watch it. Are you afraid of any animals and insects? Spiders, bro. Spiders are terrifying. Animals are fine. You know what I mean? If animals are like bigger, if they're not spiders, if they're bigger than like a, you know, a small rodent, I'm chill with them. About snakes, I've never been around a snake, so I don't know how I feel about snakes. But I don't feel like a visceral reaction when I see snakes. I do feel that when I see spiders. You know. Like, you already watched that yesterday. You never been around snakes? Not really, no. I mean, I saw snakes like in my yard and stuff, but like, I've never been like you know, within touching distance. I stay away and they stay away, and we're chill. You know, we have a neutral relationship.
Broke my trust in him, and I pretty much ended the show.
Oh, this is the wrong thing. Sorry. I was about to start playing the content, Nuke. Yeah, anyway, I need you guys to be wary when I get mentioned somewhere so you can then come and tell me so then I know, right? That's what I was saying. That's my point.
Characteristics, meaning that the governing economy, like the entire economy,
the other day. Wait, which one? I had a lot of tweets that went crazy. Probably the 700,000 like one. Yeah. I also love Caroline. Oh, I will say, okay. Who has the link to the complex? Who has the link to the complex list? You know what I'm talking about? As you mentioned, you and I invite you to whine about it in Black History Month. Maya invited me to Off Vegas. We love Maya. There's a second link. I know there's a second link. I was just about to open it up. Yeah, the 25 top streamers that Neon was on. Neon? Not me? Do you not see my growth complex? Because I'm black. Confirmed. The 25 up-and-coming streamers you need to know. Light-skinned Monty? Okay, if he's number 25 and has 200K, I'm cooked, yeah. What if Julia? Okay, yeah, she has 87. I'm still kind of cooked. I still think I'm too tiny. I'm small. I'm small bean chat. Park and Harbor. Young Dabo. Chibu. Yugi 2X. Sweater God. Nora. Clara at work. Luidity? I can't read. Zoe Spencer. Arky. Mari. Cuffum. Oh, Kick Streamers made it on here. IZI Prime. There's a lot of Kick Streamers. Wait, T Grizzly streams on freaking Twitch? Since when? Convy? Okay, this guy sucks. This guy sucks Omega Balls. For a while? He does GTRP? Wait, that's kind of sick. He has been for years? Mari who? Mari. It's just Mari. There's no way to describe it. Mari. Black Mari. Dean So Cool. Deshae Frost. Leaks World. Oh, this is the Miles Morales. And then Neon's on here at number 5. Neon is one of the most intriguing content creators on the list and commanding attention of many streaming fans for the electric mix of gaming IRL content, whether it's taking on intense gaming section, like, sure. Twitch or Kai. The Ty Lil Show. Emily CC. And Senna. Interesting list, I'll say. Interesting list. Senna deserves number 1. What's that? It's Hugo, like 3 of them. Well, some of these people aren't on the website. You know what I mean? Like, you have some people who are on, like, Neon's on Kick. Convy's on Kick. And this guy sucks. Like, legitimately, this guy's horrible. Like, just a overall bad person. I will say it is kind of funny to put somebody with 1.2 million followers on an up and coming streamer list, like who's also a very famous, successful rapper. But you know what? Respect. Respect. Other than like the kick streamers, I have no problem with the list. But then the list is show. Like putting slot streamers on here is kind of funny. But do they pay to be on the list though? I don't think so. Honestly, most of the people I don't have a problem with, don't have an issue with. The kick people I'm not a fan of. Other than that, like, yeah, the rest of the Twitch people are fine. They're trying to show. We consider the following criteria: 1, the frequency in which we see their names on social media; 2, their connections to any big name streamers; 3, their channel metrics; 4, the relevancy to streaming culture; and 5, the nature of their streams. Is you on the Rolling Stone list? I should do this again for this list as well. Thank you at Rolling Stone for featuring me as an honorable mention the most influential. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again, bro. I am doing it again. Right click, duplicate element. Right click. 26. All right, I need a picture, chat. I need a picture. Aim for. Why does Hassan's image pop up here? I'm never rating him again, bro. I'm never rating this man again. Why does his image pop up when I look up my name? What is even going on? What? How is this even fair? How is it even fair? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh, I'm taking this picture. This picture is awesome. Aim for. It is just like slavery if you think about it. Rising star, that's me. Me. That's me. Me. Okay, I want to get to the picture. Wait, actually, I can just copy this link, right? Copy link address. Why is it here so many different times? It didn't work. Different phone screens. How did I do it last time? I did it before. I did it here. What if I don't remember actually. If I just delete this. You know what? I can Photoshop it in. It's fine. Twitch. How many followers do I have? Can you just copy the website address and not the image address? Like for this? You're right. I didn't copy the image itself. If I take this could work. Chat, I promise you this is worthwhile. It's imperative that we do this. It didn't work. I'm a liar. That is the image though. Let me just save it as a PNG. Made their own images. You need to Photoshop this anyway. Yeah, but if I can put the image here. Yeah, you don't see the vision. If I can put the image here, I can like scroll through the website so it looks real. All right, they did put 25 in complex here. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. How do I do this? It's fine. You know what? I got tired of this. You can't do it for IG image. You need an image that ends with .png. This image does end with .png. It's still a .png image. Like if I get rid of all this extra flavor stuff, never mind, I guess. But the IG image is so cool. Whatever. We'll just use a different image then. Wait, I have my own page on destiny.gg, and they use my good picture too. Well, call me Ethan the way I'm using Destiny's subreddit's images. Copy link address. Wait, I closed it, didn't I? I did close it because I gave up. Inspect. Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. Right click. Duplicate. That's not a image. Yeah. Let's open up the image. No, it doesn't. I mean, it may work. Yeah, didn't work. Oh, I'm changing the wrong one. What? What? Oh, there it is. Haha. Haha. We did it, chat. That's all it took. That is all it took. See, we figured it out. Why does it keep, what is these breakpoints? Why are there breakpoints here? I don't know why. Can it not do that? I'm trying to change these things. Stop, bro. Okay. Twitch. Followers. What are we at, chat? 24K. Known for being sexy, political, and foolishly socialist. Oh, or the CEO of Black People. Oh, there's so many things I'm known for. Oh, I like this one better. Not politics. Everybody keeps calling me Tito Touchdown when I have my clips in. No, my hair is just drying right now. Or maybe I am going for the Tito Touchdown. You don't know. Pop culture, not politics. Capitalize that into. What should my blurb be here, chat? What should I say here about me? Ethan Klein's #1 supporter, chill. The greatest to ever do it. Shonda Black is what people call. Wait. Shonda Black. Is the rising star to watch. The CEO of Black people. He is Complex's honorable mention in this year's up and coming streamer list. I didn't say rising start. What else? What else? Super handsome and super technical programmer known for using technology for good. He is the bestest there ever was. What else did I say on my in this one? Okay, I did the exact same thing. Super sexy and famous hacker, coder, activist Shonda Black is the bestest there ever was. I knew I did it. He's the next big thing covering Twitch. Okay, yeah. Okay, I got it. I know what's going on. After being snubbed a mention at Streamer Awards 2024, he vowed to bounce back and bounce back he did. Next paragraph. What else did I do? I then sincerely turned down an org because you're too coarse. I was like, yeah. After receiving offers from OTK, OTV, AMP, LSF, NSA, CIA, and all other 3-letter streaming organizations. He struck out on his own to be the Kendrick Lamar of the streaming world. Oh, BLM is okay. I'm putting BLM in there. That's awesome. Okay, what else is there to say? What else is there to say, chat? The most underrated streamer that exists, and his salient commentary breaking through the thin purple line are, wait, by this. Thin purple line is what the landscape fears. He is the smallest on this list, but the one with the most potential. Make, hold on, sure to vote for him. Streamer Awards 2025 for a rising star. Perfect. Oh wait, there's still more here. Please. Boom. I don't like how this looks though. This is not a good picture because it's like, it's weirdly shaped. Does that make sense? I need a better picture. Aim for the star. A rising star, that's me. Can I really not use my Instagram picture? Is that so wrong? That's on Twitter. I mean, I guess I can use this one. Copy image link. Let's see. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Go here. Go here. Right click. If I just do this and screenshot it. These typos was the facial? Nah. I don't have the image though. Nah, it's fine. I don't really care. I don't really care. We're just gonna go with here. Thanks at Complex for highlighting me as the honorable mention number 26 for the up and coming streamer list. Make sure to check out my Twitch and vote me for Rising Star 2025. This is how you start your campaign early. Thanks at Comics for highlighting me as the honorable mention number 26 for the up and coming streamer list. Make sure you check out my Twitch and vote for me for Rising Star 2025. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. Post. And it's funny because this is the second time I've done this. Rolling Stone also did the same thing. This one was funnier though. I said, super sexy and famous hacker, coder, and activist Shauna Black is the bestest there ever was. He's the next big thing on Twitch covering politics, drama, and the best Valorant player we at Rolling Stone have ever seen. Recently snubbed as Streamer Awards 2024. My words, not his. He's expecting to be back for the next one to claim his place at the Streamer Award over Yucky XQC, raced his Hassanan, felled off Kai Sanat, and the other streamers in his way. His next claim to fame will be a Valorant stream with presumptive vice president Tim Walz, Pokimane, Hassan, AOC, and Democratic nominee Kamala Harris, Anthony Fantano. That aged well? Yeah. That aged very well. Anyway. Sorry, we went on so off track just for that one bit. Honestly, it wasn't even worth it in my opinion, but let's get back to what this is about. So doing gaming, I game all the time. Don't tell anybody, don't let anybody else tell you anything different. I always game. Just that you rejected the DNC, I should have said it. Anyway, you can like my tweet though. It'd be funny if you help me ratio Complex for the crime of not adding me to the list. You know what I mean? They have 47 likes. Just you know, do the thing. Do the thing, chat. Give me a little like real quick. Anyway, let's get back to Ethan. Of this never game? I always game. I think you misspelled Twitch. I misspelled it by design. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. It was all by design.
Revolves around a socialist motive.
Also, it's so hard to see with my hair in front of my eyes like this. I can barely see what I'm typing half the time.
Production, where the owners, the workers are the owners. They own the means of production. They have they have a say in their benefits. They have a say in what happens
fire them
in the
whenever
company.
I want, though.
Well, there will still obviously be protections against like unjust firings and whatnot. And they have a say in their benefits. They have a say in what happens
fire them
in the
whenever
company.
I want, though.
Well,
I can fire them whenever I want, though. Like, because it messes with your bonnet? Not really.
Obviously, be protections against like unjust firings and whatnot. And there should be, certainly.
There are now.
And there are now.
Ohio lawmakers have proposed a new law that bans men from ejaculating without intent of conception. What are you, the pre-cum police? What are you, the pre-cum police? What are we doing here?
Sponsored by Democratic state representatives.
Democratic? What are we doing? Yo, what are you, like the cum cops?
Sponsored by Democratic
The bill's a liberal meme?
state
Okay.
representatives Anita Somani, an OBGYN from Dublin, and Tristan Rader.
It's like oh, if you want to take away abortion, we're gonna outlaw men ejaculation.
of Lakewood.
The whole entire point of this bill is to call out the hypocrisy of particularly the state legislature when they bring forward bills to regulate women's bodies.
Now, there are exceptions to the proposed law, which include sperm donation, contraception, and members of the LGBTQ community. Men
That's
face
so funny to say. If you're gay, you can come as much as you want. If you're straight, no cum. No cum. Hypocrisy is something that Republicans notably care about? Yeah. Anti-cishet bill. That's the rules? Oh, geez Louise. That's funny.
maximum $10,000 fine after the third offense. If they
lock me up. Lock me up. Go ahead, take me away. You know what today is, chat. Go ahead and take me away. Just take me away right now. Take me away right now. Please stop.
have sex with a woman without the intention of conceiving a child.
Men have the same rights no matter where they go in the country. Women have rights based on where they live.
It just misses the most basic biological facts and leans in towards middle school humor.
Austin Beigel with End Abortion Ohio calls the proposal disrespectful to the pro-life community and a waste of state resources.
They have to review it.
Disrespectful to the pro-life community. That's funny. How would this be enforced? It wouldn't. That's the meme, chat.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I love how distraught he looks. I love how distraught he looks. Bisexuality doesn't exist anymore. Bi erasure. I mean, everybody does bi erasure. Even bisexuals do bi erasure sometimes. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. That's his son, by the way, in the show. Wait, he is his son. They look like the same age. They look the same age. Ice-T the Master Thespian
is a great, but the reason why it's not that way is because we have capitalism with like laughable socialist characters.
Okay, there's one clip which I hope this linked to it. It's him saying, "I don't know how to." He says, "This is one of the biggest problems in socialism. I don't know how it works." I sent that. I think before this morning maybe. Or last night. In the meantime, we'll move on. Let's see here.
Add another aspect to your example. Let's say you need to hire a cleaner to come clean the office.
I did that. Hassan coping about the maid situation. Oh, yeah. His fans coping is just fucking phenomenal, you guys. Here is on Hassan Piker's subreddit. What is he even talking about? He's making shit up. Silliness aside, it's very funny to me that my man still thinks socialism is when we all share a toothbrush. Dude, the level of dishonesty that these people are forced to go to engage with a conversation is nuts. Socialism is when we all share a toothbrush? No. Dude, stand on your shit or don't. If Hassan has a worker in his house, then she should be making a percentage of his business and having an input on his businesses.
He's so stupid. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. And this is the problem, is what I talked about yesterday. Ethan doesn't understand the difference between somebody being an employee for your business and not being an employee for your business. Because Ethan routinely, according to the lawsuit, blurs the line between what is his personal endeavor and what is his business endeavor. You know what I mean? So when you have your housekeeper who's a part of your company, who's cleaning like your personal, like your house, your personal property, of course you don't understand the difference between the two. They're not the same. Right? It's like saying if somebody owns a Chick-fil-A and somebody owns a car wash, right? That you have to like combine the two things, you know? You have to combine the two entities. It must be a Chick-fil-A combination car wash. And then like a worker at the car wash has to get paid a percentage of both the car wash and a percentage of the Chick-fil-A too, even though they are separate entities and they're not remotely the same. No reason to believe anything that's been said, by the way. Just point that out. He's just hoping Hassan doesn't prove him wrong. Or I think you're onto something. I mean, that's what I said yesterday. It just doesn't make sense. Like Ethan Klein and his housekeeper allegedly was a part of his like Teddy Fresh business, which is his clothing brand. So why is his housekeeper, you know, who's tending to his personal property, you know, a member of his clothing brand company? I don't know. That's interesting. It's an interesting question. But he's like assuming that Hassan does that as well. Yeah, we watched yesterday about him cutting out him talking about Hassan hiring or Hassan's housekeeper being like an illegal immigrant or whatever. And the screenshot for Art Size Destiny. Yeah, I saw that as well. This little icon, it's like that little thing. And then on r/destiny, that same person, you know, shared this screenshot, and that's where Ethan got it from. Not surprising. Do all streamers have housekeepers, or are we just talking about the rich ones? You think I have a housekeeper?
Like, let's fucking be real, okay? I'm not talking about sharing toothbrushes, and I'm not talking about how much money can you make. Like, these people are fucking dumb. They're just dumb. I don't know if I think they're dumb, and they're in a cult. I don't know how to explain it.
For a few times.
Super convenient to expose this mythical unpaid chef, housekeeper, while you're in a lawsuit against your former employee for many other issues. Listen,
this is what I was saying. Is just
that's true. Yeah. It is very convenient for Ethan that, like, up until this point, for the last year and a half of trying to take down Hassan, he's never brought up this mythical housekeeper who cooks Hassan's chicken and takes care of everything for Hassan until Ethan ends up being sued by his housekeeper. Right? It's almost like, and this is completely conjecture and headcanon. It almost feels like Ethan's trying to like pad the search results so that if you search Ethan Klein housekeeper, you instead get Ethan Klein talking about Hassan's housekeeper instead of about Ethan Klein being sued by his housekeeper. Right? That's my little pet theory. It's a little headcanon. You know what I mean? Because it felt kind of weird to me that he was like unpaid chef and he's like housekeeper. It's definitely a housekeeper. Even though he met this person one time. He's been to Hassan's house once, allegedly, right? And he knows that like this person not only cooks his chicken, but like takes care of everything for him. It feels like that may be what he's trying to do. Maybe I don't think Ethan's smart enough for that. I don't know. Maybe. I'm just saying. It's a funny theory. Did Hassan even say he had a housekeeper? No. It would be funny if Ethan was talking about Hassan's mom. That is also my headcanon as well. That's the continuation of my conspiracy theory that he's talking about Hassan's mom. Because he said he never met Hassan's mom. And he said that Hassan talks to this person in grunts and says that they don't. Which is also kind of weird to me to imagine that, like, again, he's been to Hassan's house a single time, according to chat, right? He's been to Hassan's house a single time. And he apparently knows the intricacies of how Hassan's, like, housekeeping system works, that like he has a live-in housekeeper who doesn't speak any English, who is an undocumented immigrant that Hassan is exploiting, who like Hassan is paying below minimum wage. Like 2 times, and someone kind of debunked Ethan. Even 2 times. It feels like a lot of information you get out of a 2-time visit to somebody's house. I'm gonna be real. It feels like a lot of information. And I also don't understand why it hasn't come up earlier. If you think that Hassan is like exploiting or enslaving this person. I don't know. So a clip showing Hassan's family visiting while Ethan was over, but Ethan said he never met his mom.
Just optically,
Both
this
can
is
be
such an
true.
obvious dunk.
Okay, sure. Both can be true.
Yeah.
Ethan just blatantly lying about the silliest shit. That sounds like an easy defamation win. Odds he saw Hassan's...
Like, you can't just say something, you know, and it'd be like, oh, just sue me if I'm wrong. You know what I mean? That's insane. That's crazy. Right? That's crazy to be like, oh, you know, I made this thing up. Sue me if I'm wrong. When you know somebody is not going to sue you. This is a 5-minute compilation. Jeez Louise. I mean, it gives me more time to freaking finish my hair. And she's clever because opinions can't be sued. Hate to say it.
She's a lovely Hispanic lady.
And I haven't been losing a lot of weight, except for the past couple of weeks. Like, the more proximity I have to my parents being here and living with me, the easier it gets to actually lose weight. People are saying that people can't buy these on the website. That's my brother.
Oh, your bro.
Yeah.
She doesn't speak English. She cleans and cooks, works full-time, I believe. Hassan grunts and uses Google to talk to her.
My dad communicates in the United States of America with grunts, okay? Outside of the house, first of all, he's only speaking Turkish. But outside of the house, he's just grunting. Like, he never speaks English. He can speak English, refuses to.
Okay. She seems to not be on his utopian socialist pay plan, where everyone is entitled to the means of
Also,
their
like,
production.
okay, yeah, this is a good point. Even if everything Ethan said is correct, how would he know how much she's getting paid? How would he know? And he's like, oh, leak how much you're paying your housekeeper, and then I'll give money to charity? Like, no Rolex? She didn't have a Rolex? Okay, because both of you said it at the same time, I feel like that's something that Ethan said, but he would not have said that. That would be insane. That would be a crazy thing. Rolex is the H3 meme? Okay. There had to have been something there. It's already cut out. Yeah, the part of him saying that she's probably undocumented. I did see that, yeah. I saw it yesterday.
He frees up a ton of time for Hassan to stream, works in his home, very clearly part of his production. Judging for what I saw, she's probably making slightly above minimum wage. It just shows the obvious hypocrisy and total insincerity of Hassan's socialism.
Based on what I saw, she's obviously making like just above minimum wage. How would you know that? What does that even make? What does that even mean? What are we talking about here? He's like, yeah, I looked at this undocumented immigrant, middle-aged Hispanic lady, and I was like, she looks poor. She looks poor. He could smell the pores, yeah. What are we even talking about? He has wage vision.
That visits to never mention her for, quote, obvious reasons. Literally, I
Watch this
don't
freestyle
care
rap
about
yet?
sharing
Not yet.
anything confidential because pretty much...
We'll watch it after this. Watch it after this.
Pretty clearly expressed our friendship was a farce.
They were never going to... Oh, my God. Scum art. He's very quick with it. The fastest in the fucking game.
Oh, Ethan mistook this housekeeper who doesn't speak English for his mom. He's so racist. He can't tell the difference between a migrant Hispanic lady and Hassan's mom.
No, that's not water. It's a Pocari Sweat. It's like a Gatorade. Doesn't have to be. I mean, it would be better if it's cold. Yes. Şekerlama baba. Haberin olsun. Anyway, there's a lot of movement happening. What is going on, Mom? Oh my God. I don't know what the fuck is going on. She left the garage, the gate, the doors that are like out to the public just open. Just left every door open and was calling me simply to inform me that every door is open. I'm like, Mom, you have the keys. Like, you literally left the gate key. You left all the gates open and you're just informing me that you left the gates open. There's 2 dogs in the house. They could just run outside from the backyard. Leaving the garage and the gate open and the back door open means that dogs can just fucking walk outside from the backyard and just, you know, be outside dogs now. She left everything open because she just couldn't figure out how to close it. And I'm like, okay, well then don't leave. Oh my God.
Oh, did you hear that, chat?
Awesome.
Hassan is
Awesome.
forcing his mom not to leave. Got him.
They're so back.
Hassan said his mom can't leave.
More chaos unfolding in my household. Hold on.
They really think his mom is the one cooking all that chicken. As if she's not a sentient being with life of her own. They think she's in his house 24/7 day in, day out cooking his meals if she has no clue about life.
Same shit that Donald Trump did when he turned around and said, what?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the president hasn't spoken yet with...
My mom's doing an online class and an online lecture, and apparently her students can hear me.
Surprising, less than 2
she
weeks
can't
into
wear
an administration,
headphones.
He hasn't
And
called every foreign leader yet. He certainly would love to
so I
spend
gotta be more
talking to foreign
quiet
leaders.
for the time being.
You know, his first love is...
Ethan obviously implied Hassan told him he has a personal chef. Actually, no, I met her. She's his housekeeper that does everything for him.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you, Mom. Already listening to it over here, so we can be on the same frequency.
What is this, dude?
What do you mean?
Oh, I'm gaming with T-Pain. I love this. This is actually, I think, if I had to pick my favorite Hassan clip, this is my favorite Hassan clip. Out of the 50 months, because it's my 50-month sub anniversary yesterday. Out of the 50 month I've been watching Hassan, this is probably my favorite clip of Hassan. What is this, dude?
What do you mean?
Why is it 6 minutes?
Mom, I'm gaming with T-Pain.
The shitty thing about the cruise is...
I'm gonna do MasterChef style. Okay, are you ready?
It's a surprise.
That's it?
That's it. It's Mom's surprise.
You're not gonna tell me? What is it? You said it's curry based?
Yes, it's a curry of some sort, but it's something just very simple, actually. It's a simple curry, let's say.
Have you peaked?
Yes, chef. So how did I do, chef?
No, Mom, this is really good. This is really good. It's delicious. Thank you. It's stunning. It's delicious. It's scrumptious.
That's adorable. Oh, Mom, I'm happy seeing my kids eat. I'm sure Hassan's mom feels the same way too, just like other moms. Yeah, my mom brings me food when I was streaming as well when I was at home. Like, that's just what parents do or are supposed to do.
Scrumptious. It's gorgeous.
Afiyet olsun. You want
So,
Diet Coke?
I have one here. Thank you.
Okay, good.
All right. My mom is so cute. Some of my haters will like see something fake about me and get mad. Like they'll be like, "Oh, dude, you didn't pay your editor or you didn't pay your producer," and then they get duped. And then when they get called out, they go, "Oh, well, this says a lot about society that I could believe it though." And it's like, no, it doesn't say anything about society. It only says something about you. Okay.
I met her. She's a love.
He's like, yeah, I'm doing that right now. I'm thinking about how to do that in the future. Oh, jeez Louise, my hair is... Ugh. Insane. Oh, I tagged the wrong complex. Gosh darn it. I want to hear him rap, okay? I want to get to him rapping. Cause why do you want to hear that? Come on. He's Kendrick Lamar. He's Kendrick Lamar to Hassan and Drake, don't you know? Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Oh, here we go. This is people say now when I talk about Hassan, I'm Kendrick Lamar talking about Drake.
John the Black says, "She's my African princess."
Peepoikis just subscribed. Dino.
I thought you were joking. I was joking. I was joking. I was. I didn't think he would actually say that. I didn't think that would be the first thing that came out of his mouth once I started playing this video. Friends don't let friends subject themselves to Ethan rapping. You guys deserve it. You already played the compilation for Ethan raps. We'll play that one next, just so you guys can see it. That you pre-watched? I did not pre-watch. I have not seen this yet, chat. I've not seen this yet. I had no idea he would say that.
Oh, here we go. This is
Think about Maya witnessing this. Maya, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you had to see this.
People say now when I talk about Hassan, I'm Kendrick Lamar talking about Drake. Which I'll fucking take that. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. And I hate the way that he sneak disses, which he does. When I catch flight, it will be direct, which is true. That's me.
You're just like Kendrick Lamar.
I mean, as far as these lyrics go, yeah.
Yeah.
You got the same
I get confused
genes?
sometimes.
Also, I'm a good rapper.
Yeah, no question.
That's
Please.
Are you?
I'm very creative and I'm a good rapper.
Please no.
Okay. Okay.
Also, Dan, I'm.
Please no. Please no. Please no. You know what this is gonna be, chat? It's gonna be, listen, little kids, let me make it real clear. That the millennial rap, you know what I'm talking about. Wait, Gen Z's trying to cancel who? Gen Z is trying to cancel who? You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem. Listen, little buddies, come on.
What? Gen Z's trying to what? Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Honey, that's cute. Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here. So what, you're all mad because the man was a lyricist while all your rappers are mumbling gibberish? No, go ahead and shut your mouth. Better yet, go and sit your ass in time out because boy was running laps even before you could walk. Hell, boy was spitting bars even before you could talk. So no, afraid you're null and void, dear. I'm afraid your opinion don't matter here because one day you'll grow up and see how everyone went and forgot about Z. What?
Forgot about Z.
Gen Z's trying to what? Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Honey, that's cute. Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here. So
I
what,
love
you're all
this
mad 'cause the man
video,
was a
bro.
lyricist while all your rappers are mumbling gibberish? No, go ahead and shut your mouth. Better yet, go and sit your ass in time out because boy was running laps even before you could walk. Hell, boy was spitting bars even before you could talk. So no, afraid you're null and void, dear. I'm afraid your opinion don't matter here because one day you'll grow up and see how everyone went and forgot about Z.
How everyone
What?
went and forgot about Z.
Gen Z's trying to what? Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Honey,
I
that's
love
cute.
this so much. I love it so much. I love it so much. Okay, I'm sorry. We got distracted. It's so good. It's like the good type of cringe. You know what I mean? And I'm hoping that Ethan's video will be like also the good type of cringe. That's what I'm hoping. Okay. Go ahead, Ethan. Show me what you got. Show me what you got, please.
Yeah, no.
Are you? I'm very creative and I'm a good rapper.
Okay. Okay.
Also, Dan, I'm for the culture.
That I
On God.
I don't think
Yo.
you should say that.
Zach, why do you do this?
I don't know if that's offensive,
just
but
said
it
you're
feels
good rapper.
offensive.
It just didn't feel right.
Yo, Hassan, how's that Gucci bag?
What? Ethan's trying to what? Cancel Hassan? Well, bing bop boom bop bam fire speed.
EJ Aggro, thank you for the 9-month resubscription. Okay. All right. Okay, I have to sit here. I have to listen. If we start rap at a time of the day, at a time of year, it happens entirely in Ethan's podcast. As you guys know, I do freestyle raps a lot. Right? Also, people can see for the 10-month resubscription. So I am a good judge of what's going on here. Okay. Let's just listen. Let's listen. Let's give it a chance. Give it a chance, chat. All right, give it a chance. It may be fire. It may be fire. Okay.
Zach, why do you do this?
I don't know if that's offensive,
You
but
just said you're
it
a
feels
good rapper.
offensive.
It just didn't feel right.
Yo, Hassan, how's that Gucci bag? Why are you draping that shit? You got those 1200 jeans on. It makes you look like working class shit. You broke. You dumb. You.
Okay. Sure. Go. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right.
You broke. You dumb. You well. You're not broke actually. You have money, but you pretend.
Danny Jake Gaz just subscribed.
Bro said you're broke. Wait, my whole thing is that you have money. Never mind, you're actually not broke anymore. Now you have money. Danny, thank you for the 6-month in advance subscription. I'm so sorry. I'm suggesting you to this. I appreciate that though. But it's like it's not cringe anymore. Okay. Okay.
Like you're poor, and your dad probably had. Oh, and also Hassan.
Okay, the funniest part about this is the fact that he can't figure out what he can or can't say, right? Or he should or should not say, right? Because if he says, "Oh, your dad is a billionaire," it's very clear he's coming from Destiny's community. You know what I mean? And so he has to like kind of like straddle the line of like, okay, what can I say that like is hard hitting, but also is not like directly from Destiny's community. Respect.
Shit. You broke. You dumb. You well. You're not broke actually. You have money, but you pretend like you're poor. And your dad probably had. Oh, and also.
I'm sorry. I just love the idea that he just kind of gave up on that. He was like, "You're broke. You're dumb," and your dad. And you've had sex with the porn star. Like he's like, "Oh, jeez Louise." Like, he felt like, I'm being so like I can't speak my truth right now. I can't speak my truth right now. Oh, come on, please. Don't buffer on me. He feels so exasperated.
Yo,
say that.
Zach, why do you do this?
I don't know if that's offensive,
You
but
just said you're
it
a
feels
good rapper.
offensive.
It just didn't feel right.
Yo, Hassan, how's that Gucci bag? Why are you draping that shit? You got those 1200 jeans on. It makes you look like working class shit. You broke. You dumb. You well. You're not broke actually. You have money, but you pretend like you're poor. And your dad Probably had. Oh, and also Hassan, you've had.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That just catches me off guard every time, bro. That just catches me off guard. Bro, he hit in another thing. Oh, also, in a rap song. I can't. Okay, sorry. We have to get through it one time first. You have to get through it one time, and then we can do a genius spot for Mark. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, okay. I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let it play. One last time. I'm gonna let it play. Also, Bop and Wop, thank you for the 200 bits, and Rat, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, we're gonna let it play. We're gonna let it play, okay? Also, PRZZMS, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Also, chat, we are less than 100 followers from 24K. So,
PRZM's just subscribed.
I can hear the Tom McDonald feature now. Tom McDonald would never, honestly. Okay, we're gonna let it play. We're gonna let it play, we're gonna let it play, we're gonna let it play. All right, yeah, hands off the pause. We're gonna let it play.
Dan, I'm for the culture.
That, I...
On God.
What
Yo,
say that?
Zach, why'd you do this?
I don't know if that's offensive, but it feels offensive.
It just didn't feel right.
Yo, Hassan, how's that Gucci bag? Where are you draining that shit? You got those 1200 jeans on. It makes you look like working class shit. You broke, you dumb, you well, you're not broke actually. You have money, but you pretend like you're poor. And your dad probably had... Oh, and also, Hassan, you've had sex with a... It's a naughty word. EDOT in the house. Yeah. Okay, Hassan. You say you're a socialist. Let's go. Oh no. Here comes a capitalist boy. He's got the facts and the story on his side. But Hassan got shit. So let's take it to the books. Okay. So Marx says you gotta own the means of capitalism, but he's just a dumb loser fuck. What did he ever do in his life except sit at home and cry and bitch and write a fucking book? Marx is a loser. He's dumb fucking bitch. Try shaving your beard. He's a Jewish self-hating Jew, and he's got no fucking... He's super weird.
Hey.
No, I'm serious.
Don't come for the
Look,
beard.
Marx, he fucking hated Jewish people.
Hold on.
Oh, Marx. Destroyed. Got owned.
Hold on. This beard.
I just shredded.
You just...
That took an insane turn. That took a crazy turn. This epic rap battles clears easily. But don't worry, chat. Apparently there's more. Apparently he keeps going. So, in case you were like, I'm missing more Ethan raps, you were in for a surprise.
Listen, if Stalin were alive today, he'd look at Hassan and put his body in the hay to feed the animals. That's what he's worth. He looks at Hassan. He's a capitalist scumbag. That's what it's about. Yeah. Gulag. Put him in the gulag because he's basically just going to turn to goo. Ew. I'm going to shoot him ropes. Ew. Hassan's tugging ropes. And hanging him from it. Nate's shooting ropes.
What?
Okay, let's go. Nope. I'll work on a diss track against Hassan if you guys want.
I want to hear your Karl Marx diss track.
Karl Marx, I got a fucking lot to say about that dipshit.
Sure.
You know? Like, literally, that dude... Oh, I'm gonna write a whole theory about working, and I've never had a fucking job in my life. I'm a hack, a loser, a hypocrite, a dork, a bitch, a nobody, a ghost.
A nobody?
Yeah, he's a... Yes. What have I ever done except get hundreds of millions of people killed? Wow, my theory's really great. Let's all go...
Karl Marx got hundreds of millions of people killed. Okay. Okay. Sure. Sure. Yeah, all right. Okay. Okay.
Go to hell. That's what Marx is. And hell, you know what the governing body of government is? It's communism. Marx is sitting enthroned against next to Satan.
Cringe.
I'm right. Everything I said about Marx is right. That motherfucker never even had a job. What the fuck does he know about working class people?
Freestyle rap.
Damn, what are we doing? What's next? Why you always got?
It's still going? He keeps going? Okay.
Throw it to me. I'll rap and spit all day. You don't even have to pay me. So anyway, back to Marx.
You want to talk about? We still have this DJ academic stuff. It's getting a little.
Mao
old,
was
but...
a dumb bitch. What the fuck did he do? Actually, he did a lot. He helped China a lot, but at what cost? He was actually did a lot for China, I think.
Okay. That's my favorite part. I like the Mao part. He lost a rap battle with himself. No, bro. Okay, this is my favorite part. I love that. Oh god, my eyes. Oh, they're watering so much. Ugh.
I don't know a lot about it. That being said, he probably killed a lot of people too.
He did.
Yeah. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
Name a U.S. president that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
Ooh.
I mean.
Okay, Dan. Okay, Dan. Okay, Dan. Dan found his balls. Okay, Dan. Okay, shit, Dan, you're done. Get out of here. Respect. Respect. Yeah, Dan W. I have too many tabs open. I don't even know where was I at? What was I watching? Not this one. Not okay. One more time. Please finish that. I did. It's literally over. The clip is done. Keep going. It gets better. Keep going where, chat? It says 214 out of 214. What do you mean keep going? The clip ends. The clip is done. It's over. We didn't finish. The clip is over. What are you talking? Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm getting. Yes, chat. I would pause the clip here and not continue to see what Dan was saying. Yeah, no. This is the choice that I'm making and not the fact that the clip that I got sent is literally over. Jeez Louise, bro. You deserve this.
What? Gen Z's trying to what? Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Honey, that's cute. Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here. So what, you're all mad because the man was a lyricist while all your rappers are mumbling gibberish? No, go ahead and shut your mouth. Better yet, go and sit your ass in time out because boy was running laps even before you could walk. Hell, boy was spitting bars even before you could talk. So no, afraid you're null and void, dear. I'm afraid your opinion don't matter here because one day you'll grow up and see how everyone went and forgot about Z. What?
I don't like her the way she says those last words. You know what I mean? Like the way her action shifts, I am not a fan. I am not a fan of what happens here.
Running laps even before you could walk. Hell, boy, spitting balls even before you could talk. So no, afraid you're null and void, dear. I'm afraid your opinion don't matter here, cause one day you'll grow up and see how everyone went and forgot about Z. What?
Everyone went and forgot about Z.
Gen Z's trying to what? Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem. Honey, that's cute.
Grumpy Fuck, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Euphoric Goose, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Also, Brian Poole, thank you for the 5-month resubscription. Also, Ectozoologist, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Much appreciated. Honestly, I like this one better than Ethan's. No envoy, dear.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Yo, MP Strike, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to cough in your ears like that, chat. I already need to spread the lefty streamer love. I appreciate that. Thank you for being here.
So anyway, back to Marks.
You want to talk about? We still have this DJ academic stuff. Getting a little.
Mao
old,
was a
but-
dumb bitch. What the fuck did he do? Actually, he
What
did a
did-
lot.
what did
He
he
helped
say?
China a lot, but at what cost?
Getting a little.
Mao
old,
was a
but-
dumb. Back to Marks.
You want to talk about? We still have this DJ academic stuff. Getting a little.
Mao
old,
was a
but-
dumb bitch. What the fuck did he do?
I love that Dan is like, we have other things to talk about. We have a list of things to talk about. And Dan is like, I'm a rap now. Dan's actually trying to do a podcast. Yeah, and Ethan's just keep going. It's still going on this.
Actually, he did a lot. He helped China a lot, but at what cost? He was actually did a lot for China, I think. I don't know a lot about it. That being said, he probably killed a lot of people too.
He did.
Yeah. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
Name a
Crickets?
U.S. president that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
Ooh. I mean,
I'll wait.
Hold on.
I'm waiting.
That is the saddest fucking whataboutism bullshit. Communism.
Bruh, what? What? All right, explain. Explain.
Bullshit. Communism is like a uniquely fucking heinous, deadly. Like, you could, first of all, there's a lot of more presidents than communist leaders. I mean, I don't know enough about each president, but I'm sure there's a long list of presidents that haven't killed thousands of people. A long list.
U.S. presidents?
Yeah.
No, there isn't.
Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see, Dan. I mean, and
Ethan perspective. ChatGPT.com. Enter which U.S. president has killed the least amount of people.
like communists are like doing genocides on their own people, killing like millions of people. Like that comparison is so fucking lame, bro.
I wonder what his thoughts on slavery is. Just curious.
I don't know why you got to run defense for these fucking despots. Let's see. Are any U.S. presidents?
Wait, why did he stop reading? I want to know what he was
Ethan's
typing.
been real quiet since Dan dropped his response.
What do you mean? I'm looking at it. I don't know everything about every president.
I'm kidding.
John Adams avoided war with France. Thomas Jefferson, well, he
made
the slave owner who raped his slaves.
Yeah, he had other problems.
Let's see. I mean, there's a lot of them. It's a long list. There's been a lot of presidents, starting from the beginning.
Calvin Coolidge, good guy.
I mean, William Henry Harrison died a few months in office, so he didn't have time.
Okay, yeah.
Bro was like, well, William Henry Harrison spent 3 months in office, so like, you know, he didn't kill thousands of people. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. He wasn't there long enough to, you know, commit atrocities overseas. Sure. If you want to win on a technicality, I guess. Technically, he didn't have the time to you know, stoke foreign conflicts. Like, sure.
I know. You know what? I concede that one. That's probably
Zachary
fair.
Taylor did not lead any wars as president. Died in office. Millard Fillmore pursued.
Wasn't Zachary Taylor the seventh? You know, okay. I'm pretty sure Zachary Taylor was the seventh president. Any president before Abraham Lincoln, you don't want to say is a good person. I want to put that out there. Any president prior to Abraham Lincoln, I would skip to that. I would skip to Abraham Lincoln and start going from there. I would just say, personally, that's just me. I would not start from before Abraham Lincoln. He was the 12th? Okay. That's what I'm gonna say. Not leading any wars doesn't mean there wasn't death.
Diplomacy with Japan and largely avoided military conflict. Jimmy Carter is cited as a president who has never started a war, the most peaceful modern president, focused on diplomacy, human rights, and avoided major military conflicts. Thoughts?
Wait, okay, bro just read out a Wikipedia page saying who are the least bad presidents and looks at Dan thoughts? 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 Like, this is what dishonesty and debate broism does to you. Like, Ethan doesn't know about Jimmy Carter. Ethan doesn't know about William Henry Harrison. Ethan doesn't know about Zachary Taylor. He doesn't. He doesn't have any thoughts. And though he's expecting Dan to answer for like his ChatGPT search, to be like, okay, you know, Jimmy Carter, explain. He's a good guy, wasn't he? Like, thanks, bro.
Good points. Hey, yo,
Also,
Dan-
not all violence is bad. There's some violence that is justified.
Okay. First of all, state violence, holistically, usually not a good thing. I won't say there's not a case for militarism. A good example is like the Civil War, in my opinion. But the conversation started about like him saying that all communist leaders are inherently violent. You know what I mean? Therefore, they are bad. And then in response to Dan being like, well, capitalist leaders are also bad. US presidents are also bad. Right? Then his response is, well, not all violence is bad now. Give me 10 seconds to see that William was a slave owner. Well, it didn't pop up in his ChatGPT search, so.
When you're talking about state on state shit, okay? You can't just be like, oh, well, presidents have killed people, therefore communist fucking genociders are dope.
What?
You know what I mean?
Who said
Like
that?
Well, you kind of implied it, because I was like,
no, I didn't.
I said communist fucking leaders are responsible for killing thousands of people, and you said name a president that hasn't done that. And I'm like, well,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that simple.
It's not that simple. So you can say, name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people, but Dan can't say, name a capitalist owner or a capitalist leader or a president who hasn't killed thousands of people, because that's bad. When Ethan says it, it's good. When Dan says it, it's bad, because Ethan is on the side of the State Department and Dan is against the State Department.
But I just named a lot.
You named slave owners, bro. Also, he named 4. By the way, even if I were to give you those 4, right? That's 4 out of 46. You're not bad in a grade average. I'm gonna say it. Slave owners and one guy who funded a genocide. Like, I'm just saying. It's just. Let's continue.
So fucking checkmate. Once again, Karl Marx. That's right.
Man, the silence is deafening. Like, once you've like lost Dan, because like Dan is his yes man. Once Dan isn't talking, nobody's talking. Nobody's talking.
Carla Sofia Gascon.
That's funny. Karl Marx, the authoritarian elite leader. Yeah. Didn't you know Karl Marx single-handedly killed millions, hundreds of millions of people? Think about it. Think about it. John Adams, who he named, owned enslaved Americans and committed genocide against the indigenous Americans. This is meant to be entertainment. That silence is insane. Also, we don't have to litigate, like, you know, Jimmy Carter's terrible foreign policy positions. I don't even, because like Ethan doesn't even believe it. You know what I mean? Like, Ethan doesn't even believe it. You know what I mean? Let's continue with this.
Mom and is so stupid and ignorant and racist that he assumes she's a Hispanic housekeeper. What a stupid lie to make up. Sue me for defamation.
Right. Yeah. That would be an easy dub.
You know? And by the way, this post was erased after getting some traction. That's weird. Why would they want to erase something like that?
Oh, yeah. It's interesting when your moderators just erase a post once it starts getting a little bit of attraction. I mean, it sucks when Reddit moderators do such a thing. Man, it sucks. It sucks so bad. Where's my... It sucks so bad. This is my post. They deleted my post. And then they banned me from the subreddit. It was a pretty tame post too. During Black History Month, I know. Thomas said they ban all posts related to Ethan. You can't post anything pro Hassan or critical of Ethan in the H3 subreddit. It wasn't even critical. I was on their side. I was like, Hassan Orbiter doesn't understand copyright, LOL. Like, I was on his side. Like, I was like, man, this guy doesn't understand copyright. Talking about me. And they were just like, no, too far. And they deleted it for they said reasonable criticism is fine and even encouraged, but we do not tolerate hateful or toxic posts that promote personal attacks. You want to see what the post is, chat? Do you want to see what the post was? If I can find it. This was the post. That was promoting hateful behavior.
To do that. And it'd be a shame if somebody was, well.
Oh, is he going to claim he's going to sue? Is he implying he's going to sue Denims for violating his Oh, please. Sure. 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 Okay. So Hassan definitely should not watch his nuke then. Right? We were all in agreement. Hassan should not, and apparently cannot watch his video because Ethan Klein doesn't like people violating his copyright. Hassan can't watch it now. Man, that sucks. That sucks, man. He was totally gonna do it too. Now he can't. Now he can't watch it because Ethan's implying he's going to sue people who watch it. That's the clip. That got taken down. Got me banned. Got me banned from the subreddit. So I can find the actual. Yeah. Hell, you've been permanently banned from participating in the r/HGHG production because your post violates this community's rules. You won't be able to post or comment, but you can still view and subscribe to it. Do I still touchdown, broski? I get that a lot. Thank you. Or curse you. I don't know how, if you mean it in a mean way. Take it down because you were bullying yourself. Yeah, I was being hateful towards myself. So yeah, I love Tizo. Okay, then thank you. No self-hate. Was that you? That's Sean's Black? Yeah. What else metal things? Do I look heavy as fuck? A little bit. Not a lot though. They're supposed to weigh a lot so I can pull my hair down while it's drying. So I keep length, you know? They knew you were gonna cook him for his raps. They banned his preemptive strike. True.
Probably because Hassan told them to erase it. Probably. Otherwise, why wouldn't they want to fucking show a post about what a dumb idiot liar I am? That seems like good content.
Oh, so
they want to fucking show a post. Told them to erase it. That's weird. Why would they want to erase something like that? Probably because Hassan told them to erase it.
So can we imply that, you know, post being deleted from your subreddit means that you are personally going to or telling your moderators to erase it? So that means Ethan saw my post and told his moderators to ban me. Ethan banned me directly. Mr. I want critique. I want criticism. Why can nobody tell me what I did wrong? Banned my post. Directly. Interesting. Interesting. This is a Hassan sub. This is a Hassan sub. He doesn't go on it, but it is technically his sub. If he doesn't sue me for defamation, it means it's true. I can say whatever I want. Yeah, that's what his take is. Because you're then he rapped? Yeah.
Probably. Otherwise, why wouldn't they want to fucking show a post about what a dumb idiot liar I am? That seems like good content.
You would much rather
They're not going to keep
spend
it
your
up.
time going after someone
Yes.
who is actually...
Yeah, because, you know, there's not really an acceptable term that he can use to be racist against me. Right? He can just call women bitches because it's like acceptable. But like there's not an acceptable term that he can say to like come after my identity. He said it before, but like he knows it's a bit precarious.
Considering genuinely going to Gaza.
I know. How is that going, by the way? Is he still considering it?
Your skull? They do poke into my skull. And I take them out when I'm finished with all of them, essentially. Or when I need more of them. But they do poke into my skull when I sleep. I have to sleep very, very precariously. But I take them out when I'm done with the entire head.
Gaza.
I want to go easy on him as long as he's still considering it. He deserves our respect and admiration. There was more, like the Mike from PA coping.
That's in here. This.
How did you take
number
your hair?
6.
It depends. Also, why does he keep talking about Mike? He talked about Mike, he talked about Frogie, he talked about Denims, but he won't talk about me. Am I not cool enough? Am I not cool enough? Racism? It is racism. Confirmed.
Anywho.
All right, this is, and you had these notes that you had some updates on your lawsuit.
Let me see here. Did you find it, AB? The clip I'm asking?
Yeah, it was sent in.
Yeah, it's on the subreddit. Okay, here. This was on the subreddit, which is what reminded me of it. Ethan
So I
and
think
Hassan
we're having,
discuss
like,
employment under socialism. It perfectly shows Hassan's hypocrisy. He's not even able to articulate basic things. And somehow, like, I'm an idiot. Listen to this. Just listen to this.
A kind of just like a
Unbelievable.
disconnect, or not a disconnect, but maybe at an impasse on that idea. But what I'll say, I want to give you a specific example because this is interesting to me. Let's just take this workplace as an example because we're all familiar with it. So I
That's
started
what he
my
sounded
career
like.
10 plus years ago.
That's what you sound like, Hassan.
It's getting a little.
What? Anyways, quick aside. You see the bubbles coming out of my spray bottle right here? You might not see it very well. Because I put it in here while it was the water was warm or hot. Right? As it was like, you know, evaporating, it's trapped in the bottle. And then it starts boiling in the bottle, even though it's not hot anymore. Because the pressure is so much lower inside the bottle than it is outside in the atmospheric pressure. So I don't know if you can hear it. Test, hello. You hear the little clicking? That's like, yeah. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Anyway, sorry. It's happening right here. I think it's cool. Even moaning to a song, by the way. We just heard it. I mean, this is just literally the clip that we're watching now.
It's a little petty.
No, fuck that. Listen how stupid he sounds.
I didn't think you sounded like that.
Hold on, let me go back
said,
more.
Yeah, but what I'll say,
Let me go back.
I want to give you a
No, it
specific
wouldn't explode.
example because this is interesting to me. Let's just take this workplace as an example because we're all familiar with it.
Pull it, Zach.
It's not that
So,
bad.
I started my career 10 plus years ago,
God.
and I was successful by myself with 0 employees.
Yes.
I made a lot of money. I did well for myself.
Ethan
And
is
then,
sick
you
in
know,
every clip.
5
It
years
is
ago,
concerning,
into
honestly.
my
It is
career,
concerning.
I made a
And I feel like I have something again in my throat.
Oh, God.
It's very concerning. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Well, I mean, you've been trying to figure out the autoimmune stuff for a while now. I mean, that could certainly be connected, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I made the podcast, which obviously you all are watching now. So let's say we go back to 5 years ago when I hired Dan as a freelance. You started as like a consultant.
That's me.
5 years.
God, yeah, or freelance.
This
Not me.
And
was
obviously
that
you moved
long
to
ago? That's fucking... Because now we've been working together, what, like 8 years?
Can we get to the point?
7? 7. I think 7.
No, it has to be longer. I think so.
I think
too.
it's going on 8.
Feels longer.
I think it'll be 8 later this year. 8. What did
Forever?
of compensating him for that.
In your situation, it's like, what is the most like socialist way of doing it? Is that where you're at?
Dude, I couldn't have stated it more clearly. Okay, go ahead. You're buying time.
He's clarifying like this is like what you do when you just like are like unable to have like a genuine discussion with somebody. right? Like, you view everything they do in a lens of like a cynical nature. Like, he's clarifying what you mean. Like, you're asking me like, is this what you're asking me so I can answer the correct thing? Like, he's like, oh no, you're buying time by asking me a clarifying question. Like, okay.
Well, yeah, because that's what we're talking about, right?
It would be.
My answer is that's what we're talking about. What do you mean? How would you be paid under socialism? Yeah, the fucking thing we've been talking about for the last 2 hours. Nice try.
It would be profit sharing. What
So
that
I
means
just
is
so this is interesting.
So
Hold on.
this is interesting.
I do not have ligma, okay, you guys? It's not funny. I do not have ligma.
I
have Jenna.
He doesn't care. He doesn't think anything.
No, don't go.
He doesn't care about anything. He doesn't think anything. He says whatever he thinks makes Hassan look bad or himself look good in the moment. That's it. He doesn't believe anything. He doesn't actually have any positions. It's just it's like how to like Israel defenders, there's nothing before October 7th. It's that history starts on October 7th. You know what I mean? It's like that, but like Ethan's positions. There's never any before Ethan's position, right? It's whatever was just last said is what Ethan talks about. Also, I'll go back in a second. But whatever last thing he said that Ethan talks about is what he responds to, and not like on anything specific.
This is interesting.
I do not have ligma, okay, you guys? It's not funny. I do not have ligma, okay?
It's a little bit funny.
I have Jenna.
No, don't go there. That's not funny.
Maybe that's not a good one.
That's
Sorry.
not funny,
That's
bro.
not funny.
Even the crew shut him down. That's surprising. That's surprising. Like, I'm surprised. I'm not surprised by like Ethan making a genocide joke. I'm surprised by people like actually, you know, pushing back on it. Ow.
I have ligma, okay?
It's a little bit funny.
I have Jenna.
No, don't go there. That's not funny.
Maybe that's not a good one.
That's
Sorry.
not funny,
That's
bro.
not funny.
That's a
Who
sore
said
spot
that?
for me.
I can't tell who's talking there.
Not a good one. I have Jenna.
No, don't go there. That's not funny.
Maybe that's not a good one.
That's
Sorry.
not funny,
That's
bro.
not funny.
That's a sore spot for me.
Oh, I didn't realize we're starting that now. Here we go.
We're not. We're not.
Oh.
I'm not done yet, you
Oh,
guys.
nice.
I'm not done yet.
I think you're
Love,
right.
maybe, I think.
This is
Love, I think.
actually the most difficult aspect, in my opinion, of like trying to create the most ethical way of existing
like
under
that.
a capitalist organization of the economy.
Play it again. Look how dumb he sounds, bro.
Please, everyone watching right now, pull Ethan doing that exact same thing. I swear you've done it the past week.
While you are also productive, and you're doing like an owned and operated media company where you are the product.
So I hired Dan as a consultant.
Yeah.
Just to help us out to get things.
And I have hired people
beautified.
as well.
So then I'm profit sharing with him. How much profit am I sharing with him?
So the way I do it,
And that is a valid question because there's a difference between like a whole percentage and like 0.5%. If you can just decide how much to pay him, then it's literally no different than salary. It's literally the same fucking thing.
Not literally. It would be a little different
I mean,
because your
practically
your
the
pay
same.
would be tied to revenue, right?
It would
At
be
that point, or
practically the
profit.
same thing, and in my opinion, and a lot of times worse because you
If the
risk
company
being
does
paid
work,
less.
everybody does work, and if the company does well, everybody gets paid a little more.
And you guys get paid, and like you guys know that you have a stable salary. Like you have a fucking job. You have a rent. You
And
have
I think
bills.
this is-
You've got kids in school and shit. You're not going to work somewhere where you can just like get half the pay all of a sudden because you had a bad week.
No, I understand. I mean, this is actually an interesting.
Okay. So there's a conversation here that Ethan is not equipped to deal with, but just about like the way socialism operates. We talked about this a little bit yesterday. Like, how would socialism look is a valid question, and a question that socialists, right, should contend with or think about when they're talking about people about socialism, right? But like, what Ethan doesn't contend with or recognize is that he says that under capitalism, or he claims under capitalism, you have a stable salary, right? You have bills to pay, you have rent or whatever, and capitalism provides you a stable salary. And under a profit sharing system, that stable salary will become unstable, right? And you could one month get paid enough to pay your rent, and the next month not have enough to pay your rent, right? The problem is Ethan doesn't understand that. Ethan doesn't understand that under capitalism, you don't have a stable system. Right? Specifically under unfettered, right, laissez-faire capitalism, no regulations, there is no stable system. Excuse me. Right? It's not like, so yeah, 1 month you could make one amount of money, and you're going to be making the same amount of money each month over month until you get fired or laid off, right? There's no stable income there under even like a wage salary, like under capitalism, right? So act like this is like a socialism problem, like, oh, unstable salaries will lead to being instability, and you have bills and stuff to pay. You have rent, which, you know, under socialism, there's a conversation to be had about landlords and about renting. So like, we haven't even gotten there yet, but like everything he's describing, he's literally just describes capitalism, and then he says it will be a problem under socialism. Like, people don't know right now how it feels to be instability, to be unstable in their jobs. You know, also CEOs incentivized to cut pay or fire employees rather than sacrifice their own income. Yeah.
Interesting analogy to explore, because in my particular situation, which you're bringing up in this clip of coming and working for you, I was coming from a life of living off of being a freelance gig worker, essentially working on corporate events, or, you know, premieres and like all that kind of stuff. And the company that I worked with, you know, I would essentially get a percentage of the profits from the shows. And when I first started working for you, it was actually a pay cut to come work for you.
Sure.
I was making more money doing what I had done previously by a fairly significant margin.
Sure, that makes sense.
But as you said, it was very unreliable. I would some months I would make crazy money. At least it felt that way at the time. And then there would be dry spells where I wouldn't work for a couple months. And so, you know, there is something to be said for the stability. That is why I took the job with you, is because I was sick of not knowing if I'd had rent money the next month.
And how's your salary compared, just so the people know?
What, now?
Yes.
Well,
now.
I mean, after 8 years, I make a lot more money here.
Thank you.
Than I.
Yeah, after 8 years, Ethan, he's trying to say, like, tell them I'm not underpaying you. Tell them I'm not underpaying you. How much has this grown in 8 years? Genuinely, how much has Ethan Klein's operation grown in 8 years? Do we think that Dan's compensation has grown or kept pace with the growth of the H3 production system? Right? I mean, sure, it's currently sinking, but from 8 years ago to now, I do not believe Dan's compensation rate has increased in proportion to how much this podcast has increased, which means that as this has grown, Dan's compensation might have increased, right? He might have gotten paid more money, right? He's saying he has been paid more money, right? Ethan's pocketing a lot more money than he was 8 years ago. You know what I mean? Ethan's pocketing a lot more money than he was when he first started. It's just another argument for capitalism, because not every boss would increase their compensation. Yeah, the problem under capitalism is Like there's not really much incentive. I'm gonna say there's no incentive. There is some incentive, but there's not much incentive to increase worker compensation for a lot of employers, right? And so you have to rely on the magnanimous nature of your boss to pay you more money, which Ethan Klein is saying here. He's saying, please, Dan, tell them I'm a magnanimous boss. Please, Dan, tell them I pay you super good and stuff and you're super happy working under me, right? Tell them you're not thinking about unionizing. Please. Well, please tell me you're not thinking about unionizing. You're not thinking about unionizing, are you, Dan? They're talking about spoilers beware. I saw it on Twitter already. So, it was next to under the trending tab under Daima. I already know what they are. But keep it hush hush for people who don't know. I'm not even caught up, but like, don't talk about it. We're not gonna litigate it. I don't want to spoil other people who don't know. Real position to put people in my also, yeah, like being like, you're happy here, Dan. Tell them you're happy here. Tell them you make super good. Really tied to jobs for healthcare that may not even be given by the company. Yeah. Like, also affect motivation. If I make the same amount of money no matter what, why I work harder and put more effort into the company doing better means I go home of more money. I have an incentive to work harder. Yeah. Right, but Ethan doesn't contend with the fact that there are positives to like a profit sharing model, and it might not solve all the issues. It's still under capitalism, right? One company doing like a worker co-op or a more socialized organization of the business or a profit sharing model is not going to fix the issues that affect under capitalism, right? But there are benefits to it, and there's a reason why people do it, right? It will benefit Ethan less because Ethan's the boss, but like it'll benefit his workers more. You feel me? Ooh. Sorry, chat. Give me 1 second. I have a lot of freaking hair, chat. Just so much freaking hair. Like, this is only a part of it. Yeah. Because when you have your hair and it's locked up, it like there's a lot of breakage, and you're growing out. Like, my hair grows out when it's in its coils. There's nowhere for the hair to go, and you lose hair every day. And so when you finally take them all out, that's where all the hair goes. All the hair that is broken off essentially was just sitting in your hair. Right. Well, yeah.
It was previously.
Clear,
Yeah, 100%.
Just being clear.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was
My
when the
bank
podcast
account-
just started. I didn't want to give. I was paying people kind of like. Because again,
Listen, it wasn't so low that it was like insulting. I'm
No,
just
yeah.
saying it was. I traded off the stability for the higher amount of money that I was making.
I acknowledge that because as the capital owner, the one who's presuming the risk, right? I have to be responsible with how I'm managing the business until we're at a point where it's like, okay, this is working, we're making good money, and then I start giving everybody raises to compensate them fairly. You were going to say something, AB?
Yeah, but like the problem is that you're not giving them raises. Well, first of all, the problem is it should not be on the capital owner to decide to give raises. That's the issue, right? So sure, like Ethan's such a great, awesome boss, you know? Ethan's such a great, awesome boss. He gives his workers raises or whatever. The problem is it should not be on. Okay, we should not have to look at a magnanimous boss to be like, oh, you know, I'm waiting for my boss to value my work so that I get paid what my labor is creating. You know what I mean? Like, that's not what we should be waiting on as workers. As workers, right? Okay, let's just imagine. Imagine like the H3 podcast has 100 subscribers and it has the same amount of people that's working there. And then Ethan pays everybody you know, $5 an hour or whatever, just for like the sake of argument. Right? Imagine that's how it is. And then the podcast then goes to 200 subscribers, right? The podcast doubles in the amount of like revenue it generates. It's like 200 subscribers, doubles in viewers, doubles in sponsorship money, right? But the rest of the crew are still getting paid $5 an hour, right? Nothing could like has like changed about it. Otherwise, they're making more money, right? Like the podcast is making more money, but the crew still gets paid $5 an hour. And maybe Ethan's like, hey, we doubled our profits. You know, we're gonna raise the compensation for everybody based upon the amount of new money we got in, right? Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe Ethan pockets that extra money, that doubled money, because he got a pay rise. If Ethan, right, paid everybody $5 an hour and took in the money, if we're making X amount of money, when he's making 2X the amount of money, he got paid 2X that amount, while everybody else on the crew is still getting paid 1X, right? Now scale that up times a factor of 1,000, right? Instead of 2 times, 1,000 times. Now everybody on the crew is getting paid 1X, and now you're getting paid 2,000X, right? Your pay has increased by a factor of 2,000, while their pay has increased by a factor of 1, which is like not at all. It's exactly the same, right? And you can choose to increase their pay. Like, guys, we're doing great. I'm going to increase you guys' conversation. Instead of $5 an hour, you're making $10 an hour. So their pay has increased by a factor of 2, while your pay has increased by a factor of 2,000. That's why the system of capitalism is unethical. Right? Because you would not be at the place where you can increase your own pay by the factor of 2,000. Right? You would not be at that case or at that place without the work of the crew. You know what I mean? He pays them extras and bonuses that he monetizes on the show. He does it in a way to get praises. Yeah, we've reacted to him rapping already. Reminding me when somebody gifted Olivia $500 in super chat for her birthday and Ethan kept it. I'm gonna need some proof on that. That's crazy. That's insane. But that's the concept, right? About like capitalism and the way capitalism operates. Ethan rapped? Yeah. You're gonna hear it again? I can play it again.
Oh, here we go. This is people say now when I talk about Hassan, I'm Kendrick Lamar talking about Drake.
You're just like Kendrick Lamar.
I mean, as far as these lyrics go, yeah.
Yeah.
You got the same
I get confused
genes?
sometimes.
Also, I'm a good rapper.
Yeah, no question.
That's true.
Are you?
I'm very creative and I'm a good rapper.
Okay. Okay.
Also, Dan, I'm for the culture.
That I
On God.
I don't think you should say that.
Zach, why do you do this?
I don't know if that's offensive,
just
but
said you're
it
a
feels
good rapper.
offensive.
It just didn't feel right.
Yo, Hassan, how's that Gucci bag? Where are you draping that shit? You got those 1,200 jeans on. It makes you look like working class shit. You broke. You dumb. You well, you're not broke actually. You have money, but you pretend like you're poor. And your dad probably had. Oh, and also Hassan, you've had sex with a. It's a naughty word. E-dot in the house. Yep. Yeah. Okay, Hassan. You say you're a socialist. Let's go. Oh no. Here comes a capitalist boy. He's got the facts and the story on his side. But Hassan got shit.
Okay, Ethan, go back to saying the N-word. All right. I, as the CEO of Black People, am making the call. Go back to saying the N-word. Please. Please. At least it wasn't this. At least it wasn't this when he was saying the N-word. The games, if you have what games you play, I play Marvel Rivals. I'm sick of that game. I'm nasty. I play Valorant sometimes, League of Legends. Pressing the band, you did something right. Thank you.
How many dicks I got to suck? Nigga can't love the suck dick. Yo, the whole crowd gathered around one nigga. They talking about how one nigga figure how we can suck the whole party's dick. You just need to feel and taste like a nigga do. Oh, so how many dicks I got to suck, nigga? AIDS, nigga spreading AIDS. He said, nah, nigga, I can't take that shit. Nigga, you too ugly. And all y'all niggas at home, niggas, y'all can do anything. Yeah, I'm number 0, nigga. Number 0, nigga, and y'all niggas got the life. I have my little skimpy little outfit on like a nigga do. Nigga, you ball so big. I'm gonna go get a bag of Doritos and drop them on the floor for my nigga Bobo.
Worse than Riley Reid freestyle? Why would you say that? Now I have to play it. Now I have to play it.
Ride face, put that water on your mustache. Porno swag, 100 G's, Louis duffel bag. Paying pussy, make that dick have a heart attack. Who that is? Riley Reid with my booty fat. Leslie, less swag. Porno cam, damn. Pimp that bitch. Women and the men. Got the money out the flick, headed to the trap. Pussy getting so wet from the money stack. Triple stacks, bitch, we clean out 100 pack. You ain't heard what I said, nigga, run it back. MAGA hoe, MAGA nigga, whip a trick, hit a lick. Want a pussy ass, cornbread, fuck niggas. 305, Dade County, yeah, we know for getting rowdy. Spit string it from my mouth, let you fuck my face. Good nutritious nut, on deck, nigga. Eat me out, nigga, eat me out, nigga. Beat it out, beat it out, beat it out, nigga. Drink it out, drink it out. Beat it out, beat it out, beat it out, nigga. Drink it out, beat it out.
Is this what it's like to be a swerve? It's crazy. Marginally better than Ethan. I will say this goes firmly, yeah, above Ethan. I will put, okay, let me tier list these real quick. I will put the millennial rapping first, wherever it is. Oh, here. The millennial rapping first, that's number 1.
What? Gen Z's trying to what? Cancel Eminem. Gen Z's trying to cancel Eminem? Honey, that's cute. Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here. So what, you're all mad because the man was a lyricist while all your rappers are mumbling gibberish? No, go ahead and shut your mouth. Better yet, go and sit your ass in time out because boy was running laps even before you could walk. Hell, boy was spitting bars even before you could talk. So no, afraid you're null and void, dear. I'm afraid your opinion don't matter here because one day you'll grow up and see how everyone went and forgot about Z.
It goes insane. It goes dirty. It goes nasty. It goes nasty. You guys don't get it, chat. You don't understand it. You guys don't understand it. This was number 1 for me. And then the Riley Reid one. And then the Ethan one. It was berating Dan during this entire section. Yeah, I saw these as well. We'll get these after we finish this section. This section goes on forever for some reason.
Say my bank account was negative 300 when you hired me, and my uncle gave me gas money to drive here from Michigan.
Damn, bro. I didn't realize shit was that dire.
Mm-hmm.
Been there.
I had a long dry spell, as Dan put it.
Shit, bro. Got you paid, brother. I didn't know that. I would offer you less salary.
Do you remember what I said when you asked what I wanted?
No.
I said, give me anything.
You're like, anything?
I said, I'll take anything. I was a hell of a negotiator back then. I was very, I was very happy with
to
it.
be fair, yeah. But,
yeah.
But anyway, what was I saying is that, you know, people look at socialism, Hassan and his audience who are like cultishly like dedicated to this idea, they look at it with these rose-colored glasses because you don't actually have to live it. And I'm trying to be practical about this. There are so many issues that come up, and they just nobody.
a multi-millionaire. I love a multi-millionaire trying to talk to actual working class people and explain how, listen, no, I know you were just unhoused, but like socialism. How do you rate Hop of the Discord? I always put you like a split chord against Ethan's verse. 10 out of 10, way better. Because you don't have to live it. Has he talked to anyone who lives in a socialist country? No. But also, like, they live under capitalism. It's not insane to imagine people who are living under capitalism, who are not doing well under capitalism, say, hey, just give me something else, please. You know what I mean? And of course, somebody who's a multimillionaire doesn't understand that. He doesn't get it. Right? Like, he doesn't get it. But, like, of course, somebody who's like, you know, living under capitalism and expressing or facing hardship under capitalism is going to be like, man, I don't like what's going on here. I'm not a fan of it.
Nobody wants to interface with it, you know? Like this is, not only is this isn't a niche issue what we're talking about. This is like, would affect millions of people. Like freelancing, coming in to just do a gig. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's, for the most part, not good. Our economy has turned into what is called the gig economy, where people are no longer workers. They are now independent contractors working for private entities with no benefits, no stability. Ethan was just talking about how socialism is with no stability, but like, it's like praising the gig economy. What are we talking about here? Like, inflation's on the rise, home ownership is down, grocery prices are on the rise. Like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
That's gig, yeah. What the fuck? And then I continue to make great points.
This will
$50 from $50 from from Brad. This is Brad, right? Brad Tyson Music. It is.
Yes.
Happy birthday, Olivia girl.
Thank you, girl. That is so nice.
Let's see. We got.
Oh my God!
Whoa!
Look at the recent donor. Holy shit!
What?
Russ Caney. For Olivia's B-Day dinner, treat yourself.
Okay.
$500.
Shut the
That's crazy.
fuck up.
We appreciate that, and I guess I'll talk to Ethan and see if we can work something out.
You do
To
not
be
have
clear, the super chats do not send the crew money via super chat. It's way too like difficult for us to parse it from everything else. So while it's greatly appreciated and it's too late for that one, just want to stop that.
Okay,
Stop that right
Dan.
now.
Meanwhile, you're being written into wills and shit.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
let's
Yes,
talk
Dan is
about
right.
it.
It is a
Let's
huge.
talk about that.
Yeah. So
Household
thank you
struggle.
very much. But I
Thank you,
don't want
Russ.
to encourage further instances of that because it's very hard to track.
Yes.
And YouTube takes like a big chunk out of it. There's just
Yeah, for Olivia's B-Day, very difficult to find out where that one goes. You know what I mean? Very, very difficult to find out where that one goes.
thank you.
But
And
Russ,
to be fair, I don't want to come at Dan for this. Because I don't see this as like Dan running defense for Ethan. I think Dan just knows that this money is not going to Olivia, and he wants to. Maybe I'm being very charitable here. I think he's telling the chat essentially like, "Yay, we're not getting this. So if you think that we're getting this money, we're not getting this money." That's the way I view that. Things are shitty, but not for this. Yeah. He said the ending emotionally hit when Olivia was happy about it. Yeah, if you look at it the way he looks here, it's kind of rough here.
Girl, that is so nice.
Let's see. We got.
Oh my God!
Whoa.
Look at the recent donor. Holy shit! Russ Caney for Olivia's B-Day dinner. Treat yourself.
Okay.
$500.
Like, this is the face of a man who's like, look at this man's face. Look at his face. Like, it's just.
For Olivia's B-Day dinner. Treat yourself.
Okay.
$500.
Shut the
That's crazy.
We appreciate that. And I guess I'll talk to Ethan and see if we can work something out. To be clear, the super chats do not send the crew money via super chat. It's way too like difficult for us.
Like, ugh, that's rough. That's rough. That's rough. That's rough. That is rough. That is rough. That is rough. I thought the Ethan is rough. Yeah. Yeah. So difficult. Just send Olivia 500. Yeah, it's not Dan's prerogative. Dan can't just do that. You know what I mean? It's like Dan can't make that call. I think if Dan could, he probably would, but he knows that he has to go through Ethan, which is why he said, we're gonna talk to Ethan, see if we can work something out. You know? Like how we started to say super chat don't go to the crew, and then we worded it to say to make Ethan sound better. It's not about making Ethan sound better specifically, but it's the fact that they work under Ethan, and we see what happens when Ethan we see what happens when Ethan also, yeah, we've seen this clip already. We saw it yesterday. We see what happened when Ethan like has enemies. And so like but he's right, that's genuinely annoying to deal with financially. I mean, not really. Like, just of what you get, give that to Olivia. You know what I mean? Like, it's yeah. Also, ectozoologist, thank you for the gifted sub. Not at their level, but they just send Olivia $500. It has zero impact on their life or finances. But I do think, and what's what I'll say, I do think it's important to like make sure that the audience knows that if they try to send money to the crew through super chats, they don't get that money. You know what I mean? I think that is an important distinction to make. I think it's an important distinction to make. Just so like the audience is not like under a false pretense to be like, you know, this one goes to AB, this one goes to Olivia. And I would also say like, I do understand also not wanting to encourage that behavior where you have like some audience members having like a favorite member of the crew and they just keep sending money to that favorite member and other people don't necessarily get that money, and how that can go into the culture of the crew or the culture of the podcast. Right. But I think if it's just an instance of like Olivia's birthday, I don't think it's a big enough problem where like, you know, that like it's like, you know, that big of a deal. But I do think that in a co-op it would be shared. Yeah. In a co-op it would be a shared thing. If they had a evenly split crew tip jar type of system, would be different than this one's for Dan. Yeah, 100% discourage it. It's really I'll talk to Ethan, see if we can figure something out that's wild. Yeah.
I mean, this is instructive for many others as well. The way I do it, like the most ethical way to do it, is basically try to make an assessment Sure, there's market considerations on the one hand, like what the normal wage would look like, but that is like the minimum. You know what I mean? That is like the minimum. That is the worst possible amount to pay someone in the form of wages, in my opinion.
Okay.
So you have the market considerations on the one side, which I don't necessarily care too much about. On the other side, you have your productive output.
This man is.
I wonder what would happen if the H3 employees unionized. Ethan wouldn't allow it. How would Ethan react? He wouldn't allow it. Right? I think he would react very similar to Linus Tech Tips.
Can't even barely communicate his ideas. You know, they
will be I mean, this is instructive for many others as well. The way I do it, like the most ethical way to do it, is basically try to make an assessment. Sure, there's market considerations on the one hand, like what the normal wage would look like, but that is like the minimum. You know what I mean? That is like the minimum. That is the worst possible amount to pay someone in the form of wages, in my opinion.
Okay.
So you have the market considerations on the one side, which I don't necessarily care too much about. On the other side, you have your productive output.
This man is. He can't even barely communicate his ideas. You know, they say, if you understand something, you can explain it so a 5-year-old gets it. If you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Listen, Ethan, I think that says more about you than it does about Hassan in this situation. I'm going to be real. I'm going to be real. Yeah, that's a self-own. That is a self-own. But also, I love him cutting off Hassan as he's in the middle of explaining it to past Ethan. For Ethan just to be like, he's not explaining it. Like, okay.
This is what you sound like.
Output, right? Let's say.
And since I have the brain of a 5-year-old, which is what Hassan said, then he really should be, you know.
Okay, at least he knows. I'll give him kudos for at least being self-aware.
Make it a little simpler to understand, because right now he's just going on and on.
You were making $10 before Dan came on, and now that Dan came on, you're making.
That wouldn't be measurable metric.
No. I know.
But then what? But that's important. You can't just yada yada that. That's important, right? It's like nobody's drilled down.
He then goes on to explain it though. Let him finish. Let him finish his point. Like maybe I'll agree with Ethan, but I need to hear what Hassan's point is before I'm like, okay, I agree with Ethan.
Figure out this? Y'all want socialism and you never thought about how like this works? Like, let's get to the nuts and bolts here, guys. On its face, sure, it sounds great.
No, I disagree. I disagree. Genuinely, I don't think you need every detail of socialism mapped out in order to advocate for socialism. Right? Do you think that they had every detail of capitalism mapped out when they started, you know, to institute or implement capitalism? No. They were flying by the seat of their pants. That's why we have like regulatory bodies in the first place. It's because we find a mechanism where capitalism fails to address the needs and concerns of people, and then you have regulation that comes in and regulates businesses to, you know, fit or fill a need of society. Capitalism was famously made up as it went along and keeps failing constantly. Yeah, and we keep like, you know, duct taping it closed. Like, oh, the hole opens up here, duct tape that. Oh, another hole, duct tape that. You feel me? Like currently. So why is this expectation exist for socialism? Why? I know why, because Ethan's wealth would be, you know, called into question. Jeez, I have so many of these left, bro. I have so many of these left, and I have like freaking 2 hours to do it. Minimum wage in the US like $7. Yeah, $7.25.
I completely agree with you.
Yeah,
I know. Which is why I'm saying it's a tricky situation.
It seems almost impossible.
Yeah. Well, technically, the other side is also very cruel, but we just like have normalized.
Because in social democracy, people are fairly compensated. It's not cruel.
No, they're not.
In my opinion,
he's wrong. He's incorrect. This is Ethan just being wrong. Workers are not fairly compensated under social democracy. It's still capitalism. They are still exploited. so long as profit exists, so long as the profit motive exists, exploitation still happens. What do you think profits are? You think money just comes out of the ether? It doesn't. It comes off the back of the labor that creates said profit, right? What social democracy and unions and worker co-op, what all of those things try to do or attempt to do is move closer to a system where workers are more fairly compensated for their labor, right? But so long as profit exists and profit extraction exists, you know, exploitation will still exist. And I don't think Ethan doesn't get that. I don't think Ethan cares to get it either. Because he's fine. He's chilling. He doesn't understand the basic tenets of socialism being democratization of what to do with the surplus. Yeah. He doesn't get it. Yeah. I would say that is a more reformist view. Some revolutionists disagree. Yeah, I mean, we're having a conversation with a capitalist. We're talking about reformism, right? Revolutionary thought is a different can of worms, right? Which again, we can disagree on that, right? Like we as as leftists and communists and socialists, we can have that conversation, right? That is healthy for us to have that conversation. The problem is when we're talking with, you know, when we're having conversation with people who don't believe the things we believe in, right? Sometimes it's beneficial to come at them and explain why workers deserve their compensation, or deserve or to limit exploitation, why that is fair and right and just, right? Even as a housewife, did you see the undocumented immigrant housekeeper? Unfortunately not. Sad face. If I did, I would tell you. I did not.
Because in social democracy, people are fairly compensated. It's not cruel, in my opinion.
No, there's. I don't think. I think we
people
think
can be
of social
more
democracy, we
more
think of social
fairly.
democracy-
That's too
fairly
broad of a
compensated.
statement.
Did I say I don't think it's cruel? Yeah, I mean, it can be.
No, and specifically that, you know, well, I guess you're talking about an idealized version of social
Where
democracy,
there's
where people are
regulations
fairly
that
compensated.
ensure like a minimum.
Right. I was about to object to it just on the basis that in capitalism broadly, there's no
As it's
guarantee that
expressed
people
today,
are-
it has a ton of issues and it is absolutely unfair.
Sure.
It's grossly unfair. But like if we're talking about like a perfect, society, again, looking at
capitalism cannot exist as a perfect society. Capitalism is necessitated by exploitation. It is. It is. And that's the problem. That's what he doesn't get. That's what I think Dan understands. Is what I think Hassan understands. Right? Ethan doesn't understand that. He does not understand that exploitation is the foundation of capitalism. Right? So long as capitalism as a system exists, like it is exploitation. Right? The profits have to come from somewhere. Perfect capitalism is not a perfect society. Perfect capitalism is slavery. Legitimately. Slavery is the most pure form of capitalism. Capitalism at its magnum opus. Right? So when somebody says they want the most perfect society of capitalism, they mean like literally slavery. Where you still have slavery with prisoners, yeah. And again, we've moved away from like, even I would even go as far as to say that even like chattel slavery, like in the antebellum South, even that system of like, the entire country, that system of capitalism is still not there to that perfect capitalism, because there were elements of compensation, not to like the enslaved people, but like to like, some free black people, not a lot, but there were still some, and also to like, the non-black, the white people who provided labor, they were paid, right? And they had slavery before capitalism. Yes, but slavery is predicated on capitalism, right? Slavery as a concept, which is the like, utilization of human labor without like forced human labor did exist prior to capitalism, but capitalism is, you know, in its purest form, slavery. You know what I mean? Capitalism is feudalism 2.0. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that is true. Capitalism was bred out of feudalism. Slavery has its foundations as a socioeconomic class. America changed that. Jeez Louise. Capitalism is an improvement on feudalism. It's still predicated on exploitation. Slavery in ancient times, slavery and capitalism are a completely different phenomenon. Yeah. Still not good, but they're different. Capitalism industrialized it, perfected it. Like, yeah, like imagine like you have like slavery, right? Imagine you have slavery, but then you have a labor need, and you have this pesky thing where like the slave has worked off their debt, and now you have to let them go, and now you get to get somebody else to be your indentured servant. Oh man, it sucks, doesn't it? Now imagine you just have a underclass of people who are genetically your slaves, right? And generationally your slaves, right? So when they have kids, their kids are not, you know, free. Their kids are also enslaved. And then when they have kids, their kids are also enslaved. And then they have kids, their kids are also enslaved based upon immutable features. That's what chattel slavery does. That's the perfect thing for capitalism, right? An underclass of people, like a fundamentally persistent underclass of people to provide labor for no compensation at all, right? That's capitalism's wet dream, because that's what capitalism is trying to go towards, right? Capitalism in the contemporary sense is a push and pull, right? Workers currently have power in the same way that like the enslaved people in the antebellum South also have power, right? But currently, workers will pull things from the capital owners, right? And then the capital owners will pull things from the workers, and they're trying to find a balance, right? They're trying to find a balance of how much exploitation are the workers okay with? You know? How much exploitation will the workers be okay with, and how much profits will they allow us to extract from them? That's the push and pull of capitalism, right? In the antebellum South, right, during slavery, that was 0% compensation, 100% labor provided, 100% labor extraction. And they learned you probably can't do that, right? People get very mad when you do that, right? People get very mad when you do that. They're like, oh, they try to like rebel and revolt, and like they fight wars to not have slavery. You know what I mean? And so they learned, okay, we can't do that, but what if we did like maybe 10% compensation? Okay, not that either. 20% compensation. Not that either. 30% compensation. Take it or leave it. Push and pull. Back and forth. Right? I work for a multi-million dollar company. I make 50K as a base. Something is off. Yeah, so now they want to play numbers game and split 10% amongst all employees and keep 90%. Yeah. And if the workers are fine with that, they're going to be fine with that. And that's the problem. Workers should never be fine with that. Workers should never sit down and be like, I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with being split 3% of the market value of this company, right? We want 4%. You should fight for 4%. You should fight for 5%. They will fight you on that. They'll be like, no, you guys don't, we can't do that. We'll go under, da-da-da-da. But the goal is to find a middle. That's what unions do as well, right? There's a push and pull between unions and the capital owning class. Say, hey, we can compromise on maybe giving you guys a $1 raise. And the union's like, no, we're not gonna do that. We want a $2 raise. You know what I mean? And they're like, okay, well, 150, you know what I mean? And they're like, no, 175. And you find a middle ground that will like make the workers happy and still provide capital owners with their profits. The problem is that there's still exploitation happening in that system as well. If that makes sense.
We have footage of Gaza completely decimated.
Why did you get banned for the H3 subreddit? They didn't like the clip that I posted.
Turned into a parking lot by
Well, we rejected our contract because they offered us 1.3% and not even a full cost of living adjustment. Yeah.
You just sit down and fucking
Joe the Reddit by linking to his stream. I did no such thing. That is a lie. That is a lie. Don't let them lead you astray. I never linked to my stream. I posted a clip where I was agreeing with them. And they were like, hey guys, this guy is streaming right now. He's trolling us. And then they banned me. I never even did that. Didn't do it at all. Anyway, let's continue.
We have footage of Gaza completely decimated and turned into a parking lot by Kamala Harris.
You just sit down and fucking take it. Because this is all on you. And I don't give a shit what you say. Whatever fucking mental gymnastics you try to, try to jump through, whatever hoops you try to jump through. This is your mess, man. This is all you, baby. This is all you. It's all you.
Okay.
And this
can I add a caveat here?
And I will say this. This is what this kind of activism that Hassan and people like him, this is the outcome of their activism. It is, people need to start thinking about, like, what is this level of activism we see of, like, extraordinarily extremist, zero nuance, straight up hateful, uncompromising, what is the outcome of this level of activism? What have they done for Gaza? Literally, what have they done for Gaza? What have they done for Gaza? Serious, I'm being dead serious. They've fucking done nothing except bitch and shit and divide people. That's all they've done. They are ineffective. Completely ineffective. Completely worthless.
What the fuck has your dumbass fucking bitch ass done, motherfucker? What the fuck have you...
Grimlow, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all doing good. I hope you're all doing fan-freaking-tastic. Hello. You're doing your hair? I am doing my hair. We're watching Ethan and doing my hair. Got Ethan again. Listen, it's easy content while I do my hair. And we can laugh at it. Oh, you guys want to see Ethan's rap song? Okay, you guys have to see this. Grimlow, you're going to love this. I know you love white guys rapping. Where is it at? This is the one.
Oh, here we go. This is, people say now when I talk about Hassan, I'm Kendrick Lamar talking about Drake. Which I'll fucking take that. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. And I hate the way that he sneak disses, which he does.
Oh.
When I catch
you skipped the line there. You skipped the line there. I don't know what line you skipped, but maybe you could consider what line you skipped there.
I hate the way that you dress. And I hate the way that he sneak disses, which he does.
Oh.
When I catch flight, it will be direct, which is true. That's me.
You're just like Kendrick Lamar.
I mean, as far as these lyrics go, yeah.
Yeah.
You got the same
I get confused
jeans?
sometimes.
Also, I'm a good rapper.
Yeah, no question.
That's true.
Are you?
I'm very creative and I'm a good rapper.
Okay. Okay.
Also, Dan, I'm for the culture.
That,
On God.
I don't think you should say that.
Zach, why do you do this?
I don't know if that's offensive,
You
but
just
it
said you're a
feels
good rapper.
offensive.
It just didn't feel right.
Yo, Hassan, how's that Gucci bag? Why are you draping that shit? You got those 1,200 jeans on. It makes you look like working class shit. You broke. You dumb. You well, you're not broke actually. You have money, but you pretend like you're poor. And your dad probably had. Oh, and also Hassan, you've had sex with a. It's a naughty word. E-dot in the house. Yep. Yeah. Okay, Hassan. You say you're a socialist. Let's go. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Here comes a capitalist boy. He's got the facts and the story on his side. But Hassan got shit. So let's take it to the books. Okay. So Marx says you gotta own the means of capitalism, but he's just a dumb loser fuck. What did he ever do in his life except sit at home and cry and bitch and write a fucking book? Marx is a loser. He's dumb fucking bitch. Try shaving your beard. He's a Jewish self-hating Jew, and he's got no fucking super weird.
Hey.
No, I'm serious.
Don't come for the beard.
Marx, he fucking hated Jewish people.
Hold on.
Karl Marx destroyed. Got owned.
Hold on. This beard.
I just shredded.
You just.
You guys like that, chat? Rap badger, but it's just casual complaints. Yeah. He keeps going, by the way.
The beard.
Listen, if Stalin were alive today, he'd look at Hassan and put his body in the hay to feed the animals. That's what he's worth. He looks at Hassan. He's a capitalist scumbag. That's what it's about. Yeah. Gulag. Put him in the gulag because he's basically just going to turn to goo. Ew. I'm going to shoot in ropes. Ew. Hassan's tugging ropes and hanging him from it. Nate's shooting ropes. Okay, let's go. Nope. I'll work on a diss track against Hassan if you guys want.
I want to hear your Karl Marx diss track.
Karl Marx, I got a fucking lot to say about that dipshit.
Sure.
You know? Like, literally, that dude... Oh, I'm gonna write a whole theory about working, and I've never had a fucking job in my life. I'm a hack, a loser, a hypocrite, a dork, a bitch, a nobody, a ghost.
A nobody?
Yeah, he's a... Yes. What have I ever done except get hundreds of millions of people killed? Wow, my theory's really great. Let's all go to hell. That's what Marx is. And hell, you know what the governing body of government is? It's communism. Marx is sitting enthroned against next to Satan.
Cringe.
I'm right. Everything I said about Marx is right. That motherfucker never even had a job. What the fuck does he know about working class people?
Freestyle rap.
Damn, what are we doing? What's next? Why you always got to throw it to me? I'll rap and spit all day. You don't even have to pay me. So anyway, back to Marx.
You want to talk about? We still have this DJ Academic stuff. It's getting a little.
Mao
old,
was a dumb bitch. What the fuck did he do? Actually, he did a lot. He helped China a lot, but at what cost? He was actually did a lot for China.
Ironic. I mean, yeah, if it was actually ironic, it was a bit. You know what I mean? Like, sure. But like, and honestly, that's what I was saying as well. This is, I think, of everything that I've seen of the H3 podcast, this is probably Zach's best bit. This is probably Zach's best bit. It's the only one that I find tolerable. The only one I find tolerable. Oh, geez Louise. Anyway, wait.
I don't know a lot about it. That being said, he probably killed a lot of people too.
He did.
Yeah. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait. Name a communist leader that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
Name a U.S. president that hasn't killed thousands of people. I'll wait.
Ooh, damn.
I mean...
DNW.
Scandinavia, which is a capitalist society, make no mistake. They have strong unions, high minimum wages, and that's what I would advocate. That's what I advocate for, right? So assuming...
Well, you know, an economy with strong unions like you're describing essentially is a middle point between... like
What's socialist about unions?
That, I mean...
Wait.
Would advocate. They have strong unions, high minimum wages, and that's what I would advocate. That's what I advocate for, right? So assuming...
Well, you know, an economy with strong unions like you're describing essentially is a middle point between... like
What's socialist about unions?
That, I mean...
Yeah. That's the laugh when you realize you're talking to somebody stupid. I know that laugh. Dan. You're talking to somebody who is completely out of their own depth. Completely out of their own depth. Who's also your boss? Also, there was a chatter who posted an H3 history podcast link. I'm curious what that was about. You sent me my own post, chatter. By the way. That got taken down and got me banned. It was just critique. It was benign. Benign.
The point of unions is that the workers are able to collectively bargain.
That
so
exists.
Freestyle drained him of all remaining information. No, the freestyle happened the day after. This is the day before. I found this. That was pretty good though, right?
Already in America, which is apparently quintessential capitalism. It exists since the 19th.
The point of unions.
He said that unions are quintessential capitalism.
Is that the workers are able to collectively bargain.
That exists already in America, which is apparently quintessential capitalism. It exists since the 1950s when America was like the most fucking capitalistic, Gilded Age shit ever.
Much earlier than the 1950s, but
I mean Express, yeah.
Like
unions are not.
They're not inherently socialist, but it's definitely if you're looking at it on a spectrum of how much control the CEO of a company has.
Did y'all hear that? Why was it so loud? There's a lot going on. Yeah, don't they know I'm streaming? Sound like a fire truck? Because it was a fire truck.
Ever.
Much earlier than the 1950s, but
I mean Express, yeah.
Like
unions are not.
They're not inherently socialist, but it's definitely if you're
Did we
looking
hit
at it on
24K? Yo, we did. We hit 24K. W, chat. Huge W. We hit 24,000 followers. This month has been insane. Shout out Black History Month. Red Cyber Dragon, thank you for the raid. Hello, perfect timing. Welcome in, Raiders. What was the reward? There wasn't one. I did say at 1,200 subscribers, I'll leak my song. And we're only 35 subs away. It'll be the perfect thing. I can't dunk on Ethan without leaking one of my songs from high school. So if you want to hear one of my old SoundCloud tracks, you better get to subbing. Even though the people who've been here for a while have already heard them. Or Duckworth, really good underrated artist. Duckworth? I don't know if I know them. You should just track him back on the same beat. I am not doing that.
spectrum of how much control the CEO of a company has versus.
Oh, I have heard of this artist. Wait, 3 of the artist's songs are on my playlist. I've liked 3 songs by Duckworth. I have heard of this person. Okay, I do know Duckworth. Probably not Duckworth. Yeah, you clocked it correctly, chat. I did know who that person was. And okay, let me explain why. I'll be brief about this. When I was in college, it was during COVID, and I started talking to this girl on Tinder. This was her favorite artist, and she kept playing his songs. So I was like, oh, that's pretty good. And so I, whenever she got in the car, she would just play that song. So I added a few songs to my playlist. But like, I have like a negative connotation of this artist because like she was like obsessive. Like obsessive. It was rough. He's on a League song? Oh, really? So that's the only thing I think about when I think of Duckworth.
Is the entire workforce union, a company having a strong.
They're not
inherently socialist, but it's definitely if you're looking at it on a spectrum of how much control the CEO of a company has versus the entire workforce. The union, a company having a strong workers union is certainly pulling it in the direction of the workers having more say in things.
That's why social democracy is awesome.
Right. So
no,
I
but
don't.
It doesn't go all. Oh, he's so stupid. He's so dumb. Like, yeah. So if you understand that workers having power is good, which is why you like social democracy, then why not go all the way? Right? Why not just have a socialized organization of the economy, full on socialism? Why stop? Why still have capitalist, or privatization? Like, it doesn't make sense. Because capitalism doesn't favor him. Yeah. So he doesn't believe anything. He just says whatever makes him. Yeah, he says whatever pops into his head at the moment. He's not hearing what Dan is saying and internalizing it to be like, do I like this thing? He's just saying things. It's so frustrating that he has no. He loves a concept but has no ideology to want it to be implemented in a complete way. President Johnny been trying to find more political streamers to follow. Happy to be here. Welcome in. I do politics sometimes. I'm not happy to immediately see Ethan's face, but I'll hang it here. Okay. Well, we are critiquing Ethan. We do general politics as well. But if you don't know Gremlo or Brett or Maple Takes or Hassan, Mike from PA, Denims, Mari, there's a number of different people. Friends of the show. Check all those people out too. Sugar4 followed you via Hassan. Oh, welcome in. Hassan shouted me out. Caroline too. Yeah, Caroline as well. Doodleburb does more fun art stuff. Not expressly politics, but also does politics sometimes. You can follow Doodleburb as well. Happy Black History Month, Doodleburb. And also, happy last day of Black History Month to all of my biracials. Enjoy your day if you're on the 50-50 plan. Now, you may have chosen your every other day plan, and if that's the case, then, if you're the evens, happy Black History Month to you too. Not to the odds today. But if you chose a 50-50 plan, happy Black History Month to your last day. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I'm not on the on and off plan. Oh, rip. We're looking out for Rashawn, of course. Of course. Entering your Teasel era. How many times have people said that to me today? Thank you, Mr. CEO. You're welcome. I'm on full time. Sorry, I too am on full time. For my people who aren't on full time. What, the 12.5% plan? I mean, your days are already up. I'm gonna be real. Don't worry, I won't tell the council. I'm still have. Long story. You know what? Fair. Not even gonna ask. Team even. Bro, don't take half the month from me. Listen, I don't make the rules. See the touchdown, bro. I literally just okay. Yes, it is I. It is. I get that so much.
That's the irony of all of this is you are far from a hardcore, laissez-faire capitalist.
Not at all, but like when people talk about these systems, people talk about social democracy and like they just say capitalism evil. Like there's so much more to it than that.
You get no disagreement from me about that. I mean, yeah.
And the same way people talk about socialism is like it's just when people get paid fairly. It's like that's not what it is. You know
that's
what I
not what
mean?
they say.
Unions in Sweden are so powerful that there is no legal minimum wage, actually. So
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's all collective bargaining.
So I mean, and that's good. I don't think that socialism owns
it?
unions. I mean,
Yeah.
workers should be able to unionize. That's, you know
I
what
think
mean?
it's cool because then, like, if you want to do a little project and like, and you're outside the union, you could technically do whatever you want. You're not legally bound to anything.
It's all offers.
But bigger companies has to abide by the unions.
There's nothing antithetical about workers having more power and social democracy. Everything is possible.
That's
you know?
not true. Objectively not true. Workers do not own the means of production. Right? Unions try to put the power back in the workers' hands, right? But it's just not true. You don't understand the contradiction? He doesn't understand anything. At the end of the day, capitalists have the final say. Yep. It's definitely a step in the right direction, in my opinion. Oh, sorry, I came out as a reformist. Don't cancel me. I definitely think it would be a step in the positive direction compared to what we have. But like, it's not there. How do they have a political podcast together and this is the result? Because he didn't listen.
You know?
But like generally speaking, they'd be more fairly compensated than what we.
And it not even only that it withers eventually, because that's true, but also the fact that it still is built on a foundation of exploitation. Like, where did the resources come from? You feel me? Like, it's still built on a foundation of exploitation, and it doesn't try to fix it. It doesn't try to address it. We're currently bogged down in our capitalist existence as workers, and we have a little time or energy to build power. Social democracy gives more leeway. Social democracy is just the first step. I honestly don't even think it's a necessary step. You can skip social democracy entirely, in theory, right? In theory. But it is a step that I think it needs to go through in America. I don't think America could skip social democracy, but I think it's possible that a society could skip social democracy. Is my take, at least. It was used in Europe to prevent more revolutionary movements. I think America could, through proper decolonialism. I don't know. I don't know if I'm just like a bit jaded at the state of like where the American society is currently, but we shall see. We shall see. I still think the best case scenario or the best pathway towards it is a expansion of union worker power, leveraging that power holistically in like in America into like a workers' revolution type beat. Otherwise, I feel like we would get to social democracy and then stop there, and it wouldn't go any further until it slides back into, you know, the direction of fascism. You know what I mean? But we're getting very deep into the weeds of like actuality of socialism, and Ethan doesn't understand any of this, so I don't think it necessarily matters. Because democracy succeeding in Europe was because the USSR was next door. Now that threat of communism is almost gone, you're seeing capitalists claw back power through austerity and deregulation, leading to the far right growing across Europe. Yeah. Because I just can't see root here. It's like a sea planet in dead soil. I don't necessarily agree with that. I do think it's very, very difficult for that to happen. I think it's possible. But like what form that will take, I just do not know. Name one Tito touchdown song. Listen, I didn't say I look like Tito touchdown. That was y'all. So you guys got the name one Tito touchdown song.
You would see it today.
Yes, in comparison to the United States of America, which technically would be a mixed market or social democracy, social democracies in other countries, there is better compensation.
So here's the unintended consequence of that.
Due to regulation, government regulation.
If I'm just hiring Dan to come in and help me with cameras and stuff, and I have to cut him in on profit share, people are not going to hire as many people. They're going to think.
This is also not true. There's no evidence this is true. What? They're not going to hire people at all? Businesses are just not going to operate? Like, yeah, they won't hire 5 people at a poverty wage. They'll hire, 2 people who are competent at a real, living adequate wage. You know what I mean? If you've worked in any job ever, you will know that they don't need half the people that they have there. You know what I mean? Like, if you worked any service job, you'll know that they've hired like 4 times as many people as they need working. Right? Because they need that many people so that they can use that leverage to further oppress the workers. They can remove you from the schedule if you, talk about a certain way or talk about unionizing or whatever. And they don't feel any harm because they've hired 4 times as many people as necessary. And we're going to say all this is the expectation that under capitalism, people will only work out of desperation for the minimum compensation. It doesn't matter if people are employed, if everyone provided for and enough people are employed to make it that possible. Turnover is important to prevent unionization. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And this is the problem. Like, Ethan sees hiring somebody as a magnanimous, undertaking. Like, he's like, oh, I'm a good guy for hiring somebody and not trying to fulfill the needs of the business. This is what I mean. I had the implication that it was for reducing worker burnout. I feel like you're joking. It is not for reducing worker burnout.
Lot more before they bring more people on.
Okay. To me, that is such an important point.
I'm so shocked that you are resonating with all of your own point. I know, it's just funny.
I know, and this guy's really good.
Should hire him.
You're hired, man. You get it all.
Yeah.
Come run our business. You get everything.
They didn't do that, but I feel like it probably got to me. Just be honest. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a good mindset to have, chatter. Is acknowledging where you are incorrect. Sometimes I can't tell if when chatters are actually being shitters and stuff. But yeah, it's not to reduce worker burnout. It's to be able to, I believe that the statistic is by 2028, Amazon would have hired and fired the equivalent of the entire American workforce. You know what I mean? Ethan's very unstructured in the fact that the second H3 isn't just with so much cool new creators. Need to meet. Welcome in. Thank you. I think I heard that from Chris Smalls, right? Like by 2028, they would have hired and fired the entire American workforce. Not saying that every American worker would have worked at Amazon, but people working at Amazon, leaving, coming back to Amazon, leaving, coming back. I know people who've worked at Amazon, left for another job, came back to Amazon, left for another job, and then came back to Amazon again 3 separate times. Right? In certain cities, they've already hit that point. It's insane. It is the turnover rate at Amazon is insane. I worked there for years. People leave and come back all the time. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Right? That's done so that, for a multitude of different reasons. If they have people who aren't working for 20 years, but instead work for, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, 1 year, it's a lot easier to keep them getting paid poverty wages, essentially. And it stops a culture from forming to allow for unionization to happen. In my job, there are 3 to 4 people who come that have come and left multiple times. So many companies have have a high turnover rate. Yeah. I work in a warehouse at Frito-Lay, and the turnover rate is 5 people a week. Yeah, it's insane. Right? They tolerate more mistreatment as short-term employees. It's crazy. It's literally it's an insane amount of Yeah, it is a union busting tactic. I just want to point that out in this moment.
You're hired, man. You get it all.
Harder to organize more people who only work there part time. Yeah, or if they're new, right? If they're people you've been talking to, you've been there for 6 months, and you're like, man, things suck here. A month later, half of them are gone, and the other half of them are new people. It's a lot harder to organize those new people because they don't know how much it sucks yet, right? They don't know how much how bad things are yet. It's so much more difficult, right? It's so much more difficult. Like I've had conversations like with my union about like the new people and the complaints that people have that have been there for years, and they're like, we don't really know what's going on. You know what I mean? So it's very hard to like, get people on board when like they don't necessarily see the need for a union. How are you in a union as a streamer? Streaming is my part-time thing. I have another job. As I mentioned, the active anti-union sentiments they push inside of corporations. Yeah, that was a part of the Amazon union video. By the time they turned the union list, half the employees have been fired. Yeah. Chris Bossi spoke at a event at my work last year, and it was awesome. Gave a really good practical advice during my Q&A. People trying to start unions here. Yeah, Chris Bossi is great. Another job as a Twitch chatter, of course. Yeah. Are you hiring? I support the union. I don't deal with hiring. Did your switching ever affect your other job? No. I'm blessed enough to set my schedule at both. Get a union for a computer job. It's in a nonprofit, so. And I think the tech sector should unionize as well. I believe the tech sector should also unionize. Can I put your chat as a reference? Because I can't stop you. Your coworkers know you stream? Yes. Yes, they do. Is it viable to try to assault a previous job, in your opinion? Try to use your context and try and unionize. If you're no longer there, I would say put your efforts towards the jobs you're currently at. Because at its core, the people who are in the store themselves are the people who need to, or at the facilities are the people who need to like do the work. Someone made a touchdown joke yet? Listen, don't even. Any advice on how to start a tech union? Canadian Dev here sucks that we have no unions in tech. Honestly, we don't have any unions in tech in America either. Luckily, like I'm technically in tech, but like non-profit tech, so it's not necessarily the same. Do your coworker like to talk politics with you? Yeah, I'd say so. I require a tech sector at large to stop thinking about the better than the blue collar counterparts and thinking they're God's special children. True. I would say still reach out to like the same thing I would say for any union. Reach out to EWOC or just literally any union. Reach out to any union in your area, your local union, and talk to them, because like they would know about your specific laws. They will know about what things a company can and can't do, and they will give you resources, and that sort of things. How do you like nonprofit tech? It's cool. I like the freedom I have.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
What's the IWW?
I live when I
Dab_RJ just subscribed.
Knowing how to clear a browser cache for boomers isn't gonna be a replaceable skill for long. Or we're gonna very non-skilled marketing work at a tech company. It's already hard to advocate for unionizing. I was thinking about my workplace should unionize because it's not skilled work. I mean, I think every workplace should unionize, and don't let that stop you. I work at a Texas grocery store. I want to unionize it at some point. Yeah, go for it. It's not as hard as you think, chat. Right? It's going to be difficult, but it's not as difficult as you think. Right? Because you will realize that you have the same issues as your coworkers. Right? You have the same issues as your coworkers. You guys experience the same thing. right? The hardest part is like actually taking the first step to start talking to your coworkers. What about if the owners and workers are friends and family? That's how mine is. Doesn't matter. At my job that we unionized, we were all friends before the organization even was like established, right? The point about a union is like, it doesn't matter if they're friends or family. What matters is your needs and what you need as a worker is different than what the owner needs. Just fundamentally. It's not a dig at the owner. It's nothing against the management, right? It's the fact that their needs are fundamentally different than what your needs are. You guys want different things. You guys have different priorities, and you should be able to advocate, right? You should be able to advocate for yourself, and you should have a voice in that advocacy and not have to expect somebody to speak on your behalf. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I've been thinking about going into game dev after I finish my CS degree, and I've been discouraged since I don't know if I'm cut out to do union organizing. So I'm going 100% to be worked to death. It's made worse by how UK labor laws are destroyed by Thatcher. I don't know much about UK labor laws, so I can't speak on it. I'm just aware of like the US. You're not getting that hair done. Listen, all right. Trying to talk and entertain and do my hair at the same time, is a lot. I'm balancing a lot right now. Chill on me. Gonna critique Drake's new project. Are you past it? I have not even listened to it yet. I didn't even know what happened till this morning. I appreciate the way you talk about and advocate for workers, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll try my best. Go over Heli's message braiding Dan yet? Not yet, because we haven't gotten to that point in the video yet. Okay, let's just get back to this video. Let's see. Oh, it's 11:30. I have an hour to get this done, and I have, how many do I have left? Not that many. Probably like around like 9. So you'd be carrying screwdrivers and other tools in your hair right now, and I wouldn't know. You're about to build her potential. That's crazy.
Should
have seen him rap yet? We have seen him rap.
You're hired, man. You get it all.
You appear in a music video?
Come run our business.
Maybe.
You get everything.
You could profit share with him too.
Hell yeah. You know, like it's so important to think about this.
Yeah, no,
it's just different.
If you're going to heavily advocate for somebody, you should be prepared to talk about it. And I mean, that's why I don't like engaging about it. I don't feel I'm particularly qualified.
And then I respect. That I respect. Because
also,
these are not,
RJ,
these are not
resubscription.
Easy answers, easy questions to answer.
I've never started a business, so what do I know about running one?
Sure, yeah. You know, but Hassan is like this advocate. He's like a face of socialism online, and this man can't fucking.
Which, like, it's kind of funny to say, as while also simultaneously saying that Hassan's trying to hide his power level. Do you think? Do you agree, Ethan, with the union bus? Yes. And that's not a dig at Ethan, by the way. I think everybody who owns a business, no matter how progressive they seem, will union bust. For the most part. 99.999% of people. Also followed you because of Hassan. Welcome in, inefficient skills. Much appreciated. Also, Ethan's not progressive, so, you know, he's not even like... It's a different conversation. But, yeah, I think everybody... Because, again... The point is that the person who's running an organization wants, or the person who's the boss, the capital owner wants, is just not what you want. You want different things. You feel me? You want different things. That's just how it is. I just do this on too. Welcome in. Hello, Hasanabi heads. Apparently, I am Hassan now. Because if you look up Sean the Black, you know what comes up? Oh, it's my stream. Wait, really? Okay, never mind. This is me, I guess. I'm just about to retwist myself. Anyway, I was okay. Do it incognito. Oops, that's print. Nope, it's still this. Okay. Anyways, continue.
You know, tell me a goddamn thing
You
about.
recommended his stream when you were offline. Ow. Ow. Oh. I did say this. Trying to find my TikTok followers on Twitter. My username was Hasanabi. So if you followed Hasanabi on TikTok, you can support me by following me here at this account. Twitch staff fixed it for you? Yeah. That's how you do it. Genius, thank you. They never saw it coming. This was a sign for you, but I typed Sean the Black. Yeah. Wild. But it's fine.
How it works.
Okay, but the reason why I was bringing up the revenue...
I don't think my girlfriend would like that very much. Also, your live message is hilarious. Oh, it's still that. Okay. I forgot what it was.
Is because, let's say you were making you're making $10. Dan comes on. Now you're making $15.
Yeah.
Right? Dan has brought in $5 extra of revenue for you.
That's crazy.
And I think that the best possible way to engage with that would be to cut Dan in on like offer Dan living wages plus.
Yeah, this is what I saw as well. Devin Sean the Black, you see Hassan's here. I need a knowledge panel, bro. Can somebody at Google get me a knowledge panel, please? I want it showing up here saying Twitch streamer. Like if I type in Hasanabi or Hassan Piker, he gets a knowledge panel. Where's my knowledge panel at? I thought Hassan was 6'4". Click the 3 dots. On mine? Jeez Louise, too many tabs. Usually start with the famous birthday mentions, which I don't have one, which is insane. I think I'm famous enough. I should propose on it. I knew you came to the right place. Of course. You don't even have to ask, chat. Don't even have to ask. Welcome in. Hello. You are among friends. You ever get sniped in public? No. No, I do not. Or I have not. At least not yet. You're 60, right? I have pick with him at the stream rewards. Yeah, pick with him on the stream rewards. I'm 6'1". If we're not famous enough for birthdays, that's crazy. I got sniped in League of Legends though. Wait, where's my Instagram at? Here? Yeah, this is me with Hassan. And Selbit and Greblo. At the stream rewards. Which is why they should have me back. This was like a year ago, chat. This was less than a year ago. Best year for 2023? Technically it's 2024, but thank you. Oh, you're tall? I'm 6'1". Repositories are cool. Oh, you're going through my GitHub now? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, all my code's open source. Do what you want with it. That's the guy from your Google pic, yeah. Basically, you have to be attractive to be a leftist. Honestly, I think just having good politics makes you more attractive. Hey, Rance, could you be dressing? Preach. You look 5'4". How dare you? What's your GitHub handle? Sean Black. On camera? I'm sitting down. So when Ethan's crash let me discover amazing creators like you and Denims. Welcome in. Denims is also a great creator. Can you explain what GitHub is? Okay, I have to call this out. Are all of your messages just capitalization? Respect. Respect. I noticed it like at the third message. I was like, I'm not gonna address it.
70 heart.
Peace Fire now. Thank you for the 2-month resubscription. Appreciate you. I appreciate you as well. Also, GitHub is a. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. I just want to get your attention. Now you're good. I read every message. You don't have to capitalize it for me to read it. But if you want to, I go off. I'm not like a anti-capitalization person. Big letters, eye catching. I yell all the time. League main. Mundo. Dr. Mundo. And Mordekaiser. How tall is Sean? 6'1". Clip that anti-capitalization. That's cap. How dare you? How tall is Extra Emily? I have a picture of me standing next to Extra Emily. I also have a picture of me standing next to. This is me next to Extra Emily. That's about right. You know what I mean? To a Ludwig picture. So has okay, chat. Find my Ludwig picture, please. No players, chill. Photoshop. That's wild. Wait, so you're not anti-capitalist? No, I'm anti-capitalist. I'm not anti-capitalization. Have you met Quinn Blackwell? I have not met Quinn Blackwell. Extra Emily is 6'2". That's crazy. Or 6'2" is Extra Emily. H.G. Stark is thirsting for the dude to the left of Hassan. I saw this too. This was insane when I heard this. I didn't know who this guy was. Oh wait, it was me. This is a 5-minute clip too. I'm just gonna upload it. Oh wait, I'm not even signed in. Dang it. You're a liar. Chat, this was like over 6 months ago. I grew an inch, all right? I have to pull up my my driver's license. We need to delete some tabs. Chill on me. Chill on me. His ID is at least 6'3". Check his license. Sean's a teenager and he's still growing. Chill. His driver's license says 6'3", right? Does it? Is that a meme? Is that a lie? Because I'm taller than him here. I'm taller than he is. When you take this picture, what's it called? TwitchCon. This was Wine About It Live. Are you so buff? I don't think I'm buff. That's you? Yeah, chat. This is me. I know I look kind of different. I don't know who this guy is here. This one is me. He didn't shut down Union Talk every time Hassan brought it up. He hates that Hassan has a Universe podcast and merch. Technically, it's a worker co-op. But yeah. In my opinion, this was the start of the breakup. Are you a Wine About It head? I am a Wine About It head. I'm a fan of Maya. And Cutie, of course. But don't tell Cutie Maya's my favorite. And don't tell Maya that Cutie's my favorite. His level like 6'2". Well, he's shorter than me, so like he must be 5'10". I'm bad at keeping secrets. Dang it. What Myers does for animal conservation, especially. Who's your favorite on Fury End? That is a good question. Okay, now I have to be careful. Now I have to be careful because I can't pick favorites like that. right? Hassan obviously follows me, but Will followed me recently. Maya watches me. I can't be throwing around favorites like this anymore. Honestly, it's Marsh. It is Marsh. Marsh is great. Year of Sean. Honestly, we're doing great this year, chat. We are popping off. Did you see we're number 26 of Okay, just opinion on something I think you ever talked about, is The Rock black? I don't think so. He's black coded, right? Definitely racially ambiguous. Oh, here, right? Thanks at Complex for highlighting me as an honorable mention number 26 for the up and coming streamer list. Make sure you check out my Twitch and vote me for Rising Star 2025. Number 26, Sean the Black. Platform Twitch, followers 24,000. Known for pop culture, not politics. The greatest to ever do it, Sean the Black is the rising star to watch. The CEO of Black People, he is Complex's honorable mention in this year's up and coming streamer list. Super handsome and super technical programmer, known for using technology for good, he's the bestest there ever was. After being snubbed and mentioned at Streamer Award 2024, he vowed to bounce back, and bounce back he did. CEO of Black People, congratulations. Thank you. See the CEO, I knew it. Yeah, I too cannot believe they put CEO of Black People. It's wild. Oh, interesting. The Rock apparently has a black father. He does? Stop lying to your audience. I would never. He's half black. I did not know that. Rock's dad is a famous black wrestler. His mom was a famous Samoan wrestler promoter. I'm always finding out that people are black on stream. I need to add them to the black tier list. Ooh. Load is intimidated by you, which caused shaky boy, soy boy knees, thus causing temporary shortness is crazy. There's a tier list? There's a tier list. Mind if I put your voice sample in my music? I mean, go for it. That's kind of cool. What are you doing to your hair again? What it was before. I'm putting it back in its coils. Careful with tier lists around these parts? Yeah. Writing out Bruno Mars wasn't even a little back, still confused me. I knew that. That one I knew. Actually, I like my hair here. This is a twist out, chat. If you don't know, for all my non-black chatters, this is my hair in a twist out. I like what I was doing here. But this is easier than the twist out. Oh yeah, this is a black man. He also looks like The Rock. The more you know. The more you know. Anyway, let's finish this off. First, we're getting so confused. We're almost done.
Whatever
whatever
Dan has
finger coils.
brought in the form of revenue.
Here's a big problem.
And that move
that already exists. It's called a bonus.
What?
That
problem.
And whatever Dan has brought in the form of revenue, cut Dan in on like offer Dan living wages plus whatever Dan has brought in the form of revenue.
Here's a big problem.
And that move
that already exists. It's called a bonus.
That
like
move,
he doesn't understand that like a bonus is only contingent on whether or not the boss is magnanimous, right? Whether or not the boss wants to be super nice today or whatever. That's not Dan being compensated based upon the performance of the company doing well. That's the boss being like, okay, here's a little bit more of what we've extracted from you back. Have fun with this. You know what I mean? The evil guy in X-Men? No, that's Magneto. Fair. Right? It's Magneto. Yeah, bonuses are not guaranteed. Good boy bonus, if you will. Bonus at the boss's discretion as opposed to giving workers rights a portion of the profits. Yeah. It's a please don't unionize gift. Exactly. Exactly.
Moves into direction like you make. And
Yeah,
then
well, the
later
difference
down the
is
line,
that a bonus is discretionary.
Well, you can
True.
well, not always.
True.
Sometimes
I guess it could be
they're negotiated in
your
the
contract.
Yeah, I think a lot of high-level jobs, their bonuses are negotiated
Well,
in.
for high-level jobs.
Sure, yeah. We're talking about you're right. We're talking
Even
about
the point of like sometimes bonuses are negotiated and sometimes they are discretionary is the fact that they are generally discretionary. You know what I mean? In that it's up to the discretion of like what the capital owner allows. And sometimes you can be negotiated on, right? Sometimes. That doesn't change the fact that for the most part, by and large, bonuses are discretionary. If one's discretionary, they would just add it to your salary. Yeah. I'm curious, Ethan. Are Dan's bonuses discretionary? Can you just decide to give him or not give him a bonus? Genuinely. I'm curious.
some potatoes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Fine, you make $100,000 and
Wait,
now
Rocky
Dan-
Johnson's ring name was Sweet Ebony Diamond? Yeah, we saw this already.
And it's moving with it as well.
Here's where this
Your
seems
already in that
more.
comment section just shows you how touch Ethan is. Most startup, I've been only offered RSUs, etc. And that's the best jobs. 1990s WWF was wild. I'm not a huge sports head, so I rely on what my chat tells me.
Like, it's a nice theory, but like in application, it makes no sense. Who decides how much value he's brought? How could you possibly decide that? If my show is growing, Dan joins, and let's say, yeah, I now I'm making $15.
Spitting.
But the show was organically growing. How can I attribute all 5 of that to
Then don't hire Dan. Then don't hire Dan. You feel me? You hire people because there is a need that you need fulfilled as a boss, as an employer, right? You realize, I don't like shredding this paper by hand. I am going to hire a paper shredder so that you can then focus on other things. You hire your paper shredder. How I pay it up to you? It's up to everyone democratically. Yeah, like who are you to say how much value Dan is bringing in? You know more, how much value Dan is bringing in? If you say there's no way to know, then you also don't know, right? Like you also don't know if that's the case. So you deciding that Dan doesn't get compensated or have a higher compensation or get a proportional compensation, like it kind of falls flat. Ow.
This is what it looks like when you prepare for a conversation, by the way. Because he's a genius, right? He says, I'm so fucking stupid and I have the brain of a 5-year-old. And I'm incapable of understanding things.
I mean,
yeah, he perhaps should have come with more concrete examples to present. We didn't know that.
Play the video. From my remembrance of the stream, it's not that Hassan did a bad job. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't get cutting him off? Yeah, like just play the video. Never got to finish explaining. Yeah, exactly. Let me continue. Sorry, cheese Louise.
That was going to be the topic of the show that day. So.
Yeah, well, I think in his mind,
That's it.
like,
I'm the show that more concrete examples to present. We
thought,
didn't know that was
Dan
going to
will
be the
leave.
topic of the show that day. So
H3 like Olivia. Olivia didn't leave H3. Olivia's still there.
Yeah, well, I think in his mind,
That's
he's
it,
like, I know everything there is to know. I'm a pro. I breathe this shit all day, every day. What's there to know? I don't bother to learn more. I don't bother to inquire more. I'm just going to.
said I don't bother to learn more as an own. He said I don't bother to learn more as an own. I mean, okay, go off. He's talking about a song. Oh, he's talking about. He's saying that about a song. Oh, okay. Run it back.
Be the topic of the show that day. So.
Yeah, well, I think in his mind,
That's
he's
it,
like, I know everything there is to know. I'm a pro. I breathe this shit all day, every day.
Okay.
What's there to know? I don't bother to learn more. I don't bother to inquire more. I'm gonna. You know what he does? This man has mastered the art of monetizing socialism, which is the most capitalist thing to do in the world. Look at
it. Socialism is making money. Socialism is when people willingly give you money for the free entertainment. That is indeed what socialism is. And that is what Hassan is doing. Socialism is when, actually, socialism is when not giving money, and capitalism is when getting money. True. No, I agree with Ethan here. He's right. He's right. Socialism, no money. Capitalism, money. Confirmed. Confirmed. Jeez Louise. It's so hard to do this when you can't even see what you're doing.
his merch. Every single fucking shirt is about some virtue signaling about being socialist. Every single fucking one. His entire life. He makes no concessions. He makes no concessions.
Wait, he has a worker co-op though. So is that not a concession? Is that not a concession? Like, he means no concessions as in like no socialist concessions. He's just like, Hassan is a capitalist through and through. He doesn't do anything like a socialist. That's what his point is.
Well, he just runs defense for himself by saying, oh, capitalism is, socialism is when you live in an economy or whatever. It's like, yeah, I live in an economy. You make no concessions, bro. Bro can't even drink out of the paper straws.
You keep coming back to the paper straws. I don't know if it's really that relevant of a point.
All right, well, here's a good one. Let's see how you treat your housekeeper. That's why it all comes back to that.
Which there's no proof that he has. Okay, we've arrived back here now. That, like, one, he's not provided any proof that there is a housekeeper. And two, even if there is a housekeeper, he's not provided any proof that that housekeeper is mistreated. Like, he's not demonstrated any of this, by the way. Is Ethan being sued by a housekeeper? No, you don't understand, Chad. That's coincidental. It's just a coincidence that that's happening when he's first bringing this up for the first time ever. Purely coincidental. Purely coinkadinkle. And it has nothing to do with why he's bringing this up now.
How you treat your housekeeper.
That is more pertinent to the discussion than the paper
That's,
straw.
you know, if I'm wrong about that, let's see the fucking receipts.
Yeah, so we still haven't gotten to that, but
We'll get there.
You keep saying that, but I feel like I really want to talk about that.
I'm enjoying myself.
See, I want to get, every time I hear the paper straw in Sweden, plastic straws are banned. I just want to glaze my country.
There you go, man.
Well, they were on their way to being banned here until Trump just undid it with an executive order.
I remember in LA, everyone was using paper straws, and then all of a sudden, everyone bailed on it.
They needed work. They needed work.
Well, people,
I feel like having a straw at all is bougie. That's bourgeoisie excess is using a straw. Just sip.
Dude,
just sip, man.
When I come back to Sweden now, I'm like, I try to buy plastic utensils and stuff. I couldn't find it. There's these weird, like eco plastic, fake plastic now, made of wood fiber. that's like pretty legit. It's almost like plastic, but it's wood.
They've gotten better. Yeah, they've gotten better at the pseudo.
We don't even do
plastic
plastic
stuff.
lids anymore.
People laugh like a plastic straw, like who gives a fuck? How's that?
Yeah.
But actually, it is
things.
important because these little plastics are actually the ones that are like creating all these microplastics in our water system and stuff.
Yeah.
So the straws,
I
all the
think,
little.
hear me out. I think the straws are negligible. I think that there are probably a lot larger producers of microplastics. Not saying that plastic straws are good, but I'm just saying that, like, if we're gonna act like the plastic straws are the root cause of all environmental issues, right? It's just, I'm just saying.
Plastic
So suck
shits
it
like
up
that.
and use the paper one.
Sure, yeah, I agree. He can make that. He can make that concession.
What about you?
First of all,
You're the one talking about microplastics.
It is a good thing to do, but I'm also not. I'm not saying I'm a socialist. I'm not complaining about us. You know,
Plastic or paper straws are socialism now, confirmed. And the more paper straws you use, the more socialist you are. And if you use a whole lot of paper straws, it's communism. Respect. Respect. You claim to be socialist, but you use plastic straws. Interesting. Interesting.
You know,
Does this work for anybody, chat? Where's your wolf mission? Yeah, we watched the video yesterday. He gave out Diet Coke for BDS. Isn't that a concession? It doesn't matter to Ethan. What about plant-based straws? That's anarchism.
pillaging the third world.
I have now run out of clips officially. All I have are these super large ones. So this is when I start stealing clips from other places.
Environmentalism. This has nothing to do with socialism.
Sipping a plastic straw with
Hold
a
on.
pinky, with your
You're
pinky
absolutely
and your
correct
thumb.
on this as well.
Plenty of capitalists, you know, care
Did
about
you
the
know
environment.
Hassan drinks out of a golden straw?
I
Which
don't
is-
know
which is
that.
actually
I don't
what-
know that.
Oh wow.
I don't think you know that either.
Which would actually be fine because that would not. You know.
I mean, if it's a reusable
Yeah, it's
golden
reusable.
straw, that's actually kind of dope.
Yeah, that's kind of dope.
Yeah.
I want a golden
should
straw.
Should we get golden straws?
Kind of. That sounds
I
sick.
think we literally have like golden. Maybe they're bronze.
They're
or
probably like
whatever.
bronze or plated.
Yeah, we need
golden
gold.
straw.
Yeah, and I love when you bring up Sweden because I agree. Sweden is a very model society in terms of how social democracy can be expressed. And this is the point I made to Hassan is that, you know, in Sweden, I doubt anybody there really gives a fuck about socialism because everybody's well taken care of for it.
You know, there's these cool cliques, obviously, but growing up in my circles, I've never even.
It's like,
heard
who
of it.
cares? What do we
Yeah.
need socialism for? We're all doing fine.
And
I'm sure
this
Swedish people-
argument. I see what you did there. Respect.
People kind of come out. Like, actually, there are socialist people in Sweden, but
I'm sure they are.
in my
Right? They're everywhere.
In my very personal life, I've never had a friend that's like super.
Ela's in the.
Of course they exist. That's not what I'm saying. Yeah.
Ela's in our WhatsApp saying we only have reusable straws, no plastic straws at home.
Ela's right. We use metal
Oh, good
straws
for
at
them,
home.
you know, it offsets the genocide defense. Chat, you know that you get like a pass to defend genocide if you just use paper straws. What moral people? What moral people has even come after you? Not like outside of like an offhanded mention. I mean, did you see my article on r/, not r/, Destiny, but like the Destiny wiki? Like, it's so small. There's nothing really there. There's not much that they can use.
There you go. Once again, the capitalist.
He might use iron straws. You don't know.
Bro,
I just
here's what I'm saying. AB, find this man drinking out of a plastic straw. You'll find me doing it too, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
It's just, I'm being silly. We don't need to do that. But my point is that I'm not virtue signaling about what a fucking, you know.
You're saying practice what you preach, which is fair. That's
like
fair.
the only
That's a fair
difference
point to
between
make.
me and Hassan is that He lives under this mirage of being this greater humanity because he believes in socialism, and he's such a good guy for it. That is the only fucking difference, is that he says this without actually considering the reality of it. And so he gets the...
Does he say that? I don't think I've ever heard Arson say the words, "I'm such a good guy," if I'm being real. I've never heard him say it. Yeah. I don't know. Ow. Ow.
Gets the accolades. He gets the
socialism is when poor and no house argument repackaged. Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect Ethan to come up with anything unique, but it is kind of lazy.
Congratulations. He's such a good guy, Hassan.
Okay, I'll give you a counterpoint. Two things. One, I remember when he was launching his merch, and I'm making an assumption here that this is still the case, but he was using like local producers and stuff, right? Which I'm sure made it way less profitable for himself to do it that way.
Yeah,
that was an example of him, actually kind of following through on his principles.
I asked Hassan once how he did his manufacturing, because as someone who obviously owns a clothing business,
sure,
manufacturing in America is way fucking expensive. You wouldn't be able to make a shirt here for like and sell it for like without charging like $60-$70. So when I asked him,
and make a, he's like, dog, I can't make like, a 50% profit. Right? Is it a lie? That's not a lie. No, he's not lying. Right? To keep the same profit margins that they get with their merchandise, wherever they get it sourced from, I don't know. Right? To keep the same profit margins, it would be insanely expensive. He's not wrong. He's correct. The problem or the difference is Hassan is not looking at the same profit margins as Ethan is. Like that's the difference. Right? That's the difference. Union Made blanks are like $10. It's still expensive. Like Union Made is still expensive. Right? You will be better off getting like, wholesale, shirts for like $1 a piece or whatever. Right? Because like Union Made also, like the blanks may cost $10, but like the labor is expensive. Yeah, merch. Have you considered making merch? I have not. Merch does not really appeal to me. If anything, I'd make do-rag or something. I think it'd be funny. But it's not something that I don't think I'm large enough to make merch yet. But I don't have any creative inspiration to make a merchandise. If that makes sense. I wouldn't want to do it out of obligation.
Expensive?
Dude, yeah. It's like, easily, yeah.
I mean, I believe you obviously know more about how much clothes cost.
It is very expensive to hire American workers, especially in Los Angeles,
Uh-huh.
So I asked him, how does it work? Your margin must be like nothing. And he showed me his margin is similar to our own, which to this day is very suspicious.
I don't believe him. I don't believe Ethan. This is what I don't believe him. I call bullshit on this. I think he's lying. Like this, I don't say this lightly. I think he's lying about this. I think he was lying about being the housekeeper's undocumented. I don't know if Hassan has a housekeeper or not. Right? I think he's lying about the housekeeper being undocumented. I think he's lying about Hassan's margins being suspicious. I think those are lies. I think he's lying. I'm sure he lies about other stuff too, right? Somebody's not trying to push the narrative that Hassan gets stuff from China. Yeah, of course he is. I think he's lying. I'm not sharing info with Ethan. That I don't think he's lying about particularly. I can see Hassan doing that, right? I think he's lying about what he saw. That Hassan has similar margins to Teddy Fresh. I think he's a liar. I think he's a liar. Doesn't girl use the same merch manufacturers? You would know better than I would. This feels age restricted. That's so funny.
To me, and look into the people that
Not
make
this
his
video,
merch.
The video, the link that was here. He also might be greatly exaggerating the profit margin delta, like maybe define similar, like 10 to 20%. Yeah, like we don't know. That's why I said similar in quotes. We don't know what he means by similar. You know what I mean? Remember last year they did together. You guys been about making concessions. Ain't no concessions about genocide. True, but like we've moved so far away from the genocide itself that like now the client is like being like Hassan is lying about his merch being union made. You know what I mean?
They are not fucking some socialist utopian shit. They make merch for all people, which to this day, and he showed me his margin is similar to our own, which to this day is very suspicious to me. And look into the people that make his merch. They are not fucking some socialist utopian shit. They make merch for all kinds of other YouTubers.
What? Socialism is when you get merch made from other socialists. What are we even talking about? Like, he never claimed that, like, hey, this is socialist merch from one socialist to another, right? He's saying it's union made. That's the entire point. Like, what are we talking about? I don't even know, bro.
They have an office in China.
Huh.
What's the name of this guy?
I mean, I don't know.
They have an
anything.
office.
What's the name of the guy?
in China?
Warren.
Buffett?
Hold on. Hassan merch guy. Warren.
shit? Yeah.
Something. I know Galia knows.
Maybe if you're vague on it, you
No,
should
I'm
hold
right.
off
I'm right. I
on,
just need to find the website.
Right, but maybe just come back with the info.
By the way, go over to his
Once you're
fucking
prepared.
merch site, and every single fucking one is some cringy virtue signal. He says he shirts for 35. That's how much we sell our shirts for. There's no fucking way, bro.
And he's like,
He
we
would be
get our
losing
shirts
money.
from China.
As far as I
so
know,
he must get his shirts from China. And before he gets sued by Warren James. I mean, like, did he not just say that? No, he did. That's what he said. That's what he's saying.
as a business owner who does this, here it's USA bombs, guys. This state, y'all, you hurry up and holding a gun. Like, what a fake bitch. What are you gonna do with that gun? Are you gonna do the revolution? You don't even leave your house, bro.
Oh, now he's like, you're Asmongold, you don't leave your house? Bro, what are we even talking about? This is like the definition of a crash out. We've arrived at crash out central.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Patio just subscribed.
My favorite theory about the Hassan housekeeper story is that Ethan actually met Hassan's mom and just assumed that she was a housekeeper. I think so too. Because it's funny. And hey, Ethan can disprove that, I guess, if he wants to. The cards are on or in his hands. I usually think people use crash out too flippantly, but this is like a classic crash out. Yeah. Warren James does have an office in China, but I expect this because, like everywhere else, they are in every market possible. Also, they don't make the clothing. I don't think they just source the blanks and line them up with a printer. So if you say union made only, then they line up union vendors. Also, yeah, I think we've seen this already.
Ooh, I mean, can we please laugh at this? This is ridiculous. This man is sitting there
I gotta
selling
see
a
the
Like,
socialist.
if you want to laugh at this, I'm like, sure, go ahead. Like, I'm not gonna sit here like to defend Hassan's merch line or whatever, right? I'm not that much of a dick rider, but like, if we're gonna laugh at Hassan in this merch, we're just gonna let Teddy Fresh have a pass. We're gonna let Teddy Fresh, come on, come on. Age play clothing is crazy. Flipping his high fashion era, we did yesterday or 2 days ago. It's rough. It's rough. It's rough. I like age play clothing. That's funny. That's funny. That's my favorite description.
Shirt holding a Glock like he's gonna do something. This man is a fucking coward. He does nothing. This is hilariously goofy. Go on.
Sitting there with the gun is a little cringe.
It's good as fuck.
I want to see the shirt design though. I kind of like what I'm seeing.
Okay, well it's $35. But my point is like, can you make one? You want to see the sizes and the colors?
The flats. Where are the
Oh
flats?
sure, yeah. Let's see.
I'm shooting ropes,
Who
bro.
John Brown is?
I'm shooting bombs.
Oh, I hope he does.
Cadenza 23.
Say
Justice
John Brown was
League.
doing white
Like-
genocide, please. Please. That would feed my soul.
It's not the worst. It kind of reminds me of like a old school punk shirt.
Look, the designs. I think the design is good, but my point is, can't you make one about like Hassan heads, Fooper Trooper, or whatever?
Bro, he walked back, the design being terrible. Bro got a little bit of pushback from Dan saying I like the design. And he was like, yeah, no, I think the designs are actually pretty good. He got a tiny bit of pushback from Dan. Folded immediately. He wants to be included in Hassan's merch.
Design is good, but my point is, can't you make one about like Hassan heads, Fooper Trooper, or whatever? Why is it all got to be this cringe?
Why can't you make age play merchandise like I make? Right? Why can't you make adults, children clothes? Translated called ideology? Too far. Too far, don't you know? And like I will be fair. You know what I mean? I'll be fair. This goes hard as like a kindergarten rug. You know what I mean? Like if you imagine like this on like the floor of a kindergarten, yeah, like yeah, 100%. 100%. But like clothing, I mean, like, this is tie-dye. Like, it's, you know, it's hard to mess up tie-dye sometimes. It's like, that's fine. This is just like a pink beanie with a small logo. Like, that's fine. But, like, I'm telling you, this is like Caillou core a little bit. You know what I mean? I have too many tabs open. Bro. 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 It's the same picture. It's the same. Like, take this one and like this one. It's that. It is. It is. It is. The execution of the aesthetic they are going for is so ugly. Looks like my son's Lego bricks. It's rough. Okay, Facebook has cut me off. I can't see anymore, I guess. It's Caillou core. It is Caillou core at its main. Also, this is me on like having like a mention on like the Destiny wiki page, I guess. I have my own little picture. Trying to get the leftist live streamer content creator. Left is progressive. They didn't add foolishly socialist. Sad face. Sad face. Why did they put such a good photo? I don't know. Also, this is kind of funny. In the reference, they have Sean backpedals May 27, 2024. Sean doubles down May 27, 2024. Like, respect. And they got my links here too. Respect. You're not on just heal black people? I know. I'm not on this. Not yet. Okay, I am curious about how large is like from PAs. Yeah, like look at this. This is Mike's versus mine. Like that's crazy. Look how many, there's like 64 references. Okay, now I need to know about Frogans too. I need to know about Frogans. Oh, Frogans not even on here. Oh, that's okay. I'm on here, but Frogans not on here? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, what about Grandma? And Grimlo also isn't on here? Okay, why don't I have my own page? Okay, pause. Hold on. Okay, Denims? Okay, Denims has a lot of stuff here too. Okay. Oh, no page? Like your page is insane. I have a page. Why does Frogan not have a page? How did I get one before Frogan? Look, I have nothing here. Why did they put me on a page? That's crazy. Why do they choose good photos? Who knows? Maybe for that one clip? Okay, but like, whatever. You know what I mean? Sure. 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 What about Caroline? Caroline probably has a page as well. Never mind. I guess not. Maybe it's just funny because they did like 6 political debates. They have like 2 sentences each. They put it up trying to find embarrassing clips of me. Will? Okay, if Caroline's not here, Will's not gonna be here either. Look at Hassan's page. Okay, this is insane. This is like a real Wikipedia page, bro. This is like a real Wikipedia page. Ooh, Ludwig's a good one. Ludwig is a good one. The cheese ball incident gets mentioned? That's so funny. They put the cheese ball gate here. That is so funny. I'm not even gonna look up Cutie. I'm not gonna judge Cutie. I'm just mad that they put me on a page and they ain't put Gremlin on a page. Disrespectful. And Ethan doesn't even mention me. This is basically just a public Kiwi Farms? Yeah. Anyway, Bad Abonado. I don't think Bad Abonado would be on here. Yeah. I didn't think so. They're scared of him? Yeah. I mean, that's not surprising. Also, they're kind of like they're kind of scattered right now. You know? They're kind of scattered right now. They're dealing with stuff right now. Right? I want to get mentioned by Ethan. I want Ethan to address my points. But no, he only addresses like clipped things from Denims and Hassan and Mike. Like, where's my mention? Let me farm drama too. They don't address points. That's true. Oh, I don't know if you saw, Mike, but they deleted my. Where's it at? They deleted my post on the subreddit, and I got banned. I am now banned from the H3 production subreddit. Like, I got banned, and this was the clip that did it. They said, reasonable criticism is fine, even encouraged, but we do not tolerate hateful or toxic posts that promote personal attacks. LOL, sure.
To do that. And it'd be a shame if somebody was, well.
Oh, is he going to claim he's going to sue? Is he implying he's going to sue Denims for violating his Oh, please. Sure. 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 Also, okay, chill on my hair. Please, I'm trying my best. I'm getting distracted and everything. Sure, okay. So Hassan definitely should not watch his nuke then. Right? We were all in agreement Hassan should not, and apparently cannot watch his video because Ethan Klein doesn't like people violating his copyright. Hassan can't watch it now. Man, that sucks. That sucks, man. He was totally gonna do it too. Now he can't. Now he can't watch it because Ethan's implying he's going to sue people who watch it. Yeah, so that got deleted for hateful conduct or whatever. That the subreddit definitely does not like. Thank you, Ethan Klein. You are my best friend. You are my rent payer. You are a legend. That's 195, Mike? W, hold on. W. Honestly, Ethan got me like that too. Ethan got me like that too. Yeah. Ethan got me right. I'll say it. I went from top 8,000 in the world like a month ago to top 3,000 in the world. And we're almost at my goal for the year. He's right that he's helping promote the Hassan Orbiters to Hassan fans. Yeah. He's making us rich. Exactly. His crusade to take down Hassan has done nothing but like bring eyeballs, spread the wealth a little bit, and make content. Yeah, get in on the ground floor, guys. They should be some people are not gonna lie. Some members don't match the viewership here. We're almost on my all-time sub record. It was 1,200 a few months ago. So I've been bringing more eyeballs to people. Talked about the sign. It's so funny. Yeah. Oh yeah, we talked about the.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
FIFO Reserve just subscribed.
I was talking about how like.
So
I don't know if y'all saw as well.
And I
get this in a second. Do you guys see that on the nuke itself? He on the nuke itself, he edited out the ExpressVPN sponsorship.
Just subscribed. CAUHGT.
Y'all see that? Also, Brett, thank you for the 14-month resubscription. Yeah, so there's no more ExpressVPN. Badabana's got him on the ropes. He did. It's not there anymore. Hey, we'll get to that in a second. I want to finish off this at least today. We're almost done. Here, we'll 1.25 times speed it because I only have 30 minutes left before I'm going on a date.
Fucking signal, virtue signal. I'm telling you, everyone. Here's one about Uncle Sam. Capital race, some bullshit. Let's see. Oh, whatever. You know, it's the same shit. Uncle Sam with money, talking about capital. Let's see what this one is. You know, don't be fooled. The rich won't let you vote away their wealth. It says the guy who's selling a fucking T-shirt.
That one I don't vibe with as much. I thought the green one was a pretty decent design.
Why are they all socialistic? And here he is with a gun, accessorizing with a gun. Like, you're fake, bro. You are not a revolutionary. You are a coward. You literally hoard wealth and do nothing.
What? He just likes guns. Is it not your God-given American right to like guns? Like, I don't even know. Yeah, socialism is when no gun. Actually, no, socialism is when gun, and Hassan is not socialist. Therefore, he cannot gun. Have you considered? That's a political commentator while all of his merch is political? Yeah.
Nothing to advance the cause. Can we be real, please? How can you actually look at this and not see how pathetically shallow this movement is? Please, can we be the piece so bad?
Here? I think you should go back to the other gun picture if you want to make fun of him. It's fine.
This one's more silly, you're right.
He has a sin print.
It looks like a
This one is
GTA
like
character.
fabulously, the revolution is fabulous. Should it be a shirt?
Maybe it was the election drop. I don't know.
Yeah.
This, like, are we actually taking this dude seriously? This is a LARPing. This is what LARPing looks like. Please, bro. Holy shit. This man is thinking of going to Gaza, by the way.
Bows? Maybe.
You would much rather spend your time going after someone who is actually considering genuinely going to Gaza.
The chat is kind of cracking me up right now. Oh boy.
Spicy.
Spicy episode today.
I have not.
Nice and light.
I've heard. So I saw some lines in it. I have not heard it yet. We'll look at it tomorrow. About like what actually was said, because it's kind of funny that he dropped an album after the Super Bowl. Press the button? No, he didn't press the button. It was I guess when Ethan goes to the bathroom, that's what happens. So they can like switch over to like the crew perspective. It wasn't like a button. He just got up and left.
It's fine. It's fine.
There's some cute pictures of Kaya there.
We love Kaya.
I found a photo came up with my memories of me and Kaya playing The Office. I was like, I should post this on Twitter and be like, children of divorce. But, or like when you hang out with your divorce.
Right, yeah,
or,
yeah.
You know, something like that, but it wasn't worth it.
I just know all like this whole discussion is going to get clipped, and I'm going to be sitting here with the same fucking facial hair as Ethan. Everybody's going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with these guys?
That is the worst part.
Yeah, we're not beating the cult allegation anytime soon.
It's bad, man.
With
It's bad.
with the voice or audio drops with all of us saying the same shit.
I love how lively the podcast gets with Ethan leaves. That's my favorite part. Ain't that crazy? It's kind of interesting. I said it before. He's a total buzzkill. Yeah, it's just because even in this VOD, Dan's like, "Can we move on?" And Ethan's like, "No, no, no, we can't." Like they should legitimately leave us out their own shit because they would make more money. They would get a lot less hate. I'm sure they're paid relatively well. I'm also sure they're probably contracted. Yeah, I think it would be a net benefit if they did leave. How many do I have left? I have one.
I hate when like in the moment I know we're gonna get clipped and I'm wearing some stupid shit. Like I think the first time, or one of the first times we were talking about the whole situation overseas, I was dressed up as a fucking Peaky Blinder.
Oh no!
And like the clip was going around, I had a fucking head on.
That's the Ethan curse. Every time
That's
something
true.
happened, he's like
all
in the
him
weirdest
as Fester
costume.
when was it Fester? Yeah, it was Fester. When
Yeah, it's been a couple.
The
And
first,
that
blow-up happened.
double wave Mohawk, that was a classic too. I don't know
Well,
what
he was rocking that look for a minute, right?
Yeah, what was the big drama with that?
Ben Shapiro, I think.
Yeah, it might be the. We've been through a couple now, guys. These excuses for not remembering.
Oh god.
He's looking good for this one though. I gotta say.
With the Esteban look?
No,
Yeah,
for-
except
for
for
the
now he's got
current
me
drama.
sitting here mogging him.
Yeah, you're mogging him. Bro.
He's lost the weight. Like at least.
Right.
I see sometimes people like not agreeing with Ethan, but they'll say like at least he lost weight. He looks really good.
Oh, all of the tater tots and stuff.
Yeah, they're like, hey, wait, this guy's kind of spitting.
I
Dude.
mean, they.
Holy.
That's all they really
I have
respect.
10 left.
Quite frankly, I respect Ethan way more nowadays.
You think so?
Yeah, with a new haircut.
You didn't?
New haircut.
Oh, specifically that?
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people miss Jolly Ethan.
I mean, yeah, it's a phenomenon. People like content creators losing weight and then, you know.
In my opinion, it's hard to respect Ethan because he doesn't play Marvel Rivals. You know.
I know.
That's been a recent issue for me too. I agree. Nate.
It's bad, dude.
Yeah, it's real bad.
You don't play Rivals with us, dude.
Here's what I'll say. I at least see the appeal of what the podcast is offering when the crew is riffing like this. I can see why people watch it. It's still not for me. I could see what people got out of it in situations like this. But everything that I've seen of it has been just Ethan being like, you know, you need to talk about Hassan. Everybody's just like, okay. This is just a virtual friend group podcast, The Lonely Guy Trap.
Yeah, cringe.
I'm about to hit Celestial, Nate. Where you at?
Celestial?
Yeah.
What is that? I don't even know what that is.
That's what it's called, right? The one
Yeah,
after
Celestial.
Grandmaster. Celestial.
I'm busy taking care of my pregnant wife.
Oh, boo. I hear that. I hear that at least
ropes,
once
bro.
a day from you.
I'm shooting ropes, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's your own doing, brother.
All right, where were we? I wanted to say this. Hassan is the human embodiment of the Che Guevara shirt sold at Hot Topic. He is that. Personified.
Were you thinking about that in the bathroom?
Yeah. You cooked on that one.
Anyhow. Mood immediately killed. The vibes were just trying to chill, talking about Marvel Rivals. They were laughing, talking. He comes back, he's like, and another thing, Hassan? Oh, Hassan. And everybody's just like, wow, you really spent some time on that one. You really spent some time on that one.
I'm having fun here. I'm having too much fun here. Guys.
Having too much fun here, folks. Oh,
and even the
God,
name of it is
yeah.
like cringe, like ideology. It's like, shut up, dude. Sick of those in power? Shut up, dude. You are a phony baloney. You know? Look at this one. Capitalism is voluntary.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that
Wait,
was
let me
pretty
see
cool,
that Sonic Youth one.
That one's pretty cool though. I have that one. It's I think it's in my laundry bin. That one's pretty cool though.
Which one was that?
On the left.
This one or this one?
On the left.
They're both to the left, Dan.
The left one.
Get bread or get dead. America's favorite hobby. Can you actually just make a shirt about your dog or something? Like
No.
this is pathetic.
Wait, if Hassan made a shirt about his dog, Ethan would call that, you know, grifting as well. You know what I mean? And that's what he's doing. Like he'll like posture to be like, oh, you're so pretentious, da da da. But if Hassan was like, this is my dog shirt, Ethan would be like, oh, what happened to the socialist gig? Huh? Now you're making money off of your dog now? Huh? Like that, yeah. Kaya's on a shirt. Also, yeah, Kaya is on a shirt. This is true. It's literally right there. He literally scrolled past the one with the dog. Kaya is right there. And then who already hits on can watch this. Yeah. Ugh, the worst people. It's like the lowest hanging fruit. And you're just like, yeah, man, you really got him, Ethan. Yeah, why is he doing that? Why is he not making more Kaya merch?
They're both to the left, Dan.
The left one.
Get bread or get dead. America's favorite hobby. Can you actually just make a shirt about your dog or something? Like this is pathetic.
It's a play on a famous album cover.
They're all about virtue signaling.
I get your point. They're all, it's all virtue signaling. Wait, that one's his dog. That one's his dog. Is that one like an apolitical one?
There's a dog one?
Yeah, go back. Right there in the middle. Down, down. Right there.
There you go.
Well, let's see what it says.
It's like a Kaya shirt.
It's like a Godzilla
Let's see what it
shirt.
says.
Oh,
Yeah.
this is good. See, there you go.
Civilization crumbles, Titan of Terror. All right.
It's kaiju themed.
It's a little. I mean, it's still like
It's not
setting the Capitol on fire.
But come on. I mean, it's like is Independence Day with Will Smith
but he
a political movie?
still went there. He still went there. He did still go there.
It's supply and demand, bro. That's what the people want.
That's what the people want. They gotta, like you said, they gotta rep their ideology.
Capitalism is voluntary. You dumb. You. Oh my God. That's what Kanye says.
What?
Well, no. He said slavery is voluntary, but it's completely different.
What? 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 First of all, no. He said slavery is the choice. He didn't say slavery is wrong. He said slavery is a choice. Why would you? You know? Oh wait, actually, you know what? All right, everybody, calm down. Everybody, calm down. Ethan is correct. He did a leftism. He equated slavery to capitalism. He's woke. Ethan, that kind of sounded a little socialist, actually. People in LA cannot drive. By the way, I just want to point that out. They are really bad, extraordinarily bad at driving, and there's always issues going on.
Yeah, which is a horrible, disgusting thing. I hate Kanye West. I'm gonna burn some Yeezys. It's something I'm working on.
Hey, here, come.
I think you got to get more creative than burning.
I'm looking to sell mine.
No, I want to get creative. Yeah.
I'm looking to sell mine. So if you need to buy some to burn,
you know you have to destroy them, bro.
Dude,
you have to give them away.
Sucks because like for years when I was in college, there were so many Yeezys I wanted, and finally, when I had this job, I bought them all, like the ones from the previous years, and I don't even think I've worn them once before he started doing Nazi shit.
So they're
just
good
been in my closet since I got them.
They're mint.
Yeah.
I have a friend who has a bunch of Yeezys. He said he'll send them to me. So I'm not buying them. I'm not supporting. But yeah, we'll do some fun thing.
I have a Keemstar cup at home. It's kind of the same thing.
Keemstar cup's fucking dope. That's kind of like vintage.
Bro, okay. Love Jungle's kind of funny, right? He said I have a Keemstar cup at home. It's kind of the same thing. And Ethan's like, no. Keemstar's different. Keemstar's different. He's different. He's not the same. He's not the same. All right, the cup is dope. It's like vintage and stuff. Okay, sure. All right. So yeah, no, we like Keemstar now. All right, Keemstar hates Hassan, hates Frogan. We like him now. Yeah.
I have a Keemstar cup at home. It's kind of the same thing. I got it when I was young.
Keemstar cup's fucking dope. That's kind of like vintage and weird. And wild.
Yeah, it's back in Sweden, but maybe it's okay to use.
I think so.
I like whoever has his old flavor of his whatchamacallit, that's like
cotton
fine
candy.
wine now. Yeah.
Oh, I have that at home.
Yeah.
All right, let's push forward.
Yeah.
We're having too much fun here, guys. Let's push forward.
Another tale.
All right, let's do it.
Please be self-aware.
Roll it.
Roll it.
Roll the
This
bumper.
is something that I do
This
not
is
have
the
an answer
important
for
part.
either, which
we're
is
in the middle
why,
of the bumper.
like I said, which is why, like I said, you make do with you try to do.
Bro, they've been trying to move on for like 30 minutes. And they still don't actually move on until 30 minutes from now. They've played that banner screen 3 times so far. You know what I mean? Like, and it's just like, all right, going back to it. Going back to it. Okay, cool. I have 30 minutes, 20 minutes left, chat, and I have 9 more hair things to do. We're gonna. You guys are just, that's why I'm still live right now. Is because I have to finish this hair by 1 o'clock. Around then. All right, let's go. Speed run.
Your very best.
Can I be? This seems like a big problem to say you don't have a solution for if you're advocating for a socialist society.
I agree, which is why I always.
It doesn't seem like it's ready.
If we're talking pure,
shouldn't you spend some more time thinking about it? He's like, yeah, no, there's this thing that
Bro,
makes.
that was a cut. Why is the video cut again? Once again, why is the video cut? Ow.
sense at the heart of socialism. I agree. It's like, okay, think about it then.
For theory,
well, I think a lot of people have thought about it and have thought about it a lot harder than Hassan. He's not necessarily doing a good job.
It seems like a pretty phony baloney if he can't explain something fundamental.
Come on,
like that
Dan.
to me.
All right, Dan, you debate Hassan then. Debate him. Why is he okay? This is also weird. Why Ethan is like debating his debate with Hassan when he could just debate Hassan again. If you think Hassan is so ill prepared or whatever, then talk to him. Accept his challenge.
Yeah, I mean,
his whole identity is like he's a socialist. Look at his merch, for Christ's sake.
Wait, hold on. Is this an? It's too dark. She's too dark. Probably.
Probably our phone number.
Yeah, probably does show that.
Should we buy it?
Well, it was so. I don't think anything was viewable there.
If you could tuck it under her collar if you want to get the olive cab. And I'll continue.
Rather have an
I subscribed during the frenemies era.
Wow,
and have returned for the content critical of Hassan. Please continue to keep your foot on this bitch's neck.
Jesus.
Okay.
Metaphorically.
It's a little more violent imagery than I necessarily would say myself, but I appreciate the donation. Thank you for your
Friends
support.
debate Ethan. He knows nothing and no political relevance. He doesn't care about facts. This is a persona of hatred, born out of the fact that Ethan wants Hassan's permission to support Israel. True, but it would be funny seeing the debate. It wouldn't be productive, but it would make me smile. And I think that's fine enough for us. You know what I mean? It'd be pretty funny to watch him cry again, though. Exactly. See, Chad, we're on the same wavelength. I just looked at the original video, and the video he's watching clipped out Dan defending Hassan. I knew something was clipped. Confirmed. You put it in Discord if you want to. I can watch it later. We're not trying to watch it now. We're speedrunning. It'd be funny watching him defend his wife's fandom of Gallant. True.
structure that still.
The fact that they never apologized for it. Don't let anybody ever tell you that they apologized for it, chat. They did not apologize. They did not say I'm sorry. They did not say I apologize. They did not say my bad. They did not say oopsie daisies either. They said I shouldn't have called him a good guy. That was a bad choice. And that was the most apology that they've done. Kind of like Ethan's apology for saying the N-word a bunch. You know?
Still absolutely offers
perfect.
better.
It doesn't work.
Well,
if you don't know how people get paid, how does it even work?
The capitalist structure also is imperfect in the exact same way.
Functioning at least.
Okay, at this point, he's completely stumped and looks clueless. Let's see what the chat looks like.
What? He didn't even finish the clip. He didn't even finish the clip. Also, who is this person? You have to do the check, chat. You have to do the check. What is this called? Ethan and Hassan discuss employment under socialism. New. Interesting. I just want to see if they're a Destiny poster. Bro, how do you post so much in like a week? Oh, okay. This account's just started posting a month ago. Only posting about Hassan. Probably not related, by the way. Probably, yeah, account made in November 10th, 2024. Yeah. Something interesting to point out. Something interesting to point out.
Oh, I can't. This is a clip. Never mind. That would have been so good, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, a big percentage of the audience was socialist, and it came from Hassan's community, so it's not surprising that they were on his side.
But like to the point where it's like he makes no sense. He sounds dumb, and they're saying, "Ethan, you're an idiot. You're a capitalist loser. Sit down and listen."
You know,
It's like, are you listening?
the idea that like the other structure.
I live in a
Dan, say it. Say what you were thinking though.
Olivia. What a match.
What a
would not,
match.
the idea that like the other structure.
I live in Olivia. What a match.
What a
would not
match.
function is not correct. Especially when we're telling you that even under a capitalist organization economy, there's plenty of different ways of doing this. One of the most successful.
Crazy work from 2 years ago, essentially, like a year and a half ago. Like, it's quite interesting. I'll say it. Quite interesting.
Ones that I also have is a cooperative, right?
Again,
I have a cooperative, collectively organized.
He's completely not
podcast.
answering. He's dodging. He's gish galloping.
No, hold on.
What?
I think you gotta.
I can't.
To be
You can
fair,
do
you
it.
gotta play this next part because this is him giving the example of how he runs his podcast, which is exactly what you were talking about earlier.
And well, here's I'm gonna show. I'm gonna dunk on this right now.
Sure. Yeah.
It already exists. It exists right now in this world, in this economy.
Right. You're just saying you don't like the idea.
Do
of
it yourself,
being
man.
enforced, right?
You already did it. And also,
For example, where we just split it 5 ways regardless.
Yeah. So okay. So one, Hassan is a fake socialist. He doesn't actually live his ideals, but also simultaneously saying, okay, well, you already get to live your ideals under capitalism, so like, who cares about socialism? Interesting way to frame that. That aside, wouldn't somebody who thinks that socialism is the most equitable system want more socialism, even if it's not just for them? Like, if you believe that capitalism is inherently inequitable, right, you would want less capitalism and more socialism. And so you would advocate for other people to join your side on capitalism being bad and socialism being good. Right? That makes sense to me. So why is he getting mad at Hassan for advocating for a thing that he's doing? While also claiming Hassan's not doing that.
Obviously, my output in that
Is
situation,
HRC unionized?
given that I am
the
host with the largest audience, would significantly outweigh my producers, for example, who could be paid with a very fair, very fat market wage, right? Market wage plus market wage times 3 is what I could pay him, and it would still be significantly less than what he gets paid now because we're cutting him in 5 ways. We're splitting everything 5 ways.
Yeah.
And that is a perfectly viable way to do it because
It's already a viable way to do it. You're doing it right now.
He's not going to debate me in the same way he's not going to debate Mike. Same way he's not going to debate Hassan, right? He doesn't want contention. He doesn't want, pushback. Which is why he's debating his old debate with Hassan, trying to 2v1 a video and losing, Because depending on Kendrick is starting to make sense to me. Liberals, white people are really using Kendrick to say that they aren't racist and they love to be a part of the culture. It's annoying. It's starting to be so annoying. True. Be like, no, I'm not racist. I love rap. Kendrick Lamar. Gonna debate a 30-follower TikTok creator instead. To be fair, Xander has like 100,000 followers, but like, yeah, just like he tried to debate a TikToker on whether or not he did a Nazi salute or not. Like what are we doing here? I feel like we lose the plot. Jeez Louise, what is the time going? It's already 10 minutes until 1. I've only done one more thingy.
No, man. Run your office however the fuck you want, bro. Why you got to tell everyone else what to do? It's like,
because it's unethical. That's the point. The point is not like I, Hassan, am forcing you all to do socialism. The point is he's advocating for the benefits that socialism has, not even just for the workers, but for the capital owners in certain instances as well. Right? And Ethan's getting mad at Hassan for advocating for that by saying like, don't force me to do this. Like nobody's forcing you to do it. Nobody's forcing you to do socialism. Hassan is talking about why he thinks socialism is a better system, and you're forcing me to do things. Right? Now, some people do believe socialism should be forced upon people, right? That is the thing that some people believe. Some people believe that they need to take up violent retribution against the state in order to institute a socialized economy, right? People do believe that. That's not what Hassan is saying. Yeah. I am some people.
Again, I hate that I sound like a libertarian, but it's like I'm dealing with straight up China simping authoritarians. You know, everyone sounds like a libertarian compared to that.
I think that's very generous, but I don't think you should be forced to do that.
I think
you should be forced to pay him what we've determined as a minimum wage, where he can live where he lives in a comfortable state.
Yeah, I
don't think.
So, by the way, does anyone disturbed by how he's like, yeah, we're all part of the same show, and obviously I'm the biggest creator, so technically I should be making the most, but because I'm such a good guy, I'm actually splitting it.
That's what he believes, though. That is what Ethan believes. He believes because he's the creator of the show, the H3H3 podcast, right? And he's the talent that he deserves to get paid more money than the crew. He literally said that. He said, I don't think Dan should get a percentage of my revenue. That is what he believes. He believes this. What is he talking about? So in his reality, Hassan, in his worldview, what Hassan said was accurate. Hassan is the biggest creator, and so therefore, because he's the biggest creator, because he's putting in, so much more effort or bringing in more eyeballs or whatever, that he's just like entitled to more money, because that's what Ethan's worldview is. And Hassan's saying, I don't agree with that. I think that a more equitable structure is one where we split the podcast 5 ways, not just in compensation, but in like, direction.
It 5 ways, dude. All of his
disturbed by that. I mean,
it's cringy as fuck. Considering, especially all of his co-hosts are other big creators. Like, why would you take?
Was he the biggest one out of them?
Yeah, yeah, dude, by far.
Well, if that's
he has the biggest output.
Okay, yeah, you can't say it in like a you can't say it in like a Hassan voice, and it's like wrong. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about here? He's still the biggest creator. Right? And in Ethan's worldview, he should get a higher percentage or get more compensation than Marsh does. What are we talking about?
I mean, if he's right about that.
Why even point that out? It's cringy as fuck.
I think it's pertinent to the point that he's making.
Which is what?
If he's bringing the biggest audience to... He's pointing out that by being the biggest creator on the show, he is bringing the most eyes to the podcast, but he still shares it equal way. I think that's fair for him to point out. I get what you're saying. There's no way to say that without sounding egotistical, but if it's facts are facts.
Listen, he's already doing it. Do whatever you want, bro. Nobody's telling you.
Well, I mean, that's a separate thing.
Pay a minimum wage where people can live in dignity, and that's it. You know what I mean?
Pay a minimum wage. Okay. And I'll be charitable. He means living wage, right? He does not mean the minimum wage right now, but it's just interesting. Choice of words.
I'm not gonna tell you how to live your life.
Or split it 5 ways like he does.
Like,
that's fine too.
Like saying I'm a libertarian is like, I won't tell gay people who they can and cannot love and marry. Yeah, I don't want the government involved in that either.
What? Like, again, keep in mind, even at this point, he's not even arguing with Hassan. He's not even arguing with older Hassan. He's arguing with his own paywalled chat from when Leftovers was happening. Somebody called Ethan a libertarian, and that's who he's arguing with. That's who he's arguing with.
Am I libertarian for that? No. You know
yeah,
what
I mean, well,
I don't want the government telling women.
A little bit. That's still libertarianism. He thinks libertarian equals right wing, and that's not necessarily the case. That's not necessarily the case. Libertarian just means limiting government, oversight and control. And if you think that applies to gay marriage, right? That's still like libertarian. Never heard of libertarian socialism? Oh, don't even say those words to him. Libertarianism does equal Republican eventually, not inherently. Right? I think if you're if you're an Ofcom or something, I can see your take on that. But I don't think like libertarian inherently equals right wing. Like by proxy of like the definition of the word. In actuality, we can have a conversation about that, but like you know, the definition of the word libertarian is not necessarily mean right wing or Republican, if that makes sense.
What they can and can't do with their body. Am I libertarian for that? No.
Yeah, the minimum wage he did not pay his housekeeper allegedly. Exactly, Maria.
Libertarian in our country is like pretty tainted with some other stuff. But
pedophilia and vamp.
Mostly that, yeah. Mostly that, and also not actually only being libertarian until you support Trump for some reason doing an authoritarian takeover.
Well, libertarians are just like weird, even crazier Republicans.
It means a certain thing in the American political context, but in the wider context, you know, being about liberty. Listen,
I'm a liberal. I'm a proud liberal. People like Hassan use that as a slur. I'm a fucking liberal. I believe in liberal values.
What does that even mean? I want him to define what liberal values are. Genuinely, I want him to define it. He says I believe in liberal values. Like what does that mean? I want him to explain it. I mean, I too think he's a liberal, but I want to know why he thinks he's a liberal. You know?
Liberal. I'm a proud liberal. People like Hassan use that as a slur. I'm a fucking liberal. I believe in liberal values.
Like?
And I'm anyway, whatever. Let's get to the point. So,
happy fun, la la la, human smuggling, fentanyl deaths, forced government euthanasia,
okay, well, hold the phone. That's not part of my liberal platform.
Very liberal, to be honest.
Children's genitals,
hold the phone, Alex. That is not part of my platform.
What a loving liberal.
Don't you need to administer aid to some like car accident or something? Busy yourself, Alex.
Yeah. So anyway, we've pretty much cleared.
You have different
clearly
people
seen
in different
his opinion on what his how his housekeeper should be compensated and included in his business. Like there's no.
You've laid that all out.
Yeah,
now can we talk about your second Instagram story?
Yeah. So I guess let's do that because you're dying for it.
I'm dying to talk to you about this.
Well, where is it?
The stories. I think they're both together.
Just
in an album.
What number?
Yeah, they should be.
One in this section.
Oh no, I don't think it is because I was looking through there and it
is.
So there's this one. Oh, I guess
Yeah, just keeps going.
So then,
yeah, this is the one.
So after I tweeted this with my claim, everyone's like, "Oh, he's lying. He can't tell the difference between Hassan's mom and a Hispanic cleaning lady. He's so racist."
Right.
So this is what I said. On top of being totally vulnerable to defamation lawsuit, I also said this. I'll even take it a step further. I bet me, Ethan Klein, the capitalist, pays his housekeeper more than Hassan. She has health insurance, vision, dental, 401k, paid vacation, 6 days, and a very good salary. I will donate $100,000 to charity. If Hassan can simply prove to me that he pays his housekeeper more than me. And according to...
Okay, here. I'll pause on this. Right? I'll pause on this. Also, yeah, it's funny. It's kind of funny to say this as she's currently suing for paying less than minimum wage. But there's a few things I want to touch on and cover about it. I might talk about this later or earlier today than yesterday. But there's a few things about this. One, making a claim like this is inherently bad faith. I am the 1900th follower on Instagram. I have so much power. Chill. Chat, go ahead and follow my Instagram real quick. Take the power away from Monty G. Her playbook 15 years ago, Trump promised to donate Obama's favorite charity if he produced the birth certificate. Yeah, so this is a bad faith tactic from Ethan. Make a claim. Is the claim true or not? Who knows? Right? Make a claim. Right? You make a claim, and then you pretend like that claim is real and true, and you say, prove this claim, right? True. And I'll do this thing. I'll donate to charity if you prove this claim true. If the claim is not true, there's no way for you to prove it's not true, right? They're asking you to prove a negative. Prove that you, don't have a housekeeper or whatever. Or even worse than that, they're saying, you have a housekeeper, prove that you pay your housekeeper more than me, right? So if you claim, right, it's what well poisoning is. If you claim, I don't have a housekeeper, they say, oh, you're running from the fact that you don't pay your housekeeper more than me, right? if you you know, are like, I do have a housekeeper, you've now walked into their trap, you've admitted to like having a housekeeper or whatever, right? And if you do actually prove that you pay your housekeeper more than Ethan does or whatever, like Ethan still wins. He wins because you have now demonstrated that you have a housekeeper and he's exposed you or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's very obviously disingenuous. It's crazy. It's like have you realized you're gay yet? Yeah, exactly. Loaded question. Have you realized you're gay yet? If you're not gay, if you say I'm not gay, right? And you're like, oh, you haven't realized yet, right? And he's like, yeah, there's no answer to the question that's like good for you. Because if someone has a housekeeper, don't all rich people in LA have housekeepers? I mean, maybe, but like, then you have to, and then like, but the problem is if we expect Hassan to respond to this, because like, who cares if he does or not? The goalpost is gonna move. It's gonna be like, you have a housekeeper, and then it goes like, okay, you're not paying your housekeeper. Okay, you're exploiting your housekeeper, and it's like you're expected to engage with every critique that you have, right? And it's like, where does it end? They literally been to his house. You know he doesn't have one. I did not see a housekeeper there. I saw Kaya and Murat. Murat came in as well. And Hassan. I did not see a housekeeper. And I'm saying, if I saw a housekeeper, I would tell you. Murat, yeah, I was like, maybe I got Murat mistaken for a Hispanic woman who doesn't speak English, any English at all, who's undocumented. True. Stupid small thing is housekeepers clean and maintain houses. They don't cook for you. That's a home chef. Ethan was very clear about it being a housekeeper, and this is what my headcanon is, right? I think because like somebody said in one of the earlier in this VOD, somebody Ethan was reading a what was it called, a Reddit post that called the person Ethan talking about a chef, and he corrected that person and said housekeeper. I think Ethan is very strict on this being a housekeeper because it pulls attention away from his own lawsuit from his own housekeeper. I don't think that it's a coincidence that he's levying this claim for the first time after a year and a half, right? When he's being faced with a lawsuit. I don't. And my very deep conspiracy theory is that he may or may not be trying to like game the search engine optimization, the SEO, for anybody who like looks up Ethan Klein housekeeper. If you Google up Ethan Klein housekeeper, instead of getting the lawsuit, you may get Ethan talking about Hassan's housekeeper instead. You know what I mean? Like, he's not that smart. I'm just saying that is my headcanon. That is my conspiracy theory. Like Disney releasing Frozen. So if you search for Disney Frozen, you don't get the conspiracy theory that Walt Disney is cryogenically frozen. Yeah. Or Reverse Streisand. Yeah. To be fair, that is also a conspiracy theory. I don't think that's why Disney released Frozen. But I think it's funny to imagine. So I'm going to believe it. I think you're right, though. It's not a conspiracy. Though. Or it's not a conspiracy, though. I agree. Ethan is very knowledgeable on that because of love. I hate him enough to believe this uncritically. Honestly, that's what H3 fans do for about Hassan, so. The undocumented bit got scrubbed. I mean, that is true. He did remove the undocumented portion from the podcast episode. That makes sense if you're trying to muddy the water so people look up the lawsuit. Yeah. Over there was a shirt of Kaya. Yeah, we saw it. They put it up on stream after Dan pointed it out. a lot of T YouTube channels that were previously critical of Ethan are running defense for the lawsuit stuff is super weird. Like, we'll finish this off at least.
To his life.
And I have to go soon.
His ethos on business, that should be, he should be easily clearing that. She should be easily clearing that.
Right. Probably. And that's $100,000 is a lot of money.
I will happily donate that. I want to help out.
For something that you don't actually know for sure.
Well, then, yeah, you're right. It's crazy. He should just prove me wrong. You're right. I mean,
but that's insane. That is very obviously bad faith. You know what I mean? It's like saying, "Oh, Ethan is a pedophile." Oh, if I'm wrong, prove me wrong. Then prove to me you're not a pedophile. Prove me wrong. Prove to me you're not a pedophile. Prove it right now. And he knows this. Ethan Klein knows this. He's aware of this. Right? And he also knows that, like, Hassan won't sue him. He will say, like, Hassan, sue me. He knows Hassan won't sue him. What's good with him criticizing someone for doing exactly this? Honestly, I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it exists. Like, you made the claim. Ethan Klein made a claim about Hassan. The onus of proof is on him. And also, if Hassan is actually exploiting a migrant worker and he's like a hypocrite or whatever, holding on to this information as a dunk does not make Ethan look good. You know what I mean? It does not make Ethan look super sick and awesome and chill. Like, it doesn't. It makes him look, dare I say, bad. It makes him look not good. When he starts crying about the jug police, he literally made a feature-length content nuke because of a hummus joke. We haven't even gotten to that part. I saw the edited clip where he just assumes the person's undocumented based on how they look. He did say that. This is true. The biggest focus on that web search result stuff. When they were trying to get this Kavanaugh look like Weinstein site, they're trying to get on top of Google search results for years. How much is Ethan paying his housekeeper? Well, there's a lawsuit claiming that he pays his housekeeper less than minimum wage. Other than that, I can't speak to it. Remember when we tried to make a joke about genocide like 10 minutes ago? I did. Found it.
So Joe responds to him, Peter, if you claim what RFK Jr. is saying is, quote, misinformation, I'm offering you $100,000.
Why is this so low?
The charity of your choice, if you're willing to do. So Joe responds to him, Peter, if you claim what RFK Jr. is saying is, quote, misinformation, I'm offering you $100,000 to the charity of your choice if you're willing to debate him on my show with no time limit.
So he calls him out.
Why is he, like, well, I find it weird that he's putting money on the table from the beginning. Because why not just a civil invitation? Be like, why don't you, I'd love for, if you guys want to come have a conversation, that'd be great.
That's a great point, yeah.
Like, it's already somewhat combative from the get-go.
Well, I guess maybe he, I mean, he's probably heated from what the guy tweeted.
Yeah, the professor came out hot. Yeah, okay, so $100,000. And by the way, people always do this. It's so stupid. It's like, just donate the money, Joe, you fucking moron, if you care.
100!
Yeah, then they go, oh, you hate charity? Bro, you hate charity? Elon actually says that. Can you believe it? Elon responds with the flame emoji.
Fire. Freaking fire happening right now.
And then Elon hits him with the is that a Keemstar line? Maybe Peter Holtz just hates charity. Okay, bro, you're the richest person in the world. Just donate whatever you want. Like, what the fuck? You're worth like $200 billion. Shut the fuck up, dude. You literally own this entire website that you bought with cash. I think you hate charity because you're not donating $1 million every second.
Well, honestly, he might be the most inconsistent man alive. I've never seen a person who has been incorrect or like it's been like proven wrong by themselves so many times. Anytime Ethan says something, you can always immediately assume that he said the exact opposite thing prior. Yeah. Yeah. Are they still only donate out of spite? I mean, he donated $6,000, chat. You gotta remember that. Ugh, I am almost done. I'm almost done. How many do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're late, hurry up. It's okay, my girlfriend's not here yet. Okay, let's continue with this.
You know, like
that was my when I saw this, I was like, Jesus,
I still have to
I'm
cut it,
making a
bro.
point.
Uh-huh.
After I finish this, I still have to cut my hair, bro. Like, ugh. This is why I leave it in for like 2 months.
I mean, it will be a little embarrassing if you're wrong.
Sure, it'll be embarrassing. And wouldn't that be great for him?
I mean, obviously, you're very confident and you're willing to stand on it. You're putting a lot of money on the line. I was a little shocked by this. I was like, you better be right, dude.
You're absolutely right, Dan. Not only would I be embarrassed, I would apologize. I will donate the money, and I'll look like an idiot, which is something that I'm willing to accept if I'm wrong.
Okay.
He is actually including his housekeeper in a socialistic way, as he described. Then I will gladly live.
Wait,
So
okay,
what's the
even
part?
this, okay. Even this is bad faith, because that's not what he said. And that's why... So your pinned tweet had to follow? Oh, welcome in. Hello. How'd you get to my Twitter is my question. And that's why that tweet is still pinned. Right? But he's telling us right now from here, oh. So you came in here and you were lurking, and then you went to my Twitter and you saw the tweet, you're like, I have to come back and follow. I respect that, Cheddar. What does socialist way mean? That's so vague, basically. I get that. Welcome in. I don't know if you saw what was posted a few days ago, an example of what happened to me with the H3 community when I was their mod. I did not see that. Were you the one who banned me? Gosh darn it. Somebody tell the mod to unban me, please. I've been a mod H3 since 2020. Oh. What, Ethan, dude? I was memeing. I did get banned though. For what? I didn't even do anything. The more you know.
Does he actually? Does she need to get profit share, or
well, according to him,
he just needs to pay her better than you?
Well, I guess yeah. It just says better.
Okay.
Including all the benefits. Although, frankly, it should be that she's including her in like the socialistic way that he says it is.
Too late.
Too late.
I mean, either way, I'm confident.
Okay.
Yeah, I reacted the same way as Dan. Like,
there you go. Then I
it's
guess
like a maybe 30% chance that he might be paying her more than you.
Then it's a great statement. Then I'm making a good point. If you guys look into, oh God, I can't believe he's risking that. Then great. Then I'm making my point heard.
Fair.
Can I say it is a funny thing to go band for band for, you know? just salary.
I think the housekeeper getting the short end here. It should be that you raise it.
I'll give the money to his housekeeper. How about that?
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
How about
That's
even if,
nice.
since the 100K is already set aside, how about even if you're right?
It's not set aside.
I mean, you have to technically set it aside.
It's not set aside.
There's a chance you lose it.
You put it on the line. It should go into some sort of escrow.
Well,
you know who we should contact? Is Rent from Book It with Rent.
Yeah.
He's the bookie that was playing at the poker game the other day. Let's have him do the escrow. Handle all this.
Man alive.
He'll triple your money, dude.
Hi, Ducks. All right. So anyway, yeah, I mean that's a pretty bold.
Somebody pointed out it's 2 fancy chefs.
That's a lot of
Fancy
money.
chef was 50 grand. Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Well, now someone pointed out 100,000 is now one Hassan.
Ooh.
We have a new measurement.
It would be one Hassan housekeeper or something like that.
I mean, sure, if you want to split hair.
I mean, you
you
can title it however you like. But I guess we'll see.
So like, if you're Hassan and I'm lying, First of all, easy dub, right? But yet he's been so eager to talk about things.
Dub?
Right now, he hasn't mentioned this.
How do just genuinely how do you prove that? Just doing your hair looking dub right now? Thank you. I am trying to finish it. We're almost done. Welcome in. Like, how do you prove that? How do you show that something doesn't exist? Because Ethan will just be like, no, it does exist. And someone will be like, it doesn't exist. Here's my chicken that my mom made me. He's like, well, no, I saw your housekeeper. Like, how do you prove that? And again, Ethan knows this. We just saw the clip of Ethan knowing that this is the case. So I can just go, I don't have a housekeeper, then boom, bet one. Ethan has the burden of proof, which he has shown no evidence. I gotta walk around like Tizo. Jeez Louise, chat. Can we get a Tizo counter? We're at like 15. We're at like 15. Okay. I have like about an hour. Does it count that I was gonna say it? 16. I guess. Oh man, I lost it. I lost the one I was just on. Gosh dang it. Gosh diggly darn. Where'd it go? Jeez Louise merch. I would like to instead find where I put that one. It should be the wettest one. That's what she said. I just did it. I can't find it. Oh, I found it. Haha. Success. Let's continue.
He's ignored it. In fact, he hasn't even mentioned me as far as I know the past couple of days, which is kind of a fresh take for him. And again, all of his friends who go to his house regularly to shoot the podcast, to go visit him, do the stream, whatever, they can all just say, I have never seen this woman before. I mean, if they're...
I have never seen this woman before. To be fair, I don't go to his house regularly. He should have me on the podcast. I have never seen this woman before. Again, I'm not even saying she doesn't exist. I'm just saying I've never seen her. China Fear in 2025? True. What are chances that today's H3 pod was stream will dissolve into Hassan at the end? 95%. You should go on Fear to confirm it? Yeah. Just go over to his house again, do some investigative journalism. Yeah, just knock on his door. Get tackled by his security. Get thrown into the moat.
I assume that at least one of them wouldn't be comfortable lying about it. I don't think I think they're all good people of good moral fiber. I don't think any of them will lie. But I could be wrong. Maybe one of them will lie. I don't know. So it doesn't matter what they say. But still, their silence speaks volumes.
Really?
You're arguing with yourself.
Their silence, I'll say this for now. Their silence speaks volumes.
Well, it's been a day.
Well, here's the thing. If I'm one of his friends...
What do you mean? Like, what does he mean, like, their silence speaks volumes? So if somebody just makes up a lie about one of your friends, you have to come out and be like, yeah, no, this is a lie? Like, why would you just not engage with it? Because it's just not true. If he does have a housekeeper who's undocumented, he's probably trying to draw attention to her for her safety. I'm not even going to go that far because that's like an insane thing to drop without any evidence. Right? Because if Ethan does believe that, right, or even if it is true, and that is the case, Ethan putting her on blast like that while claiming she's undocumented is kind of insane to do. right? Does that house have a servant entrance? I don't know. I went to the main entrance because I'm a real G. Real G's move in silence like this. The me.
I don't want to lie for Hassan because first of all, I'm not a liar. I don't believe in lying. And second of all, because if this ever gets proven, right, that I didn't lie. Put it back.
Well, you didn't lie, but I think he's just holding. Oh,
why you put it up again?
Well, the fact that you said that you're not a liar when there is an existing lie counter.
Oh,
kind
why
of.
does it lie?
Just because there's a lie counter doesn't mean I'm a liar. It just means that Nate's a
little nitpicker.
He's a insolent employee.
I'm shooting ropes,
insolent.
bro. I'm just
Dude,
doing
we
my
told
job.
you a million times to stop, Nate.
That's not even me.
Is insolent the word? Does he mean insubordinate? I feel like insolent has a different meaning than the way he's using it. Maybe it could be both. I'm just waiting for chat to tell me. I'm doing my hair. I'm too lazy to Google it. I think it works there. Technically values. Not impotent. Yeah, I know insolent is a word. I was wondering if it was used correctly here. He means insubordinate. He could also mean insolent. You know what I mean? He could mean both. I just didn't know if it was if he was using it the way he intended to use it here. I thought he meant like insubordinate, as in like he's being not listening to commands type beat. Anyway, we're mincing words here.
Shooting ropes all over the office, bro.
My desk
it's not
is
sanitary.
sticky, Nate. Like, come on.
That's from you, bro.
Nah, those are your right.
So yeah, that's my point. You know what I mean? Like the dude is such a fucking phony, hypocrite loser.
We have a generous donation from your wife.
Okay.
I sent it.
She gave. Why are you giving money to YouTube? She says, "Oh, Gallia sent you the receipts I was looking for."
I sent it in the Discord earlier when you.
Yeah, it says Son is clearly only doing the socialism split on his side podcast though, which is with other influencers anyway. So that's a way easier decision. And what about the main business though of streaming? That's my point. Yeah, exactly.
Wait, what about that? Okay. I want to engage with that as good faith as possible, and that streaming is Hassan's main business, and that Hassan should Hassan revenue share with his like DoorDash drivers? Like, should Hassan revenue share with like the lawn keepers because they keep the lawn? Should Hassan revenue share with like the podcast guests? Like, where's the line for like what's like considered a part of the business? His stream is not a business, right? It's not a legal entity, right? It's not necessarily the case. Is your revenue share with the DoorDash drivers to be fair? Isn't that just tipping? No. They're not saying they're saying revenue share. They're saying any part. And again, extend this to like an actual worker co-op, right? Go to like think about like a pizza shop that is a worker co-op that has like the employees of the pizza. Let's say the 20 employees of the pizza shop all have equal say, all get paid the same amount of money. What about the people who deliver the ingredients for pizza, right? Because they, you know, does that need to be revenue shared with? What about the trucks that are rented for the pizza delivery or the drivers who are hired? Do they need to be revenue shared with? You know what I mean? Like, what part of like, you know, oh, just because somebody is like tangentially related to the business, but not a part of the business, you mean you have to revenue share with them? I can't believe Ethan has never heard of contract work. But he's saying that that's invalid because you're socialist. He's saying socialism is when no contracted work. You know what I mean? Socialism is when no contracted work. Now, seriously, if there's a separate vendor you work with that is not a part of your business as club member, they are uninvolved. Essentially, yeah. Yeah, I'm memeing, but like, if you have a pizza shop, the people in the pizza shop who are a part of the pizza shop entity should, have an equal say or be a part of the democratic workplace. The vendors you buy from, while instrumental for the pizza shop to run, are not a part of the pizza shop. They're not. They are not a part of the pizza shop. Say a stream on average receives 5K. Any person involved providing him a service to help operate the stream should receive a 5% cut of the revenue. Are you saying that's what Ethan's take is, or that's what you believe? I'm just trolling. Okay, I just gonna make sure. Vendors are other businesses who have a contract with every big business person knows this, yeah. But he's saying, because Hassan has a housekeeper, which again has not been proven. Because Hassan has a housekeeper, she cooks his food, therefore he can't stream without her cooking his food. Therefore, she is a part of the business. Therefore, she is, under Hassan's worldview, she should be entitled to a revenue split, which is just nothing about that is correct. Literally, nothing about that is correct. Everything about that is wrong. Like at every step, that is incorrect. For contractors, you set the rate that people pay you for your work and how you achieve. It sounds like kind of like socialism to me. The construction worker who built Hassan's house should get a revenue share, and also the construction workers, grade school teachers, and also exactly. She has a revenue share with his mom. If the housekeeper exists, how do we not know that if she herself is a business owner, that Hassan is just one of the many houses she cleans? Because Ethan said that she's a 24-hour full-time employee of Hassan with no real evidence that that's the case. So we have to take his word for it, I guess. Yeah, who looks like she makes minimum wage?
Well, just not to fact check you, Hila, but their producer gets a cut too, who, as far as I know, is not like a public figure.
So my point with the cleaner is this. Again, not to diminish the work. It's all important. But as far as like this is someone who can come in without experience, without prior skills and stuff, and come in and do like a menial.
What? Okay, wait.
What's menial mean? Is that like insulting? I'm not trying not to insult the word.
A tad, but it's a word that could work in this context.
I think it's fine, but
right.
The point is they are low on the totem pole, right? They would make
that's demeaning. Right? If you want to say menial labor as a descriptor, I'm like, sure, whatever. And then he says they're low on the totem pole. Like
less, and they would have less authority. Right. The point is they are low on the totem pole, right? They would make less, and they would have less authority than pretty much anyone else in the business, just by the nature of their work.
Just by the nature of their work. Okay, so now imagine, right? Somebody who's never cleaned a house or anything in daily life, right? Somebody who's never had a job cleaning before, and they just happen to be hired on as a manager. What authority would that person have over knowing about how to best go about cleaning a house? You know what I mean? Like, genuinely. If Ethan Klein has a housekeeper, or not housekeeper, like a janitor for his podcast studio, right? I would think if he's hiring somebody with the skill set of custodial work, that person would know how to clean better than Ethan would. Right? And so the point is that you would trust that person to be able to do their job, right? To some level of success, and they would have autonomy over how, right, they do that job. In general, nobody's saying that they should guide the content. Oh, if you hire a janitor, they now dictate that no more Hassan content, which honestly, that janitor would be a godsend and it would be beneficial for the entire nation. But nobody is saying that that's the case. Right? But if you hire a janitor under like a equitable system of, you know, business thing, the janitor would be like, hey, team of other people with equal say, we need more brooms, right? Our brooms are kind of rough. And then you guys would talk about that. You guys would come to a conclusion or an agreement as a group to be like, yeah, we appreciate the work the janitor does. And if they can do their work better with brooms, we're going to get them more brooms. And then, right, more brooms are gotten by the business. At least if you probably even knew about Hassan. I never seen her like this before. She's 100% on the gas of, to Ethan spiraling. She hates Hassan more than Ethan does. She does. And I think the reason why is not even because of any political differences. I think it's because Hassan made fun of Teddy Fresh one time. Genuinely. Genuinely. Wait, where's my other one?
The definition of menial is work that is boring, according to dictionary.com.
Really?
Well, that's like kind of like the short and quick one.
Oh no.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll bank that.
There's a few definitions. Work.
Maybe
meaning
why
little
did you
skill or
define
education.
medial?
Situated in the middle.
AB, why did you define medial?
I figured we needed to laugh.
Situated in the middle. What's situated in the middle?
Me.
Well, you asked
I'm
for
the middle
definition,
child.
dude.
That's funny.
Not of medial. Stuck. Hey, thank you, love. Love screenshot it. Sorry.
No, it's good. It was good. I appreciate it, though.
I mean, I appreciate the haste, but medial. Okay, so actually, I didn't know this word, so this is interesting.
Yeah.
Medial.
I thought it was-
Situated in the middle. Okay, I actually didn't know that. Medial.
So I do to hire a unionized cleaning service, do all the janitorial services. The productivity of the workplace relies on having clean, organized workplace, but it does not necessarily mean the janitors and assembly line workers' incentives and motivations perfectly align. Let them negotiate union to union for the required services under fair, equitable terms. True. That is a good take, Chatter. It is another way to go about it. Also, like, AB's joking here. He's not being serious. He's joking. You can still not like it, but like there was a joke about like being stuck between the middle of like Ethan and Hassan, and not like AB not understanding menial as a word.
I didn't know that word either. I'm a English is my second language, and it's just helping out. I appreciate it.
Head researcher. Oh no. I didn't do
For
that.
the entry subreddit about Ethan's housekeeper BS, the mental gymnastics they all went through. Hey, welcome in. Welcome to the band team. The band. The band brigade. The band. I can't say that word. The band battalion. The bandwagon. I like that one. The bandwagon is good. Welcome to the bandwagon, chat. Welcome to the bandwagon. I feel safe here. Ow. Ow. Sorry. Jeez, a freaking Louise, bro.
All right. So anyway, that's my shit. I'm standing on it. You know, easy to fucking dispute. You know, just do it then. Mike from PA. This guy is such a lunatic.
He's being racist, like literally.
Got banned for
like he
asking
does
to
it.
talk about
Here he is
college,
addressing the
Palestine encampments.
the story, and then also calling the lawyer that represents my housekeeper, my ex-housekeeper, to apparently give them dirt that he has.
His legal advice, huh?
Which is ironic
Just being
considering
racist.
he actually lied about being a lawyer to get elected and was removed by a judge and disgraced. I think it was in Pennsylvania.
I believe that's accurate.
Yeah, I read the filings the other. I was just reading through it. It's very embarrassing. He's really just embarrassing human being.
Like literally.
I should do that too.
Like he doesn't know what Turkish people look like, so he's just calling Hassan's mom a Hispanic lady.
Also, dude, can we please just reflect on the cope? I mean, you're not serious.
Again, if that was what happened, that is very funny.
It is funny.
So I get why they're.
Yeah.
Like that's like the one.
It is funny. Come on, Ethan. Come on, Dan's giving it to us. You gotta give it to us. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Let's call it like it is. Let's call it like it is. If this happened to one of Ethan's enemies, he would be doing the exact same thing. I just want to point out, if this was happening to Steven Crowder, he would say the exact same thing. The exact same thing. You got to give it to us. You got to give it. That's funny. Hope your day compliments you and your hair and the amount of time you put it into it. She does. She was complimenting me all last night about how good it looks. Maybe a bit too much. She's great though. I'll introduce her to stream one day. But you guys scare her. You guys scare her, and she is not a fan of being scared by by chat. We're nice. Not all of you. For the Mike stuff, you got it backwards. The judge sided with Mike. The more you know. We need to ban Apollo. I'm nice. I'm Canadian. Like one a writing campaign after that happened. Ethan being wrong. Interesting. Can I steal your girlfriend? No, you cannot steal my girlfriend. I will say, right? I watched a show called Suits where some dude lied about being a lawyer. Worked out for him. But it's also not surprising that Ethan got it wrong. We're gonna hear that Tizo. 17, chat. Remember the count. We're at 17 Tizo mentions. Probably more than that, honestly. When the guy in the show is technically past the bar.
No, I know
They're
being
actually
serious.
running defense
and,
for him.
And I agree
didn't
that
watch
I
all
suspect
the
that you
show.
know the
I
difference
watched some of
between
it.
Turkish and Hassan's mom and.
There's a couple in chat, YouTube chat too. Oh, really? I missed the Tizo mentions in YouTube chat. Do you do your hair like that every day? Just curious. I don't do it like this every day. Like it's done when it's done. But yeah, if that answers your question, I don't have to like retwist it every day because that would be insane. Has Ethan done content on the lawsuit since Mike Pompeo called the plaintiff's lawyer? This is what he's doing. How many leaves the clips in? Overnight usually. Usually I don't stop this until I'm done. Like I would usually take days off of stream and then go for like 2 days. And just like straight up just like watch like One Piece or something and go until this is done. Like yeah. And then I leave my clips in overnight and then it's done and cooked. But it's been like a few days since I did the first part. Probably a day. Anyway.
He introduced me. I asked him we had a conversation about her. So unless Hassan talks about his own mom as a black female, I asked him.
Hassan's mom and
what?
that you know the they're being
Actually running
serious.
defense for him.
And I agree that I suspect that you know the difference between Turkish and Hassan's mom and
I mean, he introduced me. I asked him. We had a conversation about her.
Wait, he introduced me? That's a lie. New Time episode is peak. No spoilers, please. I already got spoiled. I already got spoiled by freaking Twitter. No spoilers. As soon as I end, I'll probably end stream soon, just so I can catch up a little bit. But like, oh no, I have to wait till like tomorrow or today or tonight. I'm watching it. I want to know what happened. It's fine. It's fine. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers.
So unless Hassan talks about his own mom as a Latino housekeeper,
Latina.
Latina.
Oh, he's saying Hassan introduced him to the housekeeper, not to his mom. Oh,
running defense for him.
And I agree that I suspect that you know the difference between Turkish and Hassan's mom and
I mean, he introduced me. I asked him. We had a conversation about her. So unless Hassan talks about his own mom as a Latino housekeeper,
Latina.
Latina.
I love the idea that Hassan introduced Ethan to the housekeeper as a like, hello Ethan, this is my, he said Hispanic originally, but this is my Hispanic, non-English speaking, undocumented immigrant housekeeper. Please keep this secret because it makes me look super bad and stuff because I'm exploiting her and I'm not paying her a lot of money. You know what I mean? Okay. Ugh. Yeah, I pay her less than minimum wage, by the way. Timmy got banned from the subreddit for ducking on him. I went from the most respected YouTuber to an idiot. I guess it wasn't apparent until the Leafy drama. Yeah, that wasn't ducking on. I was like offering like just regular standard critique. I could have went harder, and then they banned me. Here's fire. Thank you.
You know.
So the idea of like he's just making bullshit accusations to distract from the fact he's being sued for being a terrible employer.
Once again, when I'm criticized, I take it head on. I address this immediately and on the show, and I'll continue to talk about it as updates come.
What a fucking scumbag! You know what I'm gonna do? I'm sure they know.
And again, he'll say this while like spending, how long was this? Over an hour and a half talking about Hassan's alleged housekeeper, and he's trying to pretend like he doesn't do this to deflect from his own thing. He's like, no, I tackled it head on. I talked about it for a little bit on one stream, and then I spent every subsequent stream talking about how Hassan has a housekeeper instead. Sure. Yeah, this is not live. This is from yesterday's stream or 2 days ago stream. I think he's live right now, actually.
So far, so good. All checks out.
When we get back to my house, I took the foot out, and
they're actually doing a real episode today, not about Hassan. Unless maybe they did talk about Hassan and I missed it.
Know this, but I'm gonna call up the attorneys of that lawsuit.
This is actually something.
And let them know, just to make sure they're like, I'm assuming they're aware, but
what is
honestly,
it he's going to tell them?
It might not be.
Okay, just so you guys know, Ethan doesn't know the difference between Turkish people and a Hispanic lady.
No, I
mean, Ethan talking shit about their client. Like, it's about Hassan somehow. I'm gonna need some evidence on that. A timestamp or something. But I think they have a right to know. I was a cleaning person too, but I wasn't a maid. I only did dishes for a sorority house 3 nights a week. That's not the same as a maid. I don't think Ethan knows the difference between Latina and Hispanic. That's true.
I think he explains what I think it had to do with something you said about the housekeeper on the show the other day.
All right, let's see.
Like, his show would be kind of useful for them. But I'm going to do that real quick.
And I will say, this is what I'll say about Dan, right? We have a lot of smoke for Dan, which, fair. I will say Dan has been more contentious in the last 2 episodes I've seen. And Ethan has been more harsh on Dan because of it. And I just want to point that out, not to absolve Dan from the things that he has said, but he has been more contentious, and Ethan has been more harsh on Dan because of it. Because he lives in there. Do they have beef? He's pushed back a little bit more since the dud dropped. Too late, in my opinion. I don't think, like, I'm not defending him. I'm just saying that, like, I am at least fair. I am fair, the arbiter of truth.
Oh, there's like a clip online of me being doing like a silly voice that was a long time ago. I wasn't talking about anyone or anything. I literally say in the clip that it's fictitious, and Eva goes, she doesn't have an accent. I was like, literally stated.
Play the clip. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea what he's talking about. Man, I'm sure it would really help if he plays the clip so his audience knows exactly what he's referring to, where he very clearly did a racist accent when talking about his housekeeper. Yeah, I wonder what silly voice that could have been. Just a silly little voice. A silly little voice. I wonder what the clip is. Anybody? I actually don't know, chat. Does anybody have the clip so we can actually have the context of what Ethan is talking about here? Thank you, Comrade Casey. I have so many tabs open over here too.
To Disney yesterday, which was
it's socialism or barbarism. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. I was about to go get the Henny, if you think about it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, how close are we to 2200? Or not 2200, 2100. Not 2100. 1200. We are 15 away essentially from 1200. And when we hit 1200, I will leak a song. Probably not today, maybe tomorrow. I'll leak one of my old SoundCloud songs.
It was a lot of fun. We brought the whole gang with us. We brought Dan, Ian, Zach, and then all of our Teddy Fresh team. There was 10 of us in total. And I think we're just all so over it because it's like we did for 9 hours. We walked. I think we did 20,000 steps. My phone said.
Yes.
I'm black. I made rap music, of course.
But I don't know why. Then there was like fires in LA when we got home. We had like a babysitter who was with Theodore, and she had to leave abruptly because she thought her family was burning alive at 1:30. And I'm like so tired. I just got out of the shower. I'm about to go to bed. She goes, excuse me, Mr. Klein.
She doesn't have an accent. What are you doing?
It's a fictitious story. Excuse me, Mr. Klein.
She sounds normal.
Excuse.
She sounds normal.
She goes, excuse me, Mr. Klein. Oh, my family.
What is this?
In the fire zone, and nobody answer, and my whole family, I die, and I drive home. Okay. She's rocking back and forth. And I was like, fuck.
You really are delirious.
So then I'm stuck with the baby at 1:30 a.m. I've got work today. Anyway, and then Zach got evacuated. Poor sweet Zach. I mean, how was...
That's interesting. That's interesting. Interesting.
In the clip that I was joking and it wasn't real.
What would that have to do?
I'm going to do that real quick.
Oh, there's like a clip online of me being doing like a silly voice that was a long time ago. I wasn't talking about anyone or anything. I literally say in the clip that it's fictitious, and Eva goes, she doesn't have an accent. I was like literally stated in the clip that I was joking and it wasn't real.
What would that have to do with the current situation?
I think that's what he's talking about. But let's just play it and listen, Dan.
Yeah, maybe.
Bro, he was like, no, I think he's talking about this other time I was racist, or not the this time I was racist. I think he's referring to that time. Anonymous gifted for the 5 subs. Much appreciated. Also, Euphoric Acoustic, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Thank you. Well, actually, we're actually pretty close.
Chat. I gave a call over to her. I gave a call. I talked to them, and they're going to be looking into it.
Yeah.
I'm sure
they were
right on that.
I'm sure they were captivated.
Actually, reach out to the attorneys and be like, "Hey, the guy you're suing is like defaming your client and talking about the case."
Yeah, I know you're.
No, see, yeah, I think
I know you're a self-proclaimed lawyer. I know you're a lawyer, but you can actually talk about the case. It's not in violation of anything, especially when you're telling the truth, Mike, which you have a problem doing. Especially.
Generally speaking, from what I understand about lawsuits, you want to be guarded about the kind of things you say, or even saying things at all, because of how it comes across, because it can also be used against you in the court of law. Like, even if you're just talking about, you know, benign young men or whatever, you feel me? If you're talking about the case, that is something that is going to be, that becomes part of the case. You know what I mean? That becomes part of the case. Like, is that a violation of anything? Should I let him cook? I'll play it. Pretty sure he's talked about in the past how his lawyers told him to stop before he can where he can help himself.
Especially on a it's not in violation of anything, especially when you're telling the truth, Mike. But you can actually talk about the case.
Soft like Bunny, thank you for the gifted sub. How are you still live? I'm doing my freaking hair, okay? And I would be sitting here doing my hair if I was offline as well. So that we're gonna stay until either my girlfriend comes or I finish my hair. Whichever one comes first. Probably my hair will be finished before she's here. I'm here instead of a Assange stream, as you should be. Welcome in. Thank you, chatter. Don't go. It's Valentine's Day. I have obligations. Singles Awareness Day, sure. Do your date on stream? If she wanted to stream, we probably could. She doesn't want to be on stream though. Keep forgetting it's Valentine's Day. It's okay, chat. You are among friends here. You stay until I get picked up from by work from my girlfriend. Like, picked up by my girlfriend from work. He goes to another school, chat. I mean, she does. Well, I mean, I'm graduated and she's finishing out school, so technically she does go to another school. She chats in another stream. She lurks in here sometimes, so you have to choose Sean, us, or her. I'm choosing her. I'm gonna be real. Is obligations in front of your girlfriend? Say priorities. Fair. Does she watch Twitch? She watches Philip DeFranco. So she's a big Philip DeFranco head. Ow.
In violation of
she's
anything.
white? No, she's not white. Where'd you get that from? Where'd you get that from? She's not white. Prove it? Okay. Okay, chill. So she knows the H3 affiliated drama, I assume? She does. She comes and she tells me about, like, the drama. What about the Nirvana shit, though? Oh, the one I have on right now? She's a fan of Nirvana. 100K to prove. Other than 100K to any charity if you can prove your girlfriend isn't white. Like, okay. There are chatters in here who have seen my girlfriend before. I posted her on Instagram before. So, yeah. I've seen her. She's not white. Exactly.
Especially when you're telling the truth, Mike, which you have a problem doing, especially on official filings. You outright lied, and you were removed by a judge with extreme prejudice. Very embarrassing stuff.
So you should probably take a look at that. So
Yes.
I gave them a heads up.
Yeah, and like he said, everybody, see, it's like he's encouraging everyone to call, which I think is funny.
Please
harass. Okay, hold on. Does Ethan not do that exact thing? Does Ethan not do that exact thing? Encourage people to call like the sponsors of like Twitch and Hassan. He thinks Hassan's mom is an undocumented Spanish housekeeper, right? That's the only thing that makes sense at this point, which is a massive self-own. I think so. Though to Saturdays with Unsecure, yeah, I've seen. We briefly touched on it this morning. We'll talk about it more tomorrow. I literally cannot click on the link right now. I'm doing my hair.
That's my
Please
enemies.
harass my enemy's attorney with
Opposing
I
counsel.
have this insider information about Ethan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Please
everybody,
instead harass
you know,
my enemy's sponsors. Yeah, thanks, Ethan. Love that. Love that.
Join the cause. Call her lawyers today and give them exclusive information about me.
We had another dono from your wife, Hila Klein, by the
Honestly,
way. Another $10. She's just forking it over to YouTube today.
Hila, stop it.
I should do like an H3 snark day.
Oh, that was my idea. He's saying that because I said I want to do a Mike from PA day. Well, we can have dueling snark days. How about that?
Snark off. Hila said, does Hassan pay his mods? Just asking for a friend. Her name is Frogan, and she's struggling with rent.
You know, Hassan has a mod who was recently on stream begging for rent money. Begging for rent money. And she does a lot of work for Hassan. She moderates his show. She's in his Discord. You know, she's kind of at his beck and call.
She does a lot of work for Hassan. She's in his Discord. Frogan hasn't modded in years. Oh, right. He also did take away a month of her revenue. So I wonder how he feels about that. Donated in a segment making fun of Frogan not being able to afford rent too. That's what we just saw. Didn't she just cry about losing a partnership or whatever? Like, what are we talking about here? Stones from glass houses. I think she was crying about an artist not wanting to work with her. I mean, that's a partnership. You just said what I said, but differently. Biggest thing Hassan could do is prove the housekeeper thing and force Ethan to give Frogan 100K. He's not going to do it. Even, and this is what my take is. Even if Hassan proves it, Ethan's not going to give any money anywhere. Right? Because Ethan would still win regardless. Because like he's like, aha, I have exposed Hassan for having a housekeeper. The goalpost will move. It will shift. Like, it'll be like, which is what he tried to do here. But his crew held him accountable. What he tried to do was he said, in the screenshot, he said, if Hassan can prove that he's paid his housekeeper more than mine, I'll give 100K. And then on stream, he tried to then change it to say, if Hassan can prove that his housekeeper has rev share, then I'll give 100K. He was trying to move the goalposts. Oh, the Big Dog, thank you. It's almost freaking done. It's almost done. He would give money to the IDF like his daddy Destiny D gave money to the Atlanta Police instead of anti-police fund. Yeah.
And why is she begging for rent money? Why? Why? And where's the Joe Biden?
I do not know.
Yeah, why would she beg for rent money? Anyway, chat, you can pay my rent by subscribing at the top of the hour. At the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break, and if you don't want to see the ads, you can do a subscribe for free Twitch Prime or for $6 a month. And if you don't have a Twitch Prime and don't have $6 a month, all you can do is wait to be gifted a sub as well. Gimme money. I'm just kidding. Ads don't even run it anymore. I turned them off for the month. Take it as a Black History Month gift from me to you guys. W Black History Month. You should still give me money though. This is me begging for money. I have no shame. Unexpected reverse reparations. Thanks, Twain.
If Hassan pays his mods.
Well, clearly, if he does, it's not enough to pay rent.
I do know.
I don't think he does. No, he stated publicly he doesn't pay them. I think. I'm pretty sure. With a in Minecraft.
That is, yeah. I mean, yeah,
okay. you can fact check that. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, what I know is that we pay our mods.
I pay them pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
They're probably one of the best paid mods in the game.
Maybe, yeah.
I love my mods. I love them.
And they're the best mod because they're the best mods in the game.
They deserve it. Yeah, of course. That's what I have to say about that.
Somebody tried to say Dan glazing Hassan crazy. Come on, I'm not glazing him.
I'm not glazing.
I'm gonna push back where I feel like pushing back.
Look,
I mean,
it's good for the conversation because then I get an opportunity to flesh out my views.
Because
Hassan, like other people,
Ludwig's mods do get that good. Ludwig's mods get all the TTS money, and I respect that. Same on blanket banning chatters and users, yeah. Why are you so obsessed with the song? I don't get it. Hassan makes him feel stupid. I think I respect Thor from Pirate Software as well. I mean, yeah. We get a lot of TTS donos too. When you're that large, you're always going to. He does pay them so well. Why does his mod, Mega Awesome Nerd, does fake streams begging for people to donate to Palestine so he can collect subs and bits? That sounds crazy. And I'm gonna need a link or something. The worst part about that is Hassan always treating him like an equal, even though he's clearly a moron. That's true. He's got to look at emo right now. Don't even, bro. I've been on this for too long. Because we'll also get all of his TTS done on money. Well, he doesn't do TTS anymore anyway.
Same thing. It's good to address it on the show. It's way better for the conversation. Dan is not glazing Hassan. Stop it.
And said, save it for the show.
That was my joke. Oh.
So that's it, I guess. Is that
I'm
it?
saying that it is well known that he does not pay his mods. I mean, you should pay your mods, bro. Come on.
Especially if they're on stream begging for rent. So she's begging for rent. Do you think he even reached out to be like, yo, do you need help?
I mean, I have no idea. I don't know what their relationship is like, but I do know that I think it's right to pay your mods.
Someone pointed out something really funny to me. This whole conflict with her started when she complained that I unfollowed her on Twitter. Hassan does not follow her on any of his social medias.
Wait, what?
I unfollowed her on Twitter to me. This whole conflict with her started when she complained that I unfollowed her on Twitter. Hassan does not follow her on any of his social medias.
What?
Kind of interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Hassan, do you why not follow Frogan on? I mean, that's the least you could do for her.
Mm-hmm.
Just Seems like he's dodging.
Is he checking that?
I feel like there was something else really funny, but
Another tale from Reddit.
Please. We got to, actually. We're 2.5 hours into the show. We only have an
this is
hour
my
left.
new favorite hobby.
This is going to be a big...
Chinese state propaganda enjoyer with a picture of me said Ethan Klein.
Bro, okay, this entire show is literally... This entire show is literally Dan being like, please, can we move on? And Ethan being like, wait, there's one more. Wait, there's another one. This is my favorite one. Respect. Who cares if friends IRL? I don't know. That doesn't matter. Honestly, it's just funny.
Go back to Israel, bitch, and become a red triangle along with your wife. Which is a little antithetical to the whole anti-Zionist thing, if you're trying to get me there. But the purpose of getting me back there is to get me killed by Hamas. That's what the red triangle means. This,
this
you know,
is
this is
15
the kind of
likes.
comment that it's really incredible to me, especially when if you click there, and you know, this is the kind of comment.
Wait. Why did he scroll past that kind of quickly? Former hostage Agama Bog never claimed to have been raped. In fact, she was initially so oddly complimentary towards her captors that she received a slew of death threats and rape threats from fellow Israelis. Then has mentioned this fact in Ethan Klein. This fact sent Ethan Klein into a snarling freakout. I mean, he kind of scrolls past that. I just checked to silently follow Frogan on Twitter. Why is he so bad at researching? He doesn't research things. He just gets things from Destiny.
Comment that
yeah, why did he scroll that? Why did he scroll past that pretty quickly?
By Hamas. That's what the red triangle means. This, you know, this is the kind of comment that it's really incredible to me, especially when if you click their profile, they actually are public. They're on Twitch and
2.5 hours into the show. We only have
this
an
is
hour
my
left.
new favorite hobby.
This is going to be a big
Chinese state propaganda enjoyer with a picture of me. Said
What was
Ethan
that?
Klein.
We only have
This
an
is
hour.
Was that? Did I do that?
At this person wishing death on me. Twitch and TikTok. Here he is on TikTok. Let's take a look. At this person wishing death on me.
Feminism is a scam. A few years ago,
think
I was an
that's
angry,
them.
blue-haired feminist.
If feminism is a scam, then maybe you should consider quit TikTok, move to a conservative Muslim or Christian country where women will not gain the right to work or the right to vote or the right to even drive a car, and consider making a sandwich for me, woman.
Now, I assume he's defending feminism, but it.
And so I want to point out, first of all, I don't know this person. I don't really care about this person. This person's comment had 15 likes, right? They have like 1,500. They're following 1,500 people and have like 2,000 followers. Like, this person is not like a public figure, or however Ethan is trying to like describe this. The person's not a public figure. Person is a Twitter poster essentially.
They're on Twitch and
right, they're on Twitch. He doesn't click on the Twitch. We don't see how many followers they have. We don't see if they actually do stream or not. Like, what are we talking about here?
TikTok. Here he is on TikTok. Let's take a look. At this person wishing death on me.
Feminism is a scam. A few years ago,
think
I was an
that's
angry,
them.
blue-haired feminist.
Move to a vote or the right to even drive a car, and
No, I don't watch her Instagram stories.
consider making a sandwich for me, woman.
Now, I assume he's defending feminism, but it really didn't feel like you know, it really didn't feel like that.
I think, you know, satirical, I think is what he was going
Yeah,
for.
but
I'm sorry, guys, make a quick correction. He does follow, Hassan follows Frogan on Twitter.
Oh, but not on Instagram. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, fair enough. Instagram's where he really follows people he cares about. He still follows me on Instagram.
Well, then maybe that's not
Maybe
true at all,
opposite,
actually.
actually.
Yeah.
I still follow him. I don't think I unfollowed him. I'm
Wow.
traumatized.
Leaving that door open.
No, that's not why.
18 chat. Another Tizo reference. Y'all are so predictable. So predictable.
That door's padlocked.
KKK or
Look at this
Just
fucking idiot. This guy
fans?
wants me to die. Let's see what this one is.
Wait,
One cup of that heavy whipping cream.
Look at this fucking idiot. This guy wants me to die.
he never did it. Like, he doesn't show how many followers he has. Like, because I'm curious, is this person an actual like TikToker? Like, are they notable? Like, what are we talking about here? Or is he going to ask him to debate as well?
Let's see what this one is.
One cup of that heavy whipping cream, y'all.
Also, like, the section is called Hassan Orbiters and General Reactions. Is this person a Hassan Orbiter?
The British Empire came to our land, stole our food, stole our culture, claimed that chicken tikka masala and nandos are British food, and had the gall to claim that.
Like, this has 100 likes and no comments. Like, what are we talking about? Hope Ethan never finds my account on Twitter. Be careful. How many things do I have left? I have one. I have 3 left. I'm almost done. I'm almost done.
Cajun food is spicy. Come on, man. He's just baiting y'all.
Okay. All right.
One cup of the heavy
All right. Wow. True.
It's insightful.
Oh shit, he talked about my boy. I love this guy.
Think about this. Okay, 300 dudes. Everybody nets $1 million a year, which is super.
Yo, bro, become a millionaire, bro. It's so easy, bro. Just make $1 million, bro. Just find 300 people, bro. Just do NFTs, bro.
Think about this.
You know, it could use work. It could use work on the comedy side. He's trying though. He's trying.
Why is he obsessed with me? Why am I in your like? He's a white woman enjoyer, grad student of European and I don't know what the fuck.
This is a crazy fucking
grad
bio.
student of European and North American history, streamer on Twitch. He follows Hassan and all that. Yeah, he's in the Haas tweet. So
He
this is
follows Hassan. Okay. We've arrived at the now this person follows Hassan thing. This person has thought positively about Hassan in the past. Therefore, it's Hassan's fault. Sure.
Hassan fan.
Interesting.
Also, like, yeah, like he's in an
North American
18,000
history streamer on Twitch. He
like Twitter community.
Follows Hassan and all that. Yeah, he's in the Haas tweet. So this is a Hassan fan.
Interesting. Well, maybe work on the act a little bit. I like the angle, but the execution wasn't really good. And maybe pull back on making the death threats on a public social media account too. Would be my advice.
Mm-hmm. Just also, why are you obsessed
more
with
white women? I think.
You think so?
And that's giving Casey, Comrade Casey.
Right.
He's just obsessed with
Comrade Casey
Muslim
mentioned.
women.
Right.
A bodacious Habibi or whatever he said.
Yep, that is what he said.
Please stop using my
What
photo.
it's like
It's
to
very
watch
creepy.
Epstein? I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
I've never sat through so much of an Ethan video. And I'm only still here because I'm doing my hair. I usually click off by now. I'm usually like, okay, we're calling it. I would have called it an hour ago, but I'm doing my hair. So we're stuck. We're stuck. I'm here. You're here. We're all here. It's rough out here. Also, it's been an hour since 1 o'clock. Bro. Jesus, anyways. I saw you were live, and I was like, without his appointment, my girlfriend's on the way. I think she's on the way. Let me check. I'm gonna stalk her location. No, she's still at home. Bro. It's gonna rain tonight. We gotta go. It's fine. Well, I'm still here. I'm still here. You think I heard too? Maybe. Probably lurking until you finish. No, she's okay. She's out right now. It's fine. Even at 2, start getting ready at 2. 21K viewers during a song we up. It's Black History Month, so there's no such thing as being late for us this month. And this is good to see how meticulous it is Black people do our hair. Don't even get me started, bro. That's why people pay people to do it. Hundreds of dollars. But I am cheap and tender-headed. So I'm not doing a 12-hour stream. It's not happening.
All right, so that's that. And I think that's
Olive is
it.
coming after her. just my side of the carpet for some reason.
Oh God!
But she's so sweet though. No,
Yeah.
not peeing. She's
No,
just,
she's a
biting.
chewer. She chews
Yeah,
carpet,
she's
yeah.
chewing. She's so sweet though. She's so much more playful with me than the other two
She
are.
is so sweet. She's
Yeah.
so cute. I don't know if it's just the Labrador thing because she's like a black lab. And I think the terriers are just such divas.
Yeah.
I still haven't found a sound for her.
Oh my god, I
Shaken,
love her
not stirred.
so much, bro. She's
Yeah,
so cute.
She is so sweet and she's so sweet.
Also, I'm not crazy. Leslie, she sees our dog in her too.
Here we go. Nate always says that he sees his dog when he looks at her.
Can we get a picture of Nate's dog? It's like a
Yeah,
little
let me send
chihuahua.
it. It's literally my dog.
Okay, the last
twin
two.
flames.
Chat.
Olive and milk.
The last
Dude, Milk
two.
is like 10 of her.
The last 3.
Exactly
Milk?
the same, bro.
There's
It's
another one
milk?
here.
It's milk.
Yeah,
Is
her
that
name's
like the
Milk.
is that like the movie about the dude with cancer? Is that about moving?
You thinking of Harvey Milk?
Yeah, what's Harvey Milk?
He's a pro
He's
gay,
civil rights
gay activist.
icon.
Yeah.
All right, someone's on a
I think
timer.
white women.
Actually, you know what? Mod's prediction. Do a prediction to see how long it takes me to get to the last 3. I think my prediction is going to be 15 minutes. That's all I need. 15 minutes is all I need. So by 2:30 p.m. PST, I'll be done. Where does it go? Where does it go? Are we done with this? Can we move on from this? He talked about silent merch again. I don't really care. We're gonna move on. What should we watch now, chat? What should we have? I want to hear this. Watch this.
Honestly,
We
way
watch
better.
Maya's VOD. But to do streamer stuff meanwhile. We already watched North Radio video. If you're talking about black nerds, oh, I'm down. Oh, is it on his B-sides?
Oh shit, is there a whole lock knot? I just unspooled my locks.
Oh, we're doing
from
the same
ropes
thing,
I
bro.
had for the last couple of weeks. So they're nice and crinkly. Scalp's a little ashy, but you know, it's like that sometimes. But let's talk about it. Let's actually grab the microphone. This is the wrong damn
Whoa,
script.
new microphone.
So being fake famous on the internet. Oh shit, is there
Maybe not new microphone, but like kind of new microphone. He's just like, you for real? I mean, he reached out asking for advice about the streaming space. So like maybe you'll see FD on Twitch soon.
like that sometimes? But let's talk about it. Let's actually grab the microphone. This is the wrong damn script. So being fake famous on the internet means that people will say really mean things to you as a joke, or just to be mean. Actually, sometimes they're not playing at all. They just want to ruin your day. And one thing I got
You two
in the
look like you
last
work at
couple
GameStop?
weeks a lot,
Chill.
because this one video of mine that Drake clip keeps going viral, is that I look like every black GameStop employee ever. And I didn't appreciate it. I don't appreciate that. However, y'all might have a point. In fact, as mean as that joke is, I think it does get into an interesting thing I've thought a lot about ever since getting on YouTube, which is like, everyone likes to think they're special. We're all special little snowflakes or one of a kind. But the truth is, all of us, especially me, I'm very much a type of guy on the internet. You may think I'm lying and that I'm only talking about, like, you know, Lil Bill, Foreman, Foreign Land, the Turb or whatever, the type of men that I engage with a lot on this platform. And that's kind of it, but it actually gets deeper. Like, specifically the aesthetic I'm appealing to is definitely something that's becoming more prominent and popular. If you don't believe me, meet T1J, Carr, Conscious Lee, Wooly Versus, Tasty Steve. And then there's like 3 or 4 guys on TikTok who basically look just like this, just like me. I don't remember all their names. One of them
This is true. This is true. They do have a similar vibe.
Professor Odie. Shout out to Odie. But you know, you've seen them. You've seen this before. The only thing that makes me different from some others is that, like, I have what I call fashion locks, which is, you know, dreadlocks that are more orderly and curated, and you can put various styles in them. I've only really worn 2 styles most of my time with locks because I don't like the rest of them. And then there's people that have more traditional, what are called freeform locks, which are more popularized in the South and the Caribbean.
True.
This is often what people associate with Rastafarianism, although everyone with freeform locks isn't a Rastafarian. And this shouldn't be confused with Wicks, which is kind of a combination of the two. It gets a little deep, but this isn't the hair channel. Don't get me wrong, I really...
True. This is apparently is a hair channel, apparently. Welcome in, chat. You've arrived at the hair channel. We do the hair channel here. I guess. Yeah. This is the hair channel. I'm freeform. I think for the most part, all locks are chill. I never really got Wicks, but like I'm not from Florida. Wicks is a very, very Florida thing, right? You might see Wicks other places as well, but like Wicks were like popularized and primarily from Florida. Hello, hair channel. Little Bear, what's up? I support this being a hair channel. I've got white people here. Oof, I'm sorry, Shatter. And then I watch lock cleaning videos on YouTube while I can't sleep. I'm in the after right now. What I mentioned, I'm from Florida.
Love and appreciate the success that I've had on YouTube. I think it's amazing I've gotten a voice and a persona that people respect in all these different serious ways. And I don't want to like jeopardize all that at all, but I want everybody to understand I am a huge nerd.
Same.
And like that's who I am at my core.
Bro, I was looking over here and then I turned over and I saw this picture and I was like, that's crazy.
Anything
Love you,
else.
Cyclops.
The point I'm getting at is that I have clones everywhere. A few weeks ago, people kept sending me this clip of this random dude walking backwards on an escalator saying, FD, is that you? No, that's not me. And not all of us look alike. However, this nigga does look a little bit like me. I'm not gonna front. Even physically, like his size and shape probably is similar to my own. So what is happening here? Is the dad bod, patchy beard, dreadlock combo the new meta for black men? Is there a secret CIA plot to saturate the black community with soft?
And I just want you to know, chat, in case you're wondering, what did that archetype look like when they were younger? It's me. I am that archetype. It is I. This is like looking into like the future. It's Cash FD. Isn't that a simple argument to the Killmonger cut thing? The Killmonger cut thing is a bit different just because the Killmonger cut comes from like kind of like white people in production and media not understanding what black people look like, and it becomes an archetype, but like not like a good archetype, right? Like black people don't oftentimes have the Killmonger cut. You will see some black people with the Killmonger cut, but for the most part, you don't have black people with the Killmonger cut. That's not a thing, really. Right? Not like usually. You know? And it comes like out of like some like kind of what is like it's hard to explain. Like production, media production, whether it's like games or movies or whatever, costume design, character design departments, seeing what's, you know, one thing that worked for a black character and kind of taking from other black characters instead of taking from black people. You know what I mean? Like they're copying from each other instead of like looking out to black people and see like, what do black people look like? Right? Oh, I see. Thank you. Boom. They're like, oh, what do black people look like? I'm going to go to other pieces of black media. Oh, the Killmonger cut. Let's just do that. That's the issue. Right? And it comes from a lack of experience with black people just in general. Like AI working off of generated content? Exactly. Killmonger cut is like equivalent of giving a native guy a French braid. Or they could just talk to black people. They could. Like League of Legends kid. Yeah, like Echo. I was like Echo came I believe before it was truly popularized. But he was like one of the core archetypes for sure. Right? For sure.
Boy, intellectuals. No, it's much simpler. Black nerds are kind of having a moment. So what follows here is my own armchair half-baked theory on this aesthetic. This was not done in tandem with any empirical research or hardcore data. This is a hot take informed by experience and observation. I reserve the right to be wrong and corrected in the comment section. Can't wait to hear other people's theories. There's my disclaimer. Let's talk about culture moments like the one I think we're having for a second. See, way back in my first video about black masculinity, a really poorly, oh my God, am I recording? Ah, thank God. That is the mania of content creation. You won't believe. I know I'm not the only person making videos on this goddamn platform that records half a video only to realize they didn't actually press record. Anyway, way back in my first video about black masculinity, which was not a great like produced video. So if you go back to watch it, just
it depends on the braids. White people can braid their hair. They can braid their hair, you know. But white people having traditionally black style braids is different than like just having like a braid in their hair. A braid is a very simple pattern, right? It's like a square knot, you know what I mean? like it's a descriptor for a type of way to grade something. But traditionally black styles are different than how do you feel about box braids on white girls. Listen, my take on it is that I generally like I can't decide what people can or can't do. I can say no box braids on white girls. They're gonna do box braids anyway. Right. My main issue stems from the fact that certain hairstyles are still demonized in this country, while you have a group of people who are trying to then commandeer or commodify it. Also, I have 4 minutes left, and I have one thing left, chat. I'm on my last one, the final one, and I have 4 minutes. Okay, we'll get back to that in a second.
Watch one more risk. I talk about how historically black men in the media eye have existed in a binary of sorts. At the time, I basically said there are two types of black men you see on TV and in the movies. Black leading men, pretty much, you know, any Denzel Washington character from my era, or the types of characters that the late Chadwick Boseman played in his heyday. And then there's also like F-boy trickster characters like Martin Lawrence played these characters, Terrence Howard often plays these types of characters, etc. And then there was an absence of a lot of in-between images for black men on TV, and this is for a lot of reasons. But the thing I want to get to here is that I was amiss in pointing out that black nerds at the same time have always been present in black media, probably into the 2010s. That may surprise you, but if you think about black media, you'll realize that black nerds have always had prominent roles. You can go back to Raj on What's Happening, Dwayne Wayne on A Different World, Carlton Banks on Fresh Prince, and even like, you know, the mini clones of Steve Urkel that we see in cartoon form. It's actually a surprising fact when you realize the range of some of these characters that had in their media. These weren't just caricatures of what it means to be a nerd. Sometimes they were, but Carlton is one of the most complex, beloved characters of all time. And Dwayne Wayne on A Different World is like an icon of black nerds, and that he had this like growth and glow up throughout the series and even got the girl at the end. And even in hip hop, with groups like PM Dawn, De La Soul, Arrested Development, Kid and Play, you saw nerdy black men all the time. It wasn't always flattering, it wasn't always good, but we were culturally integrated into the fabric of black media and media as a whole. And then, as I've said on multiple occasions when tracking black pop culture, gangster rap happened. To be clear though, gangster rap was always happening in the background since the mid 80s, but by the mid 90s it came to dominate the image of what black men were supposed to be in visible pop culture in various ways. There's a lot of effects to that shift that I'll talk about in other content, but specifically here for black nerdy men, it kind of slowly deleted us from the picture, and that had an effect on the ways in which black nerds began to try to show up in the real world. So to be clear, black nerds never really dressed like Steve Urkel, but again, Dwayne Wayne and Carlton Banks kind of there, like there was some images there that definitely appealed to a lot of black male nerds, but with them gone, there was a big gap in terms of like what you wanted to look like as a black man, especially if you were a black nerd, and you really knew that you couldn't pull off what DMX was doing. Furthermore on that, despite the way some black nerds act and behave online, the vast majority of black nerds are not anti-black, at least not any more than any other black subgroup. It's not always easy being a black nerd then and now. There's definitely like a there that I'll maybe get to eventually. But most black nerds were not apart from black spaces. Black folks aren't necessarily more likely to be nerds if they grow up around white people. So while some aesthetics are different, I don't think there's an intrinsic desire for black nerds to not be seen as black. Many black nerds are from the same communities that the alleged YNs are from, in fact. If you know YNs for real, you know a lot of them niggas is nerds. Remind me to circle back to the YN topic. I forgot about that one. We have some discussions to have around that. So when we're talking about black male nerd aesthetics, there's a few interesting things happening. First and foremost, let's just keep it real. Most black nerds don't look like black male models. Even the ones that do have the body or bone structure to, you know, have the typical image of black male desirability.
Easy. Oh, give me a second.
maybe a Xavier Woods or a Michael B. Jordan, they'll still play around with different aesthetics that aren't always what black men traditionally engage in. This is for a couple of reasons. Number one, let's be real, the average black nerd is a 7 at best, so you're not trying to put yourself in a position to be compared to, I don't know, Denzel Washington or Idris Elba or whoever. You're not gonna try to dress like them because you'll never look like them. There's not a lot of black dudes that look like Aldous Hodge that can also tell you what a stand user is. And this is not to say that some black nerds don't embody traditionally black masculine spaces or roles. See, again, Michael B. Jordan or all-pro running back Jamal Williams. Vin Diesel is a huge dork. But you're highly unlikely to be a black nerd and have a face like Tyler Lepley. Okay, so what's a black nerd to do? You operate in the paradigm that you're actually in, and that's where I think this look comes from. It's a space between the traditional aesthetics that people appreciate in black men, but with a nerdier twist. You're doing the best you can with what you have. For me, example, I have a big, funny shaped head and a really bad hairline. Like, my shit has always started way back here since I was a kid. Here's a photo. So growing up, I could never rock the popular haircuts that black men were rocking. I never really had a fade. I never really...
I'm back. What'd I miss?
On that, despite the way some black nerds act and behave online, the vast majority of black nerds...
Wait, no, there are 2 more. I'm not done. I didn't even feel these. Nobody told me. Nobody told me. Come on, bro. Come on. Y'all were gonna let me walk out the hat like that? The hat. Walk out the house like that? Y'all were gonna let me walk around like that? Really? Really? Can't see back there. It was sitting at the top of my head, chat. Where's the barber mirror? On the ground next to me.
Nerds are not anti-black, at least not any more than any other black subgroup. It's not always easy being a black nerd then and now. There's definitely like a there that I'll maybe get to eventually. But most black nerds were not apart from black spaces.
We've passed 15 minutes. We started at 2:15. So it's the amount of time from then. So the question is whether or not 20, 25, 30, or 35 are going to win. Right now we're at 18 minutes. I'm gonna lie, I just thought it was the new young hip thing. My bad. That's crazy. I wasn't about to question you. 20 minutes? Bro, it's not gonna be 20 minutes, bro. 20 minutes would be 2 minutes. Dang it.
Oh shit. Is there invisible pop culture in various ways? There was some images there that definitely appealed to a lot of black male nerds, but with them gone, there was a big gap in terms of like what you wanted to look like as a black man, especially if you were a black nerd, and you really knew that you couldn't pull off what DMX was doing. Furthermore on that, despite the way some black nerds act and behave online, the vast majority of black nerds are not anti-black, at least not any more than any other black subgroup. It's not always easy being a black nerd then and now. There's definitely like a there that I'll maybe get to eventually. But most black nerds were not apart from black spaces. Black folks aren't necessarily...
No, the prediction was correct. Right? I'm pretty sure. Nah, suck it. Suck it, chat. Suck it, chat. You guys saw that. You guys could see it better than I could see it, so... It's on y'all. It's on y'all.
more likely to be nerds if they grow up around white people. So while some aesthetics are different, I don't think there's an intrinsic desire for black nerds to not be seen as black. Many black nerds are from the same communities that the alleged YNs are from, in fact. In fact, if you know YNs
you can
for real,
braid your hair, right? But doing something like box braids is something I would just avoid. But again, I can't stop you from doing whatever you want to do. Right? I'm not your mama. I'm also not the arbiter of truth for black people. So just use your better judgment. Do you see like, if you look at the hairstyle, do you see, hey, only black people wear this? You know, then I would say be wary. You know what I mean? That's what I'll say.
You know, a lot of them niggas is nerds. Remind me to circle back to the YN topic. I forgot about that one. We have some
with black hairstyles
discussions to have around that. So when we're talking about black male nerd aesthetics, there's a few interesting things happening. First and foremost, let's just keep it real. Most black nerds don't look like black male models. Even the ones that do have the body or bone structure to, you know, have the typical image of black male desirability, maybe a Xavier Woods or a Michael B. Jordan, they'll still play around with different aesthetics that aren't always what black men traditionally engage in. This is for a couple of reasons. Number one, let's be real, the average black nerd is a 7 at best, so you're not trying to...
Okay, listen. 7 who? I'm a solid 8.5. I'm a solid 8.5. He's talking about scoliosis. He's not talking about scoliosis. You're 10 out of 10. Thank you. You're 7.9999. That's crazy. You won't even give me the 8. You won't even round up. You won't even round up. The snarkers think you're hot, bro. Y'all keep saying this, but I'm not seeing any evidence of that. I need some receipts. My running up is the greed. Did you look earlier, but I didn't see the comments? I did not see the comments. If you send a link again, I can look at the comments. I can probably just check, honestly. This is me at my crate. Look at my hair here, chat. It's like halfway done here. Although Rashawn is so, Ashnabag is so cute, I have a crush. I'll take that. Thank you. I thought I was alone in this. I think I'll be the first to say it. W. Atima plays League and Valo. Okay, chill. Ain't nothing wrong with League and Valo like that. Good question, because I don't know, as I'm not black. Is there a point? The clips as well? Yes, the clips pull my hair down. Because when I spray it with water, my bottle, I spray it with water, and then I detangle it with this detangling brush thing here, or my fingers. Yeah. Yeah. It's it's just hair is everywhere, by the way. You guys can't see my room, but hair is freaking everywhere. It's rough. Hold on. We're almost done. We're almost done. Yeah. This is how I know I left them in for too long. I left them in for entirely too long. Great, we're almost done. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. And then more water after we're done detangling. We add some leave-in conditioner. This thing. Get all the hair strands, follicles, and such conditioned. And a little bit of curl cream. Like this. And then a little bit of gel. Some styling gel. Like this. There we go. That's smooth, that's silky. And then we do this. Yeah. Yeah. Teased, that's 20, chat. We have arrived at number 20. 20 times where people have compared me to Tizo touchdown. At least, exactly. Do I have likes? I despise the process. I have commitment issues. Wait. Okay. Lucky 28 looks like, I know. Dedication, not gonna lie. Then we clip at the top. And then we clip at the bottom. And we're done. Okay. We're done, right? I'm gonna open up my OBS so I can check. Okay. Now there's a lot going on here because it's not even. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna. Okay, I'll drop that one. Okay, perfect. Now we put all them where they belong. There we go. There we go. Oh, jeez, freaking Louise, bro. And here, I can take these off finally. Clip staying in. These are coming off. The ones on my roots are coming off. The ones in the back on my roots will come off when my girlfriend gets here. And there's one last thing I have to do. Is it heavy? Not really. I mean, the hair itself is not like, it's not light. There's a lot of clips, chat. There's a lot of clips. Ugh, at least I don't have to do this for another 2-3 months. Google if I can bring to get a real result with the white straight texture W. Oh no. Oh, there you go. Hair stream is basically a hair stream at this point. There's so much freaking clips. There's so many clips. English. I'm going to forget one. Because I always forget one. Trying to Sideways win and make it a hair episode? Whenever. I gotta reach back out to drivers. Or Jordan. There we go. Good enough. I got most of the clips out. I'll take the rest out later. And the last step, you just take some oil. Apparently this makes your hair fall out, but I guess we'll see. Smells like mint. But yeah, that's wait, I saw one over here without a clip on it. Thoughts, eh? Beautiful, thank you. I have to cut my beard and then cut my sides here too and stuff. But like that's what I'll do after I end stream. Finally done though. We're finally done. It took insanely long. Hopefully you'll be able to sleep decently. Me too. The Valentines is cute. I'll take that. He's a certified cute pie. I'll take that. Jimmy is so fine. I'll take that. Oh.
Stats 69 just subscribed.
Yeah, he's really cute. W. Looking cute and tall and funny. W got a crush too. Absolute treasure. He's so cute and adorable. I can't take it. He's so cute. OMG. As you're gonna view your Valentine yet? Hey. Show about Hassan Durags during the Black History Month. It was a great stream. True, it was a great stream. It was a good stream. "12 says we reached the top of the hour ad break. Am I not cool enough to meet the enslaved migrant only Spanish speaking housekeeper who's undocumented? Is a main statement. I'm familiar with Sean's content, but I like it now. That's funny. As my face is Dan's face here line. As evident through the issues, incredible one-liners. It's funny as well. Thank you. My one-liners do be killer. My one-liners do be killer. I think I'm an underrated streamer. All right, I'll say it. You got a fan club on the Snarkers. I was like canceled for that. This is true. Like I thought Hassan would be canceled for this. I almost got canceled for this, bro. Hassan posted this on his TikTok. And they were getting comments saying, "How as a black man can you co-sign this behavior?" I'm like, what are you coming at me for? You get the clip on your scalp? Yeah, there's clips up here and like down here. I'll forget some every now and then. You rated third according to my year-end rat. Year of Sean 2023, 2025, yeah. Cannot share do-rags. Wait, actually, I think I do have. Aha. Oh, this fits my current fit as well. After I do my hair, I always put a do-rag on just to push things down to end the frizz. I don't have any setting mousse, but it's gonna have to work. I genuinely thought you were trying to get him canceled. That's so funny. It's funny because Lovely wore one RDC video as well. I don't think RDC got in trouble for it. Yeah, no, just people sometimes. It's not serious, but like, it was funny that that was the comments. So it's like a braid, to be honest. I wasn't gonna fix it because I thought it was funny. One can say you are 2025 rising star. I'm saying, just think about it, Chad. Think about how mad that would make Ethan if one of Hassan Orbers were a rising star. Again, I'm making on that. People can use bonnets, not sure about do-rags. It really depends. It really depends. Honestly, I would say also don't ask your black friends whether or not you can or cannot have braids or wear a do-rag or whatever. Like, just make the judgment call. And then deal with the backlash if you get any. That's what I would say. That's what I'll say. If you're like, I'm gonna wear a do-rag, just wear a do-rag. If you get away with it, you get away with it. If you don't get away with it, you know, it's not my fault. I'm just saying. But be careful because the black people, even if you ask black people, the black people who may say yes, may not be the black people who have an issue with it, right? Like, are you going to explain how your black friend said it was okay for you to get cornrows when you're on the ground in front of another black person who saw you with cornrows? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, if that, like, I don't know how much that's gonna save you. If you're like, oh, bro, I talked to my friend Johnny. He said I could get those cornrows. Like, I don't think that's. I'm just saying. I don't think. Like, just be cautious. Be cautious. Blind wisely with the bonnet. Guys, thick curly size wavy hair. Flag said it was okay. Don't put that on me. Don't say I never said it was okay. I would never. Everybody has changed my life. I started doing it 2 years ago. I never looked back. Listen, you know what I say back? White people should not wear bonnets. Please. Bonnets are already too expensive. Bonnets, bro, a pack of bonnets costing $13 is insane. Insane. Too expensive. Please. 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 You feel like you have to ask, you probably shouldn't. Corona is bad for white people here anyway. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Don't look how much you're already charging for YRG bonnets. You already sells bonnets. Who does he sell with? Who's his manufacturer? Can I sell bonnets too? I'm telling you, bonnets and do-rags are the only things that I think about selling right now. It would be sick. Trust. And let's read some more super cool, awesome comments. I definitely one of my favorite streamers these days. I like when he streams in the morning while most people I follow don't hop on until later in the day. I love that he says gosh darn it because it's such a white people thing to say. Love Sean so much. Thank you. That Sean tried to the realization. It's not about me. It's about one of my chatters. Sean simply didn't get to see the chicken chef quartet of Hassan's $4 billion estate. They all live in chicken chef stay. Yeah. I watched a Sean before he got big. They're sold out too, bro. It's sold out of $30 bonnets. Bro, it's sold out. That's crazy. I need to hop on that grift. I need to hop on that. Okay, it's not a grift, but I need to hop on that, bro. Bro. Anyway, let's finish this video off before I end stream.
put yourself in a position to be compared to, I don't know, Denzel Washington or Idris Elba or whoever. You're not going to try to dress like them because you'll never look like. There's not a lot of black dudes that look like Aldous Hodge that dress like them because you'll never look like. There's not a lot of black dudes that look like Aldous Hodge that can also tell you what a stand user is. And this is not to say
it's true. And Aldous Hodge, okay, I will say, I am biased. Like, I love this man. He's in my favorite show of all time. If I go to style, if this isn't it, my curls. My curls. Leverage, yes. Leverage is my favorite show of all time. I've seen it all the way through like 6 times. And there's 5 seasons. Like, it is my all-time favorite show. Can remember where I've seen him. You might have seen him on Alex Cross as well. He's in Alex Cross. Leverage is so good. It's so good. If you're anti-capitalist, you need to watch Leverage. Which you hear me out, fictional character. Like, we're talking about like real hear me out. We're talking about like, you know, like conventionally attractive fictional character hear me out. You know what I mean? Where can you see Leverage? Prime Video, I think. Really, like anywhere you see your favorite shows on the high seas. Real? I mean, like Low Punny's right there. You feel me? Like that's easy. Quotes. Fictional characters. Low Punny is basic. I know Low Punny is basic. Like it's just like that's like a normal one. Nothing crazy. I'd have to think about it. I'd have to think about it. Fred Flintstone. Boogie One Punch Man. Is that the green hair or the other one? The sister. I can't tell the difference between them. I mean, it's Goofy. That's Goofy? Like the son or like the other one? Okay. Boogie is the older sister. Why is Leverage good for anti-capitalists? The entire show is about taking on large corporations for the crimes they commit against the working class. So then Max, I said Goofy. Okay, I'm sorry, dude. Goofy's kind of wild. Goofy's kind of crazy. I was like, okay. But yeah. I feel like Venom is a normal one because he's a conventionally attractive goo monster, but yeah. Okay, but Roxanne have a Goofy movie made me gay. Hey, well, let's finish this off. Sorry, I got distracted.
Dudes that look like Aldous Hodge that can also tell you what a stand user is. And this is not to say that some black nerds don't embody traditionally black masculine spaces or roles. See, again, Michael B. Jordan or all-pro running back Jamal Williams. Vin Diesel is a huge dork. But you're highly unlikely to be a black nerd and have a face like Tyler Lepley. Okay, so what's a black nerd to do? You operate in the paradigm that you're actually in, and that's where I think this look comes from. It's a space between the traditional aesthetics that people appreciate in black men, but with a nerdier twist. You're doing the best you can with what you have. For me, example, I have a big, funny shaped head and a really bad hairline. Like, my shit has always started way back here since I was a kid.
Hairline's not even that bad.
Here's a photo. So growing up, I could never rock the popular haircuts that black men were rocking. I never really had a fade. I never really tried cornrows. None of it really worked for me. So I actually wanted to grow locks.
I've done cornrows, and I've had a fade, and I've had waves. My hair being like this is a new phenomenon. Yes, paradigm is pronounced paradigm. It's kind of hard to get that through text, but I understand what you're saying.
locks way back in like the mid 90s when almost nobody had them, because I felt like that was my best bet, but I didn't know how to do it. So I just started shaving my head. So I was one of the people.
Oh, that's what it's him. I was trying to figure out. I was like, which one is him? It's this one.
People rocking the onyx due to knowledge. Black nerds are still participating in the imagery and aesthetics that blackness provides, but in a way that is
Sigma energy. Not like you know, like how Sigma is used, but like the fraternity Sigma. My best friend is Sigma. Are you still alive?
Still informed with our nerdy personas. So if you feel like your looks are kind of mid as a black man, growing locks like Lil Wayne had from 15 years ago or Playboy Carter today might be something that levels you up a bit in the dating market. Get you that anime shirt from Hot Topic. Wear lots of black, but also be adventurous with a lot of other colors. Wear those gloves. I saw that one girl on TikTok talking about these gloves right here. They seem to be a major key. Just don't get that weird hentai hoodie. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that's bad advice. That might just be me as an old head. That gives real hard, scaring the maidens energy. But you know, to each their own.
I'll say from a perspective, FD's coming at it from a more like traditional, like older perspective. From a perspective of somebody who is a black nerd who went through phases that he's currently discussing, and who ended up in a relationship. The biggest thing I would have to offer is just go outside. I feel like it's an underrated step that a lot of people skip. Right? Go outside. And I don't care where you go, just go outside. Right? Go to the comic book store. You know, go to Barnes and Nobles. Go to the game shop. Go play laser tag or something. Go outside. You can't meet people if you're not outside. Did you shower before you go? I mean, that's a given, right? But even then, I've seen people with hygiene get booed up. You know what I mean? Even then, that's not even fully necessary. I've seen the type of people I've seen in relationships kind of just shows that it's a matter of just being in the right place at any time, you know? As that was in the game shop rule. They go to the mall. Go sit down somewhere. Go sit on a bench. You want to sit at another tech conference? That too. Really, just you need to be around other people.
This with a grain of salt.
Oh, what I'm getting. Grow out your hair. Like if you look at my Instagram, I think I still have it up here. Yeah. This is my hair. This is what I looked like when I was in high school. It's in 2019. Right? This is me during COVID in 2021. My hair kind of grown out. This is me wearing my Itachi fit. This is for Halloween. This person just going through all of my things being like DM me is kind of crazy. Thank you. Also, I painted my nails too. My nails are also painted here. I think this is the only time I painted my nails. And here's the inspiration. Can you see the vision? Can you see the vision? Can you see the vision? Huh? 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 You nailed it. Thank you. Thank you. And then this is me with my hair and my curls. This is Olivia Giuliana, by the way. This is me in front of the Capitol. You still have that robe? Yeah, it's at my house though, my parents' house. Your bestie? Chill. Really? Yeah, that's Olivia. Me with my Gen Z for Change people. And this is me at a congressional hearing. And this is me with a flower in my hair. My Instagram rectangular now, not square. When did this happen? A few months ago. Bessie Olivia, chill. This is me, December 2022. With my, this is 2-strand twist here. And I'm in the library, if you couldn't tell. And this is just me. At my graduation. A year later, with my twist out. Thanks, Jordan. Thank you. And then, this is me at the Streamer Awards. This is the hairstyle I have now. That legit is the reason I looked for your streams. That was the point. I told my chat before I even did this, I was like, my goal is not even to win. My goal is to show up, be the best dressed person, so people come to my stream. And I think it worked. You're tall. I am 6'1". Remember the cloak? I do remember the cloak. Pronounce this marketing tactic? Yeah. This is your Hassan shoes, what made me look for you. And then what I'm wearing now is just the same thing. But yeah, that's my fits. Got the H3 snark is all holding up for you now. There's a comment thread of you talking about how cute you are. Yeah, we saw that. The Apple 5 a cup of the way. It's always a solid fit. I was more going for Tommy Oliver from Power Rangers Dino Thunder, honestly. That was what I was going for, but let's finish this off because it's getting late. I'm getting tired, and I still have to go out today.
Getting at is that they're definitely
no, and no spoilers. Even though I've already been spoiled by Twitter.
women who are attracted to black male nerds. Black women, I might add, since that also seems to be a thing people don't understand. And it's not likely that those women are light ass definitely, but you know.
Your Severance enjoyer? Yeah, I saw all season 1 and I am only on episode 3 of season 2. So no spoilers for that either, but I am watching it. It's good. Good show.
This with a grain of salt. What I'm getting at is that there are definitely women who are attracted to black male nerds.
True.
Black women, I might add, since that also seems to be a thing people don't understand. And it's not likely that those women are looking for Kofi Siriboe. Hell, if y'all would listen to me more, you'd realize that while Kofi Siriboe is definitely an extremely attractive man, women don't really require that from you. Like, you're better off, instead of trying to look like Kofi Siriboe, if that's not something you're not just genetically predispositioned to look like, you're better off just developing some good hobbies and a nice personality. Like, I'm just telling you. And that's kind of the key thing here. This aesthetic has a cultural language, a cultural cachet. It has developed to mean something to people upon visualization, and for the most part, and this may be me projecting
down in what way?
My own like sense of quality and belief in myself.
Always say these girls want Duke Dennis. It's kind of funny, to be honest. I mean, like, there's truth to the idea that like people like people who they find attractive. Like, that's not a crazy thing, right? But the idea that like it's impossible, like, incels are like, I lost the genetic lottery, I might as well just end my own life because women will never like me. Like, dog, just go get a haircut. Cut your hair. You know? Change your style. Like, what are we talking about here? Do the superficial stuff. Students has a good personality, what incels don't recognize. Well, it's because they are also attracted to him. That's another point. A lot of the people who are like, yo, you only like, even the Hassan haters. People are like, bro, you only want Hassan because he's like super hot and sexy and has like 6-pack abs. Like they're attracted to Hassan, right? They don't want to admit it, but like they too are attracted to or at least acknowledge what women are like, what people find attractive in general. Oh, stupid, sexy Hassan. Like, yeah, like about or inquire about another person's interests. Listen to the other person. Don't talk all the time. Don't talk all the time.
So, if you see a black guy that looks like he works at GameStop, he's probably one of the coolest, chill, trustworthy dudes you might run into.
Do I look like I work at GameStop, chat? Let me get a 1 in the chat if you think I look like I work at GameStop. 1 in the chat if yes, 2 in the chat if no. Honestly, chat is split. Fair. Depends on the outfit. With glasses, 100%. I mean, these glasses? Yeah, I can see it.
Let's just keep it a buck. I look like a black male teacher. I look like a black male teacher that you like. That's literally part of the reason why I'm successful on YouTube. I didn't know that going in, mind you. I just happen to look like this because this is also a look I aspired to growing up because the like chill, wise black man in my life kind of had this aesthetic as well. And I want to be clear, this isn't just chubby black dudes with locks. This is actually part of a long tradition of black men rejecting the standard aesthetics that we've been given, but with a nerdy twist. So along with locks, there's of course the classic septum ring that's really popular right now and tattoos all over the place. There's that whole wave of alternative black fashion that came out of Afropunk. And I even saw a rapper the other day with wicks in the shape of Goku's hair from Dragon Ball Z. And that's not even considering what guys like Lil Uzi Vert were doing years ago. Like when we're talking about aesthetics and looks, it's not just this looks good, but that this means something out in the world. This conveys a message about identity and personality and values based solely on the look. It's not perfect. The aesthetic and the actual values don't always match, but the fact that there's so many men looking like this emerging in your social media should tell you something more than just niggas with patchy beards are all over the internet.
I will say chill on my patchy beard, okay? It's almost there. It'll fill in eventually. It'll fill in eventually. It'll fill in.
It's also true, but it also means we're having a moment. While on the topic of nerds, let me talk about one of my favorite, Jacob Geller. Geller is one of a few top tier creators on YouTube talking about gaming in an in-depth and analytical way. This isn't just reviews or reactions, but people who treat video games like the complex and deep medium they are. He's a big channel, and if you've seen me, you've probably seen him once or twice, considering that he has well over 1 million subscribers, but I bet a lot of those subscribers don't know that Jacob Geller has literally another 30 plus gaming videos that you can only see on our streaming service, Nebula.
Yeah.
Yes, Jacob is part of Nebula's prolific collection of nerds talking about video games, which includes H. Bomber Guy, Extra Credits, Liam Triforce, Anita Sarkeesian.
Oh, that's where Extra Credits went.
T1J, and to a lesser extent myself. We have the market cornered for nerds on Nebula. For those who don't know, Nebula is the independent streaming service created
by academics.
By YouTubers like me to be a home away from the draconian laws and restrictions of YouTube. Sometimes YouTube decides your language is too spicy, or this image of a gun is too violent.
I think it's an interesting conversation just about like nerd culture in the black community, because like it's not really considered nerd culture, right? Not really in the same way that like nerds have a traditional look in other communities, right? Like it's like pretty closely aligned. Like it's not like it's diametrically opposed. It's not like cool's over here and nerd's over here, right? What's nerd is cool and what's cool is nerd. A lot of the times in the black community, there's a lot of overlap. A perfect example that FD brought up was Dragon Ball Z. If you watch my channel by any length of time, you will know that Dragon Ball Z is my favorite piece of media, right? I reference it all the time. I have in-depth knowledge on it. I talk about discussions about it. My sub badges are based on it. My alerts are based on it. Dragon Ball Z is my quintessential piece of media that I have consumed for the last 24 years of my life, essentially, right? Dragon Ball Z is not like nerdcore. And it hasn't been like nerdcore for like decades. You know what I mean? Like it's been established in like the black community. Right? Dragon Ball Z is just black culture if it surpasses nerd culture and black culture. Darian Fox is a big Dragon Ball Z fan and a great NBA player. Is the reason Dragon Ball Z is more popular in the black community in the US? I don't know. Right? There's probably like I could probably find a take that makes sense and can explain it. I think it's just because it's cool. Right? Dragon Ball is also unifying culture with the Latinos. For me, yes. Yes. I think it's just because it's cool. It's one of those things that like it's a piece of media that like it was cool. Because Vegeta is black. Well, Piccolo is black. And so I think it was cool. It was uncomplicated. Like a good example of like a complicated thing that I think is also still cool, but the reason why it's not popular and why it's considered nerdcore and not like culture is like Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons is cool. It's nerdcore, but it's not like it's cool and it's popular, but it's not nerdcore to the same degree because it's complicated, right? And it says Dragon Ball Z was never cool. It was boring. You are incorrect. But it's because it's complicated, and it like Dragon Ball Z had a low barrier of entry. It was easily accessible. It was on, freaking Toonami, right? Late night cartoon shows. You feel me? And like D&D is just it just takes more work for it to be a thing. Not saying it didn't happen. Not saying there wasn't black people who were engaged with D&D. It's just wasn't as easy. But I do have to call it, chat. It's been 8 hours. D&D was niche nerd and now leaning more into mainstream. Yeah, I think, and I will say, I'll give credit to Critical Role for this. Critical Role is instrumental in bringing Dungeons and Dragons to the mainstream. Critical Role and Stranger Things. Those two pieces of media pulled Dungeons and Dragons from the niche into the mainstream. And I don't even like Stranger Things. But yeah, I appreciate you all. And Dimension 20 came later. Putting up a solid number today. Salute. Honestly, it's a pretty good number today, actually, I will say. Also, the stats, thank you for the 2-month resubscription 30 minutes ago. I totally missed that, but thank you. We hit 24,000 followers and we're already at 24,120 today. That's crazy. That's insane. This is kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Let's talk about streaming for almost 9 hours. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Have a good video with your partner. Y'all took long enough doing your hair. Enjoy your night. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will. And I'll be back tomorrow. SoundCloud leak? Not yet. We need to be at 1,200 follows for the SoundCloud leak. So that's only about 18 away. We'll probably hit it tomorrow. And so look forward to a SoundCloud leak tomorrow for those of you who haven't heard it yet. At 30K, we do a credit card reveal. True. But yeah, any final thoughts? Chat? Or YouTube chat as well. Thank you for being here, YouTube chat. Probably that's where I'll call it. Shout out YouTube chat. Y'all have grown significantly. Much love.